Okay. Hello. I hope you can see me and I hope you can hear me. Uh, I need to check because the thing is, for some reason, the YouTube preview page isn't showing me anything. So I need to see if you guys can actually see me. That would be kind of important. Let me see. A second. Let me check that. Can you see me? If yes, hello. If yes, hello. If not, I don't know. I'm waiting. I'm waiting and waiting. Wait. I think you guys can't see me. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, you guys see me? I just got a comment. Someone said, we can see you. Okay. Okay, I'll try again. Oh no. Okay, I should be back now. I hope I'm back. You guys can see me? You're not late, SG. I don't know if you guys can hear me. This is so weird. Because I cannot see it. I don't know why. Oh, this is interesting. You know what's interesting? If I scrub through the video, I can see that you guys can see me. But funny enough, does it work still? This is so weird because I cannot see it. I don't see the preview video. That is such a weird thing. Oh my god. Okay, I should be live. Oh my god. So hello, if you guys can see me. I literally, legit cannot see myself. I don't know what's the problem. Like, I see on my record, so... May I have Transformers Rise of Unicron. Okay guys, so, here's the thing. Question, do you see me and do you hear me? This is the important question here. Because I do not know what's happening because YouTube is not showing me the picture. Like, I can see on my recording on OBS, I see myself perfectly, I see the audio works and everything, it's telling me it's sending it. But for some reason, it's telling me that it cannot, I don't know, it cannot see me. So, I don't know. Yes, sir. I'm getting yes, sir, so that's good. Okay. I'll check on my phone because this is really weird. This bug is really weird. I never saw that before. Because then that's a bug, but it's a really weird bug. Let me see. Yeah. Because then that's a bug. Huh, interesting. Here on my phone I can see myself. What the hell? This is weird. Okay, if it works, great. Great, it all works. Don't know why I can't see the picture on my PC, but hey, great. So hello, finally now. Sorry. I never had that before. That's really interesting. Okay, so hello everyone. Welcome to the update for my Blu-ray and DVD collection. You can kind of see it here in front of me already. I'm actually not done yet. You might be laughing, but I'm not even nearly done. So, before I continue building up the towers of Blu-ray, so you kind of get a feeling of what we're going into today. Today, what I'm gonna do, I'll maybe put some Blu-rays down, because then you can see me better. What we are gonna do today is we're gonna go through my whole Blu-ray and DVD collection. This is an update. I did a video already on that before. There was in, hey, Steven, by the way, welcome. Yes, I saw my Discord, Steven, and thank you for your message. Sorry I didn't get to you yet. But I'll write you after the stream, I promise. And what will happen today? Well, I did another kind of video like that before already in 2021, like 9 months ago. And today I'm gonna give you guys an update on what has been happening, what new movies I got. And we're gonna go through all of my Blu-rays and DVDs that I have. And now, if you guys are gonna say, well, this is not gonna be a hard thing, right? Because, I mean, how many movies can you have? Well, I guess, this is an estimate. I think, around 500 to 400 Blu-rays and DVDs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I have quite a bit. I've been collecting since 2015 now, since I really got into movies. And I have some movies, and we're gonna go through all of them today. And I'm gonna show you the whole collection. The reason why also we're doing it, not only just so that we have this update, the other reason is because since I got my new phone, here my iPhone 13 Pro, I have this app here. I don't know if you noticed. Maybe some of you collect Blu-rays as well. It's called My Movies. Do you see it? It's out of focus. But it's called My Movies. That's how can I show you? It's this one here. Yeah, that one with the B. It's called My Movies, and essentially what this app does is you can literally go through. It shows you offers on Blu-rays. You can search Blu-rays. You can search like theatrical releases when movies release. You can search for deals on different sites, especially Amazon. I think it works for Amazon. And that's the important thing for me. It also has a release calendar. That's nice if you want to find out when which movie is released on physical media. You can see there, hey, Fire Brothers, welcome. And for me, important, you can digitalize your whole collection. So if you start to have as much movies as I do, you kind of need an app where you can look through. Like, I had this quite a few times already in the store. That's when you know your collection is quite big, when you're at a store and you're looking at a movie and you're like, do I have that movie? Great. It's not... That's when you know you have a big collection. That's, yeah, well, what should I say? So the problem is, since I got my new iPhone, for some reason, I had to log in again into the app, and I must have forgotten the password for the profile where I have all my movies in, and now I only have, I only have how many? 247 movies here, and that's a hell of a lot, not all of them. That's definitely a hell of a lot, not all of them. That wasn't English. That's definitely not all of them. And what I'm going to do is also I'm going to scan the movies while I'm talking to you guys, so I can literally digitalize my whole collection while we're doing this stream as well. So that's also nice. So yeah, what will we do? Well, what I'm literally going to do once I have all the Blu-rays here, I'm going to pick up a Blu-ray. Let's say here we have Goldfinger. James Bond Goldfinger. If I've seen the movie, which I have, this is also something new. If you remember, if you've been there at the last update video, I told you guys that I haven't watched this yet. I have now. And if I've watched it, I'm going to tell you, like, while I'm scanning it, I'm going to tell you 3 to 4 to 5 sentences, my opinion on the movie, and if you should pick it up. If we're also talking about maybe, let's say, well, about 4K Blu-rays, for example, then I'll also tell you maybe, is it worth it? Should you just buy the Blu-ray, or is it worth it on 4K as well? And yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. So, you guys are also, of course, invited to chat with me. About movies. I love talking about all of the movies. My English is very weird when I'm trying to concentrate on two things. Let's discuss together. Let's talk about all the movies, different kind of movies. I'm sure there are many movies in here that some of you have seen. Maybe I can show you movies that you haven't seen yet, because there are some gems in here, some hidden ones that I think not everyone knows. So yeah, I'm gonna build it up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you while I'm building it all up, so you know, you kind of get a feeling for what we're getting into today. I'm gonna keep it like this. And I'm just gonna walk over here, because that's where all my Blu-rays are. And you guys maybe can ask questions while I'm doing that. Because I haven't fully finished yet. Because I kind of underestimated how many Blu-rays I have. Like, that's also when you know you have too many movies. When you're like, what? I have all of these movies? So guys, you're free to ask me questions. Ask me everything. Wait, plot twist? What? What kind of plot twist? I kind of need to find out how to do this the best way. Yes, there is another one. Plot twist, I've seen none of the movies in the collection. I don't think so, SG. There are at least 5 that you definitely have seen, if you know what I mean. Or 6, actually. Jesus. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long stream. I can tell you now. Oh my god. I'm thinking if I should show you the other side, if that's better, I don't know. Okay, then I will start asking, how long is... What the hell? I have no beard. What do you mean? Welcome, hey! Ordinary, welcome. Welcome, welcome, my friend. I'm just assembling all the Blu-rays, if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing. I'm getting them from over here. Come here. Oh god. It's crazy, I'm kind of rediscovering my collection with you guys. Does this have... Wait, how did that work? Oh, that's not it. I'm just trying something if you're wondering what the hell I'm doing. Let's see. You got thousands of DVDs? Damn. Then you have more than I have. I only have hundreds. Only. Like, I've really realized today when I was putting all the Blu-rays down, I was like, oh my god, because I could literally not remember many that I had. I was like, ah yeah, right, I have that movie too. Yes, I'm still putting Blu-rays out. We're not done yet. We're not done yet at all, man. How many can I put here without? Yeah, that's fine. Without it blocking the camera. So, let's see what questions we have. I haven't seen The Boys, to be honest with you. I haven't seen that movie yet. TV show yet. I want to check it out actually, but I just haven't yet. So, no thoughts about it. It sounds interesting. I've probably watched 20 movies in my life though. I rewatch all the Transformers every 2 or 3 weeks, nice. Well, because you said you only watched around 20 movies in your life. Well, I don't know how many I've watched, but a bit more. I really love watching movies. And I think so far this year I've watched 65 movies. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long video, guys. So I'm recording it also, and I'll be editing it for YouTube afterwards, because I can understand that not everyone can be here until the end. By the way, so that you guys know what I'm doing down there, so you can kind of get a scope of what I'm doing. Can you see it? I'm building towers from the floor, just so you know. Well, maybe just... There we go. So you can see it while I'm building at least. And you can get some brief glimpses at some of the Blu-rays that we'll be talking about today. Some sneak peeks. Long stream, I'm so up for it. I'll be here. Love that. Love that. Because I really love talking about movies, and the more that are here, the better. Okay. So crazy. There are so many movies where I'm picking it up and I'm like, ah, you're right. I forgot I have that. Ooh, this is wobbling a bit. I don't like that. we put both that. Ah, then it's too big. Let's put. How do we do this? I'll put some here. I have something very nice here, little sneak peek. You want a sneak peek? Very nice. Yes, I'm still getting Blu-rays. I'm not done yet. I'm actually not done at all. Maybe halfway. Oh my god. Let's put them here so I have more stability. What are people writing? My guy making a whole city. Yes, I am making a whole city. Well, I mean, I've been collecting since 2016, so. I told you guys I love movies. I wasn't like joking. Let's make another tower here. Oh god, no, don't fall down. Wait. Just need to make sure, because there are like some Blu-rays like this that I've borrowed from a friend. Like the X-Men The Ultimate Collection. It's like from X-Men 1 to X-Men First Class. So this is not my Blu-ray. Jesus. Doesn't belong to you. We're building the Blu-ray city. No one needs Lego City. We have a Blu-ray city here. Another reason why I'm also doing this video today is because I kind of want to reorganize it. Because I kind of want to have like all the like franchises and series together. For example, I want all the Transformers movies together, all the Spider-Man movies together. Like normally I have them arranged by genres. At first I had it alphabetically, but with the cupboard that I have now, it's just no. I'm not doing that. That would be way too much work. So I'm doing it by genre. But I kind of want to have like at least a few like series together, so it's a bit more organized. Okay, let's build a fourth tower here. Man has fallen into the river of Bluetooth City. Blu-ray City. I'm starting to collect old DS, Nintendo 64, GameCube, and PS1, PS2. Oh, nice! I did that also for some time. I can show you something afterwards if you're interested. I also really love retro consoles. That's why I have some. I really am into like. I really love Nintendo. That's why I have all of their consoles apart from the GameCube. But I don't have a lot of games. I have some games for the NES. I think a few for the SNES. I have some for the N64, but not a lot. Like the biggest game I have for the N64 is Mario 64 or Super Mario 64. But I'm really happy that I have it like with box and everything. That's nice. I got that at like a fair. Man. Oh yeah. I'm not done, man. Oh my god. So how you guys doing? Promise, give me 5 minutes and I'm done. And then we can talk about movies. I would have done it earlier. I'm sorry that you guys have to wait, but the problem is that I had to finish some stuff for university. That's why I couldn't do it earlier. But we're almost done. Don't worry. Easy. Okay. Okay, so those are movies that oops, there we go. We're almost done there. Second last shelf. People writing. Yeah, I agree, Blocks. I don't know. Like, the Xbox is the only console I don't really. No, I don't have it all actually. I'm a big PlayStation fan. I have all the PlayStations, like from 1 up. Don't have a lot of games though for the PlayStation 1, but that is something I wanna change in the future. But I really started with the PlayStation 2, so my gaming history is like Nintendo and PlayStation. And if you would ask me, my fondest and most funny memories of childhood would be Nintendo games, because I always had a hell of a lot of fun with Nintendo games, especially with friends together. I can't wait for it all to fall down. Back, did you miss? We're getting there. I missed Mario 64, it's here somewhere. Oh, nice! You bought Transformers as a game. That's a great game. I like it. That is actually, if you want to know how Daniel and I got to know each other. Funny story, Transformers the game was the game we bonded over. Because back then, what I love so much about Transformers the game is that it has a destructible world. And the other games didn't have that anymore that much. I wish they would do that again, but Daniel also loved that a lot, and that's how we bonded over that. Jesus. Okay, guys. We're almost. Whoa! One Blu-ray fell down. One more shelf, then we have it. This is worth, damn. My best gaming memory was in 2010 when my father actually decided to play Transformers the game with me. He was never interested, but I got him into it a lot. Nice. Nice. Okay, guys. I can finally tell you that we're here. We're finished. I have all the Blu-rays now. Just need 2 more hands full of Blu-rays. I think then we are there. Yeah. Whew. So guys, are you ready? Oh my god. Are you guys ready for Blu-rays? Let me pan up. Just need to fix it so it doesn't go down again. There we go. Okay, guys. Whew. Oh, there are more. Whoops, I lied. There are a few more. It's not a lot, but there are a few more here. Who got those? Those are more of the, well, almost all of the new ones. This is a drink that I prepared, because we're gonna be here for some time. I love the biggest. You love the biggest cinematic city ever. Well, I don't know if it's the biggest one. There are still people more crazy than I, but it's quite big. I agree. Okay. Whew. Jesus. Okay, you can still see me. That's good. My God. Can you see how big these towers are? They're almost going to my shoulder. Okay. Guys. We are gonna start with the Blu-ray and DVD collection video. So guys, welcome to my Blu-ray and DVD collection update video. The whole screen is full of Blu-rays. I have a few Blu-rays, as you know. This is what I call a cinematic universe. Exactly, man. I'm also live streaming this, of course. So yeah, here we go, guys. We're gonna talk about every Blu-ray and DVD in my collection. I'm gonna give you my few thoughts. And yeah, and we can discuss movies together. I'm just trying to get the mic so that you can hear me perfectly. We're gonna have one more sip, then we're gonna right into it. Okay. Let's go. So I'll also be scanning, of course, the Blu-rays just to see if I have them digitalized. So starting off with the movie Hostiles. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. It's with Christian Bale also in it. It's time period wise, it's more of during the Civil War, American Civil War period. And I well, this is a movie I haven't seen yet, so I can't really give you a lot of opinion on it, sadly. So yeah, sadly haven't seen this movie yet, but I heard it's pretty good. People like it. So yeah, that's Hostiles. If you like the time period of Civil War with Christian Bale, right? Christian Bale's a great actor, then there you go. Hey, a classic. Castaway, Wilson. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this movie. I haven't seen this yet, actually. I have it for quite some time now in my collection. Is this gonna be a theme here that I buy so many movies and don't watch them? I'm trying to get better, guys. I'm really trying. Literally this summer, I sat down and I was like, you're gonna look at your collection and you're gonna watch movies you haven't seen yet. Because there's so many movies here I haven't seen, but I just bought them, you know? You're at the store, you're like, yeah, I want to see this movie and I'm gonna buy it. And then you don't watch it. Then you forget about it, and yeah. But Castaway, even though I haven't seen it yet, it's a classic with, of course, Tom Hanks. And if you like movies, and also like maybe survival movies, if you're stranded in this movie, Tom Hanks is stranded on an island and he has to survive. And will he get off the island alive? Well, you gotta watch the movie to find out. And it's a classic, so you definitely should watch this movie. This is a great movie. Wait, I have to scan it. I forgot about that. I have to scan the movie. Perfect. Okay, that one is already in my collection. Nice. Okay, so moving on with a musical, actually, which I bought. Cats. I think everyone knows Cats, the musical. I haven't seen Cats. No, this is not the new Cats movie. This is the musical. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to see it, so that's why I have it. Maybe one day I'm gonna watch the Cats movie that they made. It's supposed to be really bad, right? Maybe I'm gonna watch it one day. Just out of hilariosity. Okay. Moving right along. With another very good movie, supposedly. But as I told you, I have a lot of movies I haven't seen yet. The Wrestler. The Wrestler, it's actually with Mickey Rourke. Oh god, I mispronounced that. Mickey Rourke, I guess that's how you pronounce it. For those who don't know who he is, he played... Oh my god, how is he called? He played the evil guy in Iron Man 2, most generic description ever. But I think you know who it is now. Yeah, it's supposed to be a very good drama about the life of a wrestler and the struggles that he has to encounter. A friend of mine recommended this to me and told me it's very good. If you're into wrestling and you want a very realistic interpretation, it's supposed to be really good. So, The Wrestler. I always forget to... You know what, guys? I'm gonna scan it afterwards because it's for you. It's not fun if I scan every time. I'm gonna do that afterwards off screen. So, next movie, a classic. A classic, but I sadly don't know the English title. In German, Die Fälscher. Yeah, I don't know how it's called in English. It's a classic. It also got an Oscar for Best Movie. An Austrian director, yeah, which I want to say. Oh God. I should know. Stefan Ruzowitzki, there we go. Yeah, got an Oscar for Best Movie. About the time of World War II. Supposed to be a very good movie. Yeah. So if you like World War II movies, or movies about World War II, this is definitely one of them that you should watch. Talking about World War II movies, well, we're gonna start off strong here. My out of all the movies, and I'm not just talking all the Blu-rays I have here, talking about all the movies that I have and own, my top one. If you're gonna ask me what's your favorite movie you ever watched, the most impactful one, your favorite movie, Schindler's List by Steven Spielberg. I mean, I think everyone knows it. It's a classic. It's an absolutely amazing movie. It's perfect in any way. In every way. The performances by Liam Neeson and by Ben Kingsley, incredible cinematography wise. The way it's shot, it's very heartfelt. It's of course a very sad movie, a very emotional movie for beautiful ending, and the ending always gets me. Yeah, the ending, like I recently, when was the 25-year anniversary of Schindler's List? It was I think in 2020, and they re-released it in the cinema, and I took the chance to see it in the cinema. And I had to tear up again at the end, because the ending is it's an awesome ending. Just very heartfelt ending. Yeah, Ben Kingsley is a great actor as well. So yeah, my favorite movie, Schindler's List of all time. Still, after all the movies I've seen, this hasn't changed. This was like, I think I have this opinion since Schindler's List has been my favorite movie since ever. Since I've watched it, 2015, 2016. Never changed. Again, it's funny though that all the World War II movies are coming now. More recent movie, Darkest Hour, with Gary Oldman as, oh my god, as Winston Churchill. Incredible movie. I really love it. I've seen it twice in the cinema, once on 4K. It's an awesome movie. I really love it. Performance by Gary Oldman really plays Winston Churchill very great, very nice. I don't know if you know the story actually, because he really got into the role and he wanted to be as realistic as possible. He started like smoking like Winston Churchill's typical cigars that he always smoked, and he smoked so many of them during the set that he got that he got poisoned by all the smoke from the cigarette. Goddamn, talking about being fully into your role. So, but yeah. Awesome movie, amazing performance, Oscar well deserved. I don't know, I don't remember for what did it get the Oscar. Oh yeah, for Best Actor, yeah, definitely. Gary Oldman definitely deserved that. Okay, big cigars. So, I like old movies, anything futuristic is debated. Okay, so you're not into sci-fi or ordinary then. That's interesting, I don't know a lot of people actually who don't like sci-fi. I don't know the English title. The ending is my beginning, I guess. Could be wrong. It's with Bruno Ganz, a German actor, incredible actor. I love him as an actor. Sadly passed away around 2 years ago. And this is a very feel-good movie. So if you want to have a good time, feel-good movie. Very nice movie, nice message. Yeah, nice movie. I watched it on TV, I think, and then I bought it on Blu-ray. Another World War II movie. Yeah, if I knew how it's called in English, I'm just gonna translate it how it's said here. Persian Hours, I guess. This is a European movie. I heard about it and I really wanted to see it. I think it's a pretty new movie actually. Yeah, 2021, pretty new movie. I really wanted to see it. Incredible performances, very good movie. Like, this is also a very good movie about the topic of the whole Holocaust. And yeah, very well made by Vadim Perlman. Very great, very well made, very great performances. Yeah, just really well made. So we're getting into horror movies. Yeah, I'm also, if you want to ask me like what are my favorite genres, probably number one actually would be horror. I love horror. Then action, superheroes, drama, thriller. I love thriller. Probably thriller before drama. So those would be like my top genres. And here is one of them. One of the many horror movies I own. I bought this movie back then, VHS, maybe you heard of it. It has like a big legend that it's such a scary movie. And I remember watching a video of Chris Stuckman, who said, well, this movie was so horrifying. It really took him and it affected him. And I was like, oh yeah, because I was really, for a long time, I was really, and still, I'm waiting for a movie that really can grip me and really scare me. So I really was waiting for that. And I thought, okay, I'm going to buy this. And then I watched it with a friend of mine, Manfred. You already know him if you've seen our reviews. I think we did 2 of them on this channel already. And I watched it with him and we were underwhelmed. It wasn't that good. I mean, it was, if you don't know this movie, the basic premise is very interesting because you have different tapes, short films there is an overall story, and in the story are multiple tapes that they watch. And each tape is made by a different director. That's a very interesting premise. And you can literally say with every tape the quality gets worse. So at the end it's the last tape is the most generic and boring. And the first is the stronger. The first actually kind of affected me because I remember watching it. Like, I wasn't scared. It was eerie. It was definitely eerie. But I remember I was sleeping after watching the movie and I had the face of that girl from the tape in my head. I wasn't scared. It wasn't a nightmare, but I just had it in my head. So it kind of affected me. So the first tape is great, but the movie overall is kind of eh. I watched all the other VHS as well, including the newest one. And VHS 2 is kind of fine. 3 is horrible. It's literally the worst movie I've ever seen. I'm not over-exaggerating. And the new one is also not good. So yeah. Rings. The newest... Well, no, that's not true actually. But the newest American entry, I guess, to the Ring franchise. I actually want to watch the whole Ring franchise with Manfred. That's our next big project. So, yeah. I actually watched this originally on Amazon Prime when it was free. Because I was expecting this movie to be really bad. Because, I mean, come on. It's like, I don't know, the billionth Ring movie. And the only real good one is the first one. I was expecting this to be bad. It was fine. It was fine. Maybe I have it so good in my memory because I was expecting it to be really bad and then it wasn't really bad. But the ending is just stupid. Like, the ending the ending ruins the whole premise. I don't know. Because I remember this. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but there is some really stupid. The ending is stupid. And what I also have to say, like, it isn't true that only the first Ring is good. I mean, the remake is also not that bad. No, it's good, actually. I would say it's a good movie. Okay, a classic. Going back to the next classic. They got married in Rings. No, they didn't get married. Clockwork Orange, Stanley Kubrick. A classic, which I haven't seen yet, but that is definitely one of the movies I have to watch finally. A classic. I love Nicolas Cage. Just recently, actually, 2 days ago, watched his new movie, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. The movie was fine. But I really love him. He has some really bad movies, but he has some great too. And this movie is supposed to be very good. Color Out of Space. Bought it. Haven't yet watched it, as you can tell. So yeah. Oh, with friends. We'll get it. We are at a classic here. If you're asking me what is my favorite horror movie, if you're into horror, and you haven't seen this movie yet, but my man, you gotta watch it. But I tell you, fair warning, if anyone here is in the stream that is not 16 yet, you have been warned, my friend, if you watch it on your own. Because I also watched it at 12 years old and was stupid. The Exorcist. Classic. The Exorcist by Willem Friedkin. What is there to be said about this movie that hasn't been said yet? When it was released, it was a phenomenon right away. I mean, this is a movie, in my opinion, that's what horror is about. This movie. This is, like, these days, what people think of when they think about horror is jump scares, like bam, 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 you know? That's what people think of when they hear horror. But a jump scare isn't what horror is about, in my opinion. A jump scare is just a loud sound that makes you jump. But horror is what sticks with you. Like, if you watch a horror movie, then you go outside of the cinema at night, and then you go through a dark alley, and then you feel like followed. If that happens to you because of the movie, that means the movie was good and it got to you. That's what horror, in my opinion, is about. It should horrify you. That's why it's called horror, right? And the loud noise doesn't horrify me. It just makes me jump because it's loud. And The Exorcist is just a masterclass at that. Because it just is psychological horror done right. It's psychological horror. And it's really eerie and really gets to you. And I mean, it probably also is because William Friedkin is famous for his, well, you could say controversial tactics of getting the best performance out of people. But this is the best horror movie I've seen yet. And still watching it today, I still feel eerie and put off because it's just an awesome movie. Really great, scary movie. The Exorcist. Okay. Regression. I think I got this from a friend, and I haven't seen it yet. It's with Ethan Hawke and Emma Watson. I mean, maybe it's good. I don't know. No, this is not a Blu-ray. That I own. It's also, whoopsie. Those are also not officials. Those are just like, if you're wondering, those are Blu-rays like I burned some YouTube videos on. Yeah, there we go. More current horror movies. Is this falling? No. It, the first movie. Really great movie. Really liked it. It Chapter 2. Very awesome in 4K. If you don't know me, I love my steelbooks. I love my awesome covers. I'm a collector, what should I say? I love this very simplistic and nice Mondo steelbook. It Chapter 2. I don't know, man. Wait, is this only it? Wait. I think I'm lying, actually. Whoops. No, wait, is this... Wait. Oh, sorry, this is also it. Is this the chapter? No. I'm a collector, and sometimes I'm stupid. I mean, I say I'm stupid. And just because I want to have it in 4K... It's not even 4K. Sorry, guys. It's also Blu-ray, but I just love the Mondo steelbook cover so much that I bought the movie again. So I have it twice. Okay. Enemy. Enemy is a thriller. Drama thriller. No, thriller. It's a thriller. It's a thriller by... I should know his name, but I do not. Denis Villeneuve. And Denis Villeneuve, if you know, made recently Dune. He also made some other very great movies. He also made Blade Runner 2049, amazing movie that sadly flopped. Sadly, I have it here somewhere. We'll see it in time. And this, I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't particularly enjoy Dune a hell of a lot. Visually it was nice, but story was But Enemy, the twist, the movie, man. The twist at the end of Enemy. Like, Enemy is one of the movies you have to think about after you watched it. You're like the movie ends and you're like, what the hell? And then you start thinking about it. I remember right after the movie, I was like, the ending bewildered me so much, and I was like, the whole time during the movie, you're like, something's up here, something's up, something's wrong. Wait, wait, what? Oh, wait, interesting. Someone is writing. Are you writing? I'm gonna read it in the nice way. Are you developing Rise of Unicron? Yes, we are developing Rise of Unicron, my friend. Thank you for deleting it, SG. But I'm still gonna talk about it for a sec. But my friend, if you don't know, making a movie takes time. And that is why I'm also doing stuff aside from that. So you guys have something while you're waiting. So yeah. Making a movie takes time. Surprise. I think no one knew that. Especially if you do it zero budget. So yeah, but Enemy is is just an amazing movie. It's a movie that you really have to think about. And I remember right after the movie ended, I watched an analysis video because I was like, I want to know what this is about. And once you find out, perfection. Really great movie. Prometheus, prequel to Alien. I think it's good. Some people don't like it. I think it's good. And I love this cover. And that's why the only reason why it's the 3D Blu-ray. Because I love the cover. And it comes also with the normal Blu-ray. So I can also watch it. Okay. The original It, the TV show with Stephen Curry. Classic. It's very well known for Stephen Curry's amazing performance. He's the best thing about the TV show, let's be honest. The TV show in itself is fine. It's not incredible. It has some iconic moments, again, with Stephen Curry, who really elevates it through his great performance and eerie performance. But yeah, in the end, especially the second part is not that good with the adults. Yeah, quality-wise, the new movies are better. But if you were talking favorite It actor, it would be Stephen Curry for me. I've seen Prometheus. Wait, I remember writing a movie in second grade and winning a prize for the best story. It was oh, very nice, Arthur Neri, very nice. I've seen Prometheus actually without knowing it was a prequel. Oh, I mean, you could probably watch it without knowing it's a prequel. Still works. Krampus. This is one of the movies I went into with my friend, like, it's gonna be terrible, but who cares? Let's watch it. We're kind of stupid like that. And I watched it, and was one of the big surprise. Well, not big surprise, but it was a surprise, because it wasn't that bad. It's fine. It's kind of a horror comedy, and that is a very difficult genre, because either it's good or it's not good. When it starts to get unfunny, it's terrible. It's very cringe. It's a very difficult genre, but this thing pulled it off. So Krampus, it's not incredible. It's fine. You can have a good time with it. That's why I have it. What can I say that hasn't been said? Halloween. Halloween by John Carpenter, the original. I mean, come on. Do I have to say anything? If you like horror, you gotta watch it. Hey, The Island, Michael Bay. Haven't seen it yet. It's with Obi-Wan. I'm just kidding. It's with Ewan McGregor and with Black Widow with Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I really want to watch it. So yeah, heard it's supposed to be fine. Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. It's part of the Vengeance. I think it's a trilogy by Park Chan-wook. Park Chan-wook, I think, if I'm not mistaken, also did Old Boy, which is part of the Vengeance trilogy. I also have that here. We have to find it. It's somewhere here. We're gonna get to that. And I bought it because Park Chan-wook made Old Boy, and Old Boy is an incredible movie. So yeah, I still have to watch it. I really have something for Korean movies. I gotta say, like all like Asian movies, Japanese movies, South Korean movies. I don't know. I really think they're like, especially Asian horror is just sometimes so much better than American horror for some reason. I don't know why. I think they really get horror, and I've seen so many great Asian movies. So that's, yeah, I bought it. Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. I kind of need to be careful because this is. Let me reorganize something because this kind of feels like it's gonna fall down. Okay. The new Halloween 2018, the remake. Remake? No, not true. Well, no, it's not a remake. No, the sequel. How do you say it? Because technically it's a sequel of the second movie, and it ignores the other movies. So Halloween 2018. I think it's a great movie. I know. I mean, it has a lot of similarities with the first movie. I know. I still dig it. I dig the badass chick character that Jamie Lee Curtis is playing. I love it. I don't know. I love it. This is an overstatement, but I really like it. So, yeah. Man in Black. Classic. Funny movie. I do not remember if I've seen it. I think I have. But I bought it on 4K to watch it again. I bought it for pretty cheap, so yeah. Yes, you don't need to say a thing. Halloween is amazing. Exactly. Halloween is a perfect example for how you can make an incredible movie with not a lot of money. We're getting to another very great movie. Well, it's not on par with Halloween, but still. Dum 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 dum. Batman, the new one from Matt Reeves. I just got this yesterday. It's the 4K. I wanted this movie on 4K, and I held off a bit of buying it, but when I saw this limited steelbook, my man, I had to pick it up. The Batman is my... I'm hesitating to say it. Is it or is it not there? It is my favorite Batman movie. There you go. Danger Zone. Top Gun. Awesome movie. Very great 80s movie. Should watch it. If you've seen the new one and you haven't seen this one, the old one is also really great. I mean, it was a classic. It was an iconic movie back then. This movie actually got more people to join the military again. I mean it, back then when it was released. That's how much of an impact it had. And it also made Tom Cruise famous. Something's in the way, exactly. Haven't watched it yet. Can't wait to watch it though. Do you mean Batman Ordinary? You really need to watch it. It's a really great movie. Another movie that I just bought yesterday. No, I got yesterday. Deep Impact. I have a weakness for how do you say it in English? For disaster movies. And Deep Impact is one of the classics. So, yeah, I wanted to watch it. So, that's why I bought it. I know it's definitely not going to be an incredible movie. Probably pretty mediocre. But I like my destruction. So, I like my CGI destruction movies. So, yeah. Give me a meteor that hits Earth and I'm fine. I'm happy. Yeah. That's why I like 2012, because there's an awesome destruction. The Dictator, yeah, haven't seen it yet. I mean, everyone knows this movie. It's supposed to be a pretty funny movie. Probably couldn't do this movie anymore today, but yeah, haven't seen it yet though. My favorite. I mean, again, what can you say about this movie that hasn't been said yet? I've just recently watched it in TV, and again proved that I just love this movie. And I remember when just to preface this before I show it to you guys, when I watched that movie again on TV, I mean, I've seen this movie now, I think 4 times at least, I realized how much worse superhero movies and how much more empty and meaningless, sounds very harsh, superhero movies have become these days in comparison to what this is. This movie that I'm gonna show you now is full of creativity, full of love, full of passion, full of meaning. It's a movie kids could enjoy because of the action, and it's movies that a movie that adults can enjoy because of the themes and what's behind of it. It's made by the man Sam Raimi, and it's my favorite superhero movie ever. Spider-Man 2, and this is actually the DVD that I got as a child back then. So Spider-Man 2, I mean, Alfred Molina, Tobey Maguire, Kirsten Dunst. I mean, again, I watched it 3 days ago. I just, like, you know what's so sad? I watched the train fight scene, you know? I was watching the scenes and I'm like, these action scenes look better than today action scenes look. Yeah. Than action scenes look these days. So yeah. So yeah, this is Spider-Man 2. And why do the action scenes nowadays don't look good anymore? Well, obviously, because they're always redoing everything on green screen. So that's why. Okay. You love 2012 as well, nice. I find it odd that it's Robert Pattinson. Nice. Yeah, you can do nothing wrong with that movie, my friend. You can do nothing wrong. Okay. Sorry, guys. My father had to get something. So. Okay, so I can say it again. Now you can guys can understand me more. What I wanted to say is, like, I think the action scenes in Spider-Man 2 look so much better because, like, so much was shot practical. A lot of this is practical, and these days, like, I mean, there are some great Marvel movies, and again, I enjoyed Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, but everything is a green screen these days, and it just looks so much worse because there's practical always looks better. And it's kind of sad that a movie from 2004 looks better than, like, the multi-million-dollar movies that Marvel now does. So Marvel, do more practical. CGI shouldn't be a replacement for everything. So yeah, Spider-Man 2. My love letter. Okay. We're getting to another classic. The Lord of the Rings. The trilogy. I mean, again, what can you say that hasn't been said? But Peter Jackson. If you love fantasy, this is the first trilogy you should watch. Every movie is amazing. Yes, they're very long, but they don't feel long, and that's the difference to The Hobbit. Because they're made with passion. They're just so well crafted. They're not boring. Nothing slow and sloggy. Everything's great. And I think, in my opinion, they get better each time. Like, normally, a franchise gets worse the more movies it has. This one, each movie gets better. I think the first one is amazing. Second one's even better, and the third one is my favorite. And I also have... Wait. Oh, God. I have... one of my favorite things I have in my collection. I got this year. The Lord of the Rings extended editions. Fans of Lord of the Rings will say, yeah, you should watch the extended ones. I watched all of them apart from the third one. Still need to watch that in extended. Okay, yeah, the story is great, I agree. And what I just love about this box, first of all, it's very shiny, and I love that there's also engravings and everything, and it's magnetic. Opens up magnetically, and then you get to your movies extended editions, which are very long, but again, they don't feel long. They're really long, and sometimes 3 hours. And wait, how long are they? Does it say here? No. Let's see. The first movie is... they're so big. There are multiple Blu-rays for one movie. Okay. How long are they? The first movie is... Let's see. Where does it say? It's... Oh my god. It's 4... it's 4... Wait. 4? No, that's not 4 hours. But it's... almost 3 hours and 50 minutes. Wait a second, guys. sorry about that. That's what happens. We have kind of a construction site here at our home. I kind of had to help here for a second, but we're back. So sorry. Sorry for that, but that what happens in the live stream. That's what happens. But yeah, it's almost 4 hours. 3 hours and 50 minutes almost. That's very long, but still doesn't feel long. So, and also look at that, man. You have the map of Middle Earth. Very nice artwork. Very nice box set. So yeah, amazing. No glass broke. Don't worry. Good. So that's Lord of the Rings, a classic, the fantasy trilogy. Okay, so we're getting to this movie. Another big surprise, and I need to ramp up. I'm talking way too much about the movies, because otherwise we'll be here all day. District 9, a movie that really surprised me. I got this, it looked interesting. It's by Neil Blomkamp. I was like, yeah, presented by Peter Jackson. That's like, back then I was like, oh, Peter Jackson, you know. I'm telling you guys, this is one of the movies. This is a different take on the typical Alien movie. Normally when you hear Alien movie, you're saying, okay, aliens attack Earth, people fight back. No, this time, this movie is saying, what if the aliens are good guys? And it's the other way around. This very interesting movie. It's like kind of trying to be a realistic take of how would it be if aliens tried to live here on Earth together with us? What problems will we have? And I tell you guys, I remember I knew the moment when I knew that this movie was really great. It was when I was watching it and something was happening to one of the alien characters. And I got so pissed off because that alien character got screwed over by someone. I was so pissed off that I turned off the movie for a second. I'm like, fuck this movie. And then I was thinking about it and I was like, well, but if I'm reacting this way, I mean, that really shows that this movie really made me get into it. No, I haven't seen Super 8 yet. I gotta watch that. And when I realized that, I was like, it's actually a really great movie. Yeah, so it's a great movie. Great movie. Let me drink something quickly. This is one of the more artsy movies. When you're getting more into movies and you want to try out something different, something that you haven't seen yet before, not a typical mainstream movie, a movie that you need to think about, a movie that doesn't give you everything. Knight of Cups by Terrence Malick. I haven't fully seen it yet. This is also one of the movies I really need to watch. It's one of the movies that it's also with Christian Bale, Natalie Portman, Cate Blanchett. It's a very different movie. It's one of those movies that you like. Its style is it's in a league of its own. Like it's like if I compare it to all of these movies that I see here in front of me, like none of them are like this movie. And it's very different. It's very well shot. It's you have to think a lot about it to piece together the story on your own. But in my opinion, it's a very, very well crafted movie. And if you want to try out something different, not an easy movie, definitely not one that just you can sit down and chill out. Want to try it out? There you go. Knight of Cups. Also one of Gregor's favorite movies. You've also seen him on the channel already. Well, now we're getting into mainstream again. Star Wars Episode 1 to 3 on Blu-ray. I mean, what can we say about Star Wars? I'm going to give you the quick rundown. The only thing I remember from the first, second, and third movie, I've watched... I don't know, actually, if I've seen the second movie fully. I gotta be honest. This is also one of the things I really want to rewatch the prequel movies. Because when I don't know how long. It's been years since I've watched them. And I remember as a child or teenager, I was on the bandwagon of shitting on George Lucas. Like, it's such bad movies. The third one's it's fine, but the others are shit, and, you know. And I think when I'm rewatching it with adult eyes, I think I'll see them differently, and I won't hate it that much on them. I really got away from like just being on the bandwagon and hating movies. Yeah, so that's one I really want to rediscover. The Force Awakens. I think it's a good movie. It's a great movie. I enjoyed it. Is it a copy-paste of episode 4? Yeah, kinda. Did I still enjoy it? Yes. King Richard. Just nominated and got the Oscar for Best Actor. Will Smith. Haven't seen it yet, just bought it yesterday. So yeah, interested to see. Talking about another Oscar. 2021 Best Actor, Anthony Hopkins for The Father. Watch that movie. It's a movie about dementia, and Anthony Hopkins plays his character so well. Everyone also, how's she called? Oh no, I don't remember. Wait, give me a sec. How is she called? Olivia Colman, yes. Olivia Colman also plays really well in this movie. Yeah, it's just a very well made movie. It got also 2 Oscars actually. Oh, for best screenplay, adapted screenplay as well. So yeah, that is a very great movie. Really, really great movie. One of the best that I saw last year. Or was it the best? I think it was actually the best movie I saw. No, the second best movie I saw last year. So watch it. Unironically love Force Awakens. Yeah, it's a great movie. I watched my first Star Wars movie a week ago. I love Jar Jar. Yeah, I mean, if you like Jar Jar Binks, I mean, you know, that's what I mean. Why should people be, oh, you're an idiot for liking Jar Jar? Why? If you enjoy it, fine. If you don't enjoy it, fine. Like, we can both exist, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So, Michael Bay, Bad Boys. The trilogy just got this as a present from Gregor. Yeah, I want to watch more of Michael Bay's movies. And I haven't seen Bad Boys, like none of them. So, yeah, I'm going to watch them. I kind of want to talk about those when I have all of them. But yeah. Scream 2. Scream 2, just got this to finish off my collection. I now have all of the Scream movies apart from the new one. Scream 2, in general, if you're a slasher fan, Scream is one of the best franchises you can get to. Because, in my opinion, literally, this is one of the rare franchises where every movie is good. Or great, even. The first one is great. Iconic. I mean, everyone knows it. Second one is awesome. Love it. Even more than the first one. Believe it or not, some call me crazy, but it is like that. Third one. Great. I like it. I also really like it. Fourth one. I really like it. Great movie. That surprised me a lot because I don't know, for some reason I thought, well, it's the fourth Scream, probably gonna be pretty bad. I always thought when I saw the poster of that movie, I was like, this is gonna be a really bad movie. It was really great, actually. And the new one was also really great. So, Scream is a great franchise. I really love it. One of my favorite slasher franchises. And yeah, that's why I got Scream 2. Scream isn't bad, to be honest. The comedy version of Scream ruined a little. Yeah, I mean, scary movie. I get it. I feel you, man. Well, we talked about Lord of the Rings, and here is Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. Personally, I don't really like this movie that much. It's literally just action. They could have made the whole Hobbit trilogy in 2 movies, but they wanted to extend it to make more, you know? Yeah, just action, not a lot of story. Yeah, why did I still buy it? This cover of Smoke. This is what I wanted to see more, by the way, Peter Jack. I'm just kidding. So yeah, let me put it here. We're getting to another of my most favorite superhero trilogies. After Spider-Man 2, there is the Dark Knight trilogy by Christopher Nolan. What can you say? It's also one of the trilogies where every movie is great. First one is great. Second one, The Dark Knight, is amazing. Heath Ledger. I mean, what is there to be said about The Dark Knight? Such a great movie. such a great movie, and Heath Ledger's performance, of course, in it is iconic. The Dark Knight Rises is the only, like, out of the three, the worst. Don't want to say the worst, but the one I have a few few problems with it, but still a great movie. So the Dark Knight trilogy. If you're into who hasn't seen the Dark Knight trilogy? Come on. Heath Ledger, exactly. Heath Ledger. Yes. Let's put a smile on that face. Like, The Dark Knight is one of these movies I can watch and watch and rewatch and rewatch and rewatch, and it never gets bad or old or boring. Never. I don't know how many times I've seen. I think The Dark Knight is actually the movie I've seen the most, like, repeatedly. Don't know, 6 times maybe. Pan's Labyrinth. I really like Guillermo del Toro as an actor. As a director. And yeah, I wanted to see that movie from him. People say it's really good. But I haven't seen it yet. So yeah, Pan's Labyrinth. That voice impression was good. I wasn't paying attention for half a second. I thought I heard Joker until I realized it was you. Well, thank you. Star Trek. Hey, yes, you can like Star Wars, you can like Star Trek. It works. You don't have to hate each other. I haven't seen it yet, though. But yeah, Star Trek. This is the newer version, though, by J.J. Abrams. There we go. Here we go. Another big franchise. Come here. Don't fall down. Harry Potter. All 8 movies. I'll be honest, I'm not that big of a Harry Potter fan. I like the movies, most of them. The only one I don't like is I don't like is not true, but it's just, I don't like it because it's boring in my opinion. It's the 5th one. The other ones I all enjoy. My favorite one is the 4th one. So yeah, Harry Potter. Again, everyone knows Harry Potter. And you kind of gotta have it, and yeah. I'm not a big fan of it, but I like the movie, so that's why I have it. And I also have Fantastic Beasts 1 on 4K. I like the movie, it's a good movie. I've seen the others too. Fantastic Beasts 2 is kind of, I don't know. It's not that good. And the third one is... It's good. I would say it's good. I am a big horror fan. I'm a big Transformers fan. I'm a big Spider-Man Sam Raimi fan. And I'm a big Saw fan. I know that the movies aren't good apart from the first and second. And yeah, no, the first and second. I would argue Jigsaw is also quality-wise one of the better ones. Also Saw Spiral. But I'm a big Saw fan. I know they're not that good, especially from 3 onwards. But I still enjoy them, apart from the 7th. The 7th is just bad. But, yeah. I especially love 1, 2, 3. Saw 1 is objectively. Even, like, so many people associate Saw with torture porn and violence. But that is not what Saw was about. If you watch the first movie, it's literally a crime thriller. That was what Saw was about. And later on, they made it more, because the traps got so popular, they started to just focus on the traps and the violence, which is a shame, but yeah. And of course, my man Tobin Bell as Jigsaw, love him. We want to play a little game. Yeah, and Jigsaw just got this actually yesterday, and now finally I also have my Saw collection complete. I have all of them, and I can show you very proudly. I have. This is pretty rare, actually. I'm very happy to have this. I found this randomly in a store. This is the Saw. If you're a Saw fan, you know if you see this. This is the Saw collection. It's all 7 movies. And it's the final edition. And the important thing is here, the unrated. What this means is you have all the uncut versions of the movies. And this is actually very hard to get for some reason. Saw is a franchise that's very heavily cut. Like, literally, you should not watch the cut versions. If you like Saw, you should not. Like, it's crazy what is cut away from the 3rd movie. Like, I was watching the 3rd movie with a friend online together over Skype. And he was watching the cut version without knowing it. And I was watching the, how's it called? The director's cut. And like his movie ended and mine was still going. And he was like, what do you mean your movie's still going? It's crazy. They also cut a lot from the ending. So if you want to watch Saw, please find the uncut ones. And that's why it's so rare, has all the uncuts. This is the best you can get versions. And yeah, I got this for, it wasn't cheap, it cost $60, but I would now not call it expensive, because these days you can, if you want to buy this, because you can't find this anymore, because it's not made anymore, it costs at least 150 or $120. That's how rare it is nowadays. So yeah, a rare item in my collection. And what I love about this box set is also it's very nicely made. So you can kind of put this out, has all of the movies here, and then like, if you know Saw, you know the bear trap, and it opens like the bear trap, and you have these nice fonts. Ooh, and then like one movie falls out. No, but then you have these nice versions of the movie. Let me just put this in again, so it doesn't roam around here. There we go. And then you have all the movies here. So it's a very nice box set also. So it's worth the money. Yeah, so there you go. And since I said I have the whole Saw collection, I have the newest one here, Saw Spiral, and I love this limited edition. It's the 4K. It's the only movie I haven't. No, not true. I also have the first movie on 4K somewhere. I don't know where it is though. It's somewhere here. Yeah. So Saw Spiral. Sadly, a movie that flopped. Don't know why, because I really like this movie. I think it was very great. And an awesome box set. You can open this up. It's like a booklet. You can open it up. You have this is the normal Blu-ray. Then you have like an art book with like stories behind the scenes about the movie. And it's, oh my god, it's falling. It's falling. Oh no. Oh no. We're falling. At the moment I was, oh no. Oh god. Emergency, I need to fix the Blu-ray piles. Wait. Let me fix that. We're getting there. Oh god, it's all collapsing. Oh god. Let me put this here for now. Oh shit, what did I do? I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. Okay, now it's fine again. Let me just see what happened, because I can't get it maximized. What the hell? Oh my god, what happened? The hell? Guys, can you? You're still here. What the hell is going on? I can't see anything now. Great. Oh, this is great. Ah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I could literally not see you guys for a sec. Couldn't see anything anymore. Hey, 10 people are watching. Damn. Let's see. That's awesome. Are you going to stay with the entire stream? That would be awesome, man. So yeah, very nice booklet. Let me get back, and here's the 4K. Very great movie. Well, it's a great movie. And an awesome booklet. Limited edition, but yeah, I'm a collector. I love my limited. So yeah, the entire Saw franchise. They're sinking. Exactly. Where was the watch long? I know. Sorry, Fate. I delayed it by 1 week. But I think it's this Saturday. We're gonna have the Raimi watch long. Sorry that I delayed it again, but it's gonna happen. This Saturday. We're going all in on the Raimi watches. Raimi watches? The Raimi movies. The Raimi Spider-Man movies. Talking about... Well, no, we're not talking about superheroes. We're just talking about Saw. But... Avengers, Age of Ultron. I like it. I think it's a really good movie. I like it more than the first one. I know. I don't know. Maybe the part just Ultron as a villain, I really like the aspect and the way he's like methodical and stuff. I like it. I know a lot of people don't like it as much as the first movie. I still like it. So, yeah. I think it's a really great movie. It's better than the first one, I would say. Age of Ultron. And here we go. This is very interesting because this was one of the big surprises that I had. As I told you, I was searching for such a long time for a good horror movie that would really scare me. And then I found it. A new horror movie that really scared me by accident. I really didn't expect it to. And that's why I really started to watch Found Flicks, because I found it through him. If you don't know Found Flicks, he's making a lot of like explained videos on like it feels like every horror movie that comes out. And he showed Gonjam Haunted Hospital. No, why do I always say hospital? Haunted Asylum, which is a South Korean movie again. And it's a found footage movie, and that's where I was like, because found footage horror movies most of the time are pretty shit. But this one, I tell you, this was the movie that really, it got to me. It got to me, and it's been so long. This is the last real horror movie, by the way, that really got to me. Like, it was, I think, 2 years ago. I watched it, and literally, when a scene was happening, and I was sitting in my seat, and I never had this for years. I was sitting in my seat, and the more the scene happened, I was like, oh, Jesus, oh my God. I was like squirming in my seat. And I was like, oh God. And then I actually looked away for a second. So, this movie got to me. And it's a really great movie, and that's why I picked it up on Blu-ray. Gonjam. Really great horror movie. Classics. Pirates of the Caribbean. Hey, my man Johnny Depp. What can you say? It's a great movie. Great adventure movie. Pirates of the Caribbean 2. Also really great adventure movie, and it introduced Davy Jones, an awesome character. My favorite Pirates. Gotta be honest. Third one. I love the final battle in the third one. Love it. And also the score by Hans Zimmer. The end is like, The video game curse has been the video game movie curse, that's a long word, has been broken. Sonic finally a good video game movie. I watched it. It's good. I enjoyed it. It's a great movie. It's fun. Is it very clever? No. Is it fun? Yes. Jim Carrey as Robotnik. Come on, man. It's funny. I like it. I enjoyed it a lot. Second one is also a good movie, I would say. It's a fun movie. Not as good as the first one, but still a good movie. So, yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog. Who would have thought that out of all the video game movies that we got, that Sonic would be the one to be a good movie? Hangover. Extended cut. I mean, who doesn't know Hangover? Funny, great movie. Funny, stupid movie. Toy Story. I mean, Toy Story. Zoomania, one of the newer, really great animation movies. It doesn't only just look good, it doesn't only have good songs, there is more to it. This again is one of these movies you can watch as a child and enjoy it, because of the cute animals and stuff. And this is also a great movie, and an amazing movie even, because you could watch it as an adult and enjoy it because of its themes behind it. Very great movie. I would argue one of the last best Disney movies that we've gotten in recent years. Talking about stupid fun movies. I like, how is it called in English? Paul Blart, Mall Cop? Yeah, I think Mall Cop. It's stupid, but I enjoy it. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Haven't seen it yet, by Robert Zemeckis. Haven't seen it yet, but it's also supposed to be really great. I'm picking up the speed. Oh, yeah, sorry. Exactly. In English, of course, it's Zootopia. And in German, they call it Zoomania. Why? Why translate? I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes translations are really weird. Otto's 11. Otto Walkes is a German comedian. If you're not from Germany or Austria, you probably, maybe Switzerland. You don't know him probably. It's a funny movie. It's stupid, but it's supposed to be stupid, let's be honest. It's a funny movie. I enjoy it. It's a funny movie. Aladdin. The original Aladdin. Nothing needs to be said, right? My phone died. I'm back. Welcome back, Ordinary. Mall Cop is cinema. Mall Cop is cinema. I mean, I really enjoyed it when I watched it as a child in the cinema. Oh, really? You never seen Hangover? Hangover is a fun movie. Did I see the second one? I don't think. I think I only seen the first one. Wait. I'm just trying to remember what AOU is. What movie did I show that is AOU? Maybe you can tell me, SG, because I don't know what movie you're talking about. Another one you probably don't know if you're not German or Austrian. Well, The Shoe of the Manitou. The German comedy version by Bully Herbig. One of the last very funny movies that Bully Herbig did. This is one of the movies I rewatched that recently actually on TV, and it's also been some time. I see one scene from this movie. It made me laugh so much, which is so stupid but also so funny. So this is a really funny movie. And these days when Bully Herbig tries to be funny, it's not working that much anymore because he isn't really doing something differently. He still tries to his movies are still today the exact same like they were back then, and normally that isn't bad. But he didn't develop his humor. It's still the exact same. I think it just doesn't work that well anymore. Because as a child you really enjoy it, but as an adult you watch it and you're like. But The Shoe of the Manitou is still today a funny movie. And also, just so you know, Bully Herbig, like his newest movie, which was, you probably don't know if you again aren't German or Austrian or Swiss. It's called Borndelkramer and die ewige Liebe. Was my worst movie of 2021. Nice. So yeah, Bully Herbig right now is a bit struggling, but still, maybe he can rekindle the Shoe of the Manitou spirit. Sicario, nice thriller. Crime thriller, like it, really enjoyed it. Nice, it's a good movie, good thrilling movie. Talking about action non-stop. Liam Neeson on a plane, whole movie on the plane. This movie started a flat joke that still continues today with me and Manfred. If you aren't subscribed to Manfred's channel, which you should. Gonna maybe link it down below when I release the cut version of this video for YouTube. This started a flat joke. Maybe I cut it into the video so you know what I mean. You probably don't get it because probably only me and Manfred find it funny, but it's an insider. But yeah, Non-Stop is a great action movie. Really enjoyed it. So yeah, there you go. Non-Stop. Liam Neeson. How do you call it in English? Four Fists for a Hallelujah. Bud Spencer, Terence Hill. Classic. Very funny movie. Jungle Book. Come on, man. Childhood. Mortal Kombat. I want to watch it. I want to watch the first Mortal Kombat movie. It's probably not that good, but I want to watch it. Haven't seen it yet though. Wally. Damn, that wasn't that bad actually. Hey, Disney, how about you make a new creative IP like this? Make a new movie. Don't remake old movies in live action. Give me another one like Wall-E. Not Wall-E 2. Don't you dare. Give me another great one as this. I remember Wall-E when I saw it as a child in the cinema. And it was, I remember, I got pretty emotional during the movie. It just, yeah. And I rewatched this, I think, in 2020 with two friends. And we all agreed it's just an awesome movie. Wall-E is again, and it's one of these movies you can watch as a child and enjoy, and that you can watch as an adult and enjoy, because it has themes. There's a meaning behind all of this, you know? It's not just nice looking. Wall-E is beautiful, exactly. Oh, Age of Ultron, I see. Was AOU. Even most comics and TV series call them Cybertronians, but I feel like calling them just Transformers seems to be a bit too simplistic, always of a name. Vocal, I do not know actually what you're talking about right now. Wall-E is one of my personal favorites. Fully understand that, man. Fully understand that. Definitely one of my favorite Disney movies too. Hey, here we go. There are my Spider-Man movies. Sam Raimi. We're gonna use those for the watch-along soon. So, Spider-Man 1. I sadly couldn't see the full movie 2 days ago because they showed the first Spider-Man and the second one on TV, like after each other, like back to back. Sadly didn't see the whole movie, but I saw like the end of Spider-Man 1. Great movie, still a very great movie. Without this movie, superhero movies wouldn't be where they are now. Got it on 4K, can't wait to see it in 4K. I got Spider-Man, you know how my love letter to Spider-Man 2, of course I have it in 4K. Even watched it already in 4K. And this is also a movie I'm looking forward to rewatching, rediscover, because this is also one of the movies as a child and as a teenager I shat on. I'm like, this is the worst movie ever, man. Fuck this. And I literally have a video where I threw the DVD, like I was talking about the Raimi movies and like, this is awesome, and I'm like, oh, this is crap, and I throw it like this. I don't know. Maybe. I was watching a video from High Tops, and High Tops is probably one of the biggest Sam Raimi fans there is. He made like a big ass analysis of Spider-Man 3. And when I watched it, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this movie another try. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing if my opinion changes or if I still say I don't like this movie. So yeah, we'll see. And I have this on 4K somewhere as well. I actually have all the Spider-Man movies up to Far From Home in 4K, but I just don't know where they are right now. We'll get to them. Don't worry. So, Back to the Future, also a classic, Robert Zemeckis, the trilogy. This is actually the 30-year anniversary Blu-ray. But yeah, I haven't seen them yet. So many movies, man. For robots who only repeat one thing, you could still hear the emotion in Wall-E. True! Yeah, exactly, man. Spider-Man 1 is what got me into Marvel. I need to think. Is Spider-Man 1 the thing that got me into superhero movies? I think. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it was the same with me. Yeah, same. Spider-Man, yeah, same. Yeah, there you go. Sam Raimi also got me into superhero movies. Spider-Man, yeah, same with me, man. This is a classic, very old movie. Classic. Wizard of the Oz. Wizard of Oz. Yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, yeah. The thing is, when you know, yeah, Wizard of Oz, you should watch it. It's a classic. Talking about classics, The Never-Ending Story. Haven't seen it yet, though. But yeah, very nice booklet. Do you see a pattern? I buy movies and I don't watch them. So much I still need to look. This is a movie I'm really interested to see, but still haven't seen yet. I've seen part of it. I've seen 50% of it. No, 50-50. Is actually it's very. Once you hear it at first, you're like, sounds weird. It sounds like something that can't work. It's a comedy drama about a guy that gets cancer. It's with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Seth Rogen. Bryce Dallas Howard as well. And yeah, it's supposed to be a really great movie. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, you have to be in the mood to watch it. But yeah, it's supposed to be very good. So 50-50. Again, if you're not a German or Austrian or Swiss, you probably don't notice. Seven Dwarfs. No, not the original or the Disney movie. No, this is the comedy version with German comedians. Again, with Otto Walkes. This is one of his great movies, in my opinion. This is the first and the second one. I think I never saw the full second movie. I might be wrong. No, I don't think I have. But I've seen the first movie for. This is again one of the movies from my childhood I still can watch and find funny. I mean, there's still this. This is such a stupid movie, but it's so funny. Well, I had a phase where I started to watch trash movies. I don't know. And I watched this Big Ass Spider. Is still the best trash film I've seen to date. I mean, of course you can't take this movie and compare it to Spider-Man. I mean, you can't do that. But talking about a trash film, this first of all is really funny. And for a trash film, it's not that bad. So I like it. I really like it as a trash film. I like it as a trash film. Ant-Man. Awesome steelbook. Looks like an SSD. And you can see Ant-Man coming out here. Very nice steelbook. Really like it. Ant-Man. Really great Marvel movie. I didn't expect a lot from this movie. I really thought it's probably gonna be... I wasn't interested into it because I had no idea who Ant-Man was. Probably a lot of you had the same feelings when it came out. And then I watched it. And thank God I did. Because I really enjoyed it. Let's be honest, Sam got all of us into superheroes. Exactly. Remember the old Spider Pig? Of course I remember the Spider Pig. Big Ass Spider, seen the trailer. I thought it was a fan made at first, no offense. Yeah, I mean, I get it that you thought that. Because, yeah, it's a trash film. The effects, you can't compare it to this, of course, yeah. But I get it. It's fun, in my opinion. Again, if you want to see a trash film, again, remember you're getting into a trash film. Do not expect something like Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, talking about it, Guardians of the Galaxy. Great movie. I don't think it's as incredible as some people say it is, but it's funny. It's a fun, great movie. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy. Ooga jaga, ooga, ooga, ooga jaga. Thor. Why do I have Thor? I don't know, Thor is one of these heroes, Marvel heroes, I don't particularly find that interesting. Same with Captain America. I know. The first movie is kind of boring. Yeah. So yeah. And once you notice it, so many scenes, it feels like every second shot is a Dutch angle. Jesus Christ. So once you see it, you can't unsee it. But yeah, overall, pretty boring in my opinion. This is not boring, what's coming now. Iron Man 1 and 2. Yeah, Iron Man is a classic. Started the MCU. Robert Downey Jr., one of my favorite actors to play a superhero. He is the Iron Man. And yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Iron Man 2 literally since it came out in the cinema. So yeah, I've seen Iron Man recently actually. Well, recently, it's already been over a year, or maybe even over 2 years. But Iron Man is a great movie, incredible, very great movie. Really enjoy it, can always watch it. Iron Man 2 is not as good. It's a bit of a mixed bag in my opinion. And I even felt that when I was a child. I remember going out of the cinema of Iron Man 2 and I was like, it wasn't that good. Okay, so let's move on. Okay, I really would like to have that other movie too here. But I don't know if I can pick it up here. I don't know where I have it. Oh, shit. Did I? Oh, damn. I did a mistake. Wait. Don't worry. It's no problem. I just need to do this. There we go. There it is. The movie I was looking for. So I can show you all of them in one go. I told you I have all the Spider-Man movies up to Far From Home on 4K. I wasn't lying. There we go. Spider-Man 3 in 4K. Let's go chronologically. First of all, The Amazing Spider-Man on Blu-ray. Amazing Spider-Man on 4K. And now we talk about The Amazing Spider-Man. A lot of people give it shit. I think it's good. I really like it. I like the more darker take, the more realistic take on Spider-Man. I really like Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. He was, as a child, as a teenager, one of my idols. So yeah. I'm not one of these Toby, Andrew's better. Toby's still my might, of course, because it's my childhood, but I'm a very big fan of Andrew Spider-Man as well. And I think Spider-Man, The Amazing Spider-Man, is a great Spider-Man movie. Well, this one here, though, The Amazing Spider-Man 2, which I now got also on 4K, just so that I have all of them on 4K. It's not that good of a movie. I rewatched it last year again. Yeah, it's not that good. So yeah, it's just so many plot lines. They should have just stripped it down to a more basic, simple story. But still, hot take incoming. Apart from the nerdy geek thing, I think this Electro is my favorite. I like it more than No Way Home. Hot take. And the track, Hans Zimmer. I love underrated take though. I really like Hans Zimmer's Spider-Man theme, and also I really love his Electro theme. There's one movie missing here. I don't know where Homecoming is. Well, there's another one. There's another Spider-Man movie I just found. I don't know where Homecoming. I know where it is because I just found it. Wait. Let me just rearrange the Blu-rays. There we go. Homecoming. It's good. I don't know. The more, especially now after seeing Spider-Man 2 again, I would like to rewatch Tom Holland's Spider-Man movies. Because I think they're a bit devoid of meaning. But then again, it's a good movie. I like Tom Holland as Spider-Man. I really do. I don't really have an actor I don't like as Spider-Man. I think Tom Holland is also really great as Spider-Man. Far From Home, I am really interested to watch it again. If my opinion changes or not, but when I watched it in the cinema, I really enjoyed it. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Really great movie. You should watch it. So, what do we have here? Well, what people wrote. David reminds me of Dutch from Transformers. Really does it. Turns out Dutch angles were on purpose because the director wanted to mimic either what the original Thor comics were like or what it was like from... Oh, really? Okay, I see. For him reading the Thor comics as a kid. Oh, okay. I mean, of course, they probably were on purpose because with movies like this, nothing is not on purpose. Most of it, though. So... But yeah. Okay, I see. I didn't know that. But still a bit too much in my opinion. Iron Man 2 is the peak definition of a summer movie. Okay, I see. So you really like it. You like both TASM films. Hey, good for you. First one I really like. Second one, don't know. I actually like The Amazing Spider-Man 2 mainly because of Electro. I can feel that. I just like his theme. Absolutely agree. It's really immersive. As the words get louder, the verse his anxiety, whispering his thoughts. Yeah, I agree. I like his theme. I really love it. Okay, more Marvel movies. Give me all of them. Give me all of them. We already talked about Age of Ultron. How about the Infinity Saga, Infinity War 4K, Endgame 4K. Infinity War, one of the best Marvel movies in the MCU. Ending really surprised me. Didn't expect it. Really liked this movie. Infinity War, of course, a mega hit back then. Mega hype for the movie. Everyone was talking about the movie. Everyone was excited for it. The finale of the Infinity Saga. Everything that was building towards. And then the literal finale, Endgame. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad. It's good. But I think it wasn't as good as Infinity War. Thor Ragnarok. I'll be honest. I haven't seen Love and Thunder yet. I didn't particularly like this movie. I think it was trying too hard to be funny. Why do I have it on 4K especially? Got it for a good deal. I think this movie probably would look very good in 4K. That's why I got it. Then, by the way, if you're wondering, all these 4Ks that are a bit bigger and are slip covers and these nice reflective covers are imported from the UK. Because actually, big tip if you're a collector as I am, if you're collecting 4Ks, first of all, you have these nice shiny covers that look very nice. Second of all, funny enough, at least for me here in Austria, when you import movies, these days it's probably not anymore like it because now you need to pay a tax. But back then when you didn't need to pay a tax, you actually, if you imported a movie, even with import fee, it was still cheaper. Like actually it's considerably cheaper to import a 4K from the UK than to buy it in Austria. I don't know why, but it was like that. So I imported quite a few 4Ks from the UK. Venom. Is it a good movie? No. Do I enjoy it? Hell yeah. Doctor Strange. Very good movie. A very nice aesthetics. Benedict Cumberbatch as Doctor Strange. I like. Yeah, great movie. Was something different. I say if there is a deal to get any 4K movie, no matter how bad or good the movie itself is. If there's a deal to get any 4K movie, no matter how bad or good the movie is itself, I still get it. I see. So you're really also into 4K. Nice. I also tend to buy movies if I can in 4K because I'm a fetishist for technology, new technologies, and that's why 4K and better resolution and HDR, and that's why I kind of want to get it. 7, a classic. What's in the box? It's it's a Blu-ray. But yeah, a classic. I didn't like. I mean, it's fine. Don't know. I didn't find it that great. Oh no. What I definitely find great is one of my favorite movies of all time. Matrix. The Matrix. First movie. Classic. Iconic. Action movie. With actually deeper meaning in there. With philosophical meanings. Just a perfect mix of action and thoughts. And yeah. Keanu Reeves. Kate Moss. Kate Moss? No. Kate Moss is wrong, right? Whoopsie. Carrie Ann Moss. Kate Moss is someone else. Carrie Ann Moss. I knew it was something with Moss. Hugo Weaving. Mr. Anderson, of course. Yeah. Really love this movie. Iconic movie. Looks very great in 4K. And yeah, the Matrix trilogy on Blu-ray. I want to get all of them in 4K once, but just don't have them right now. Jesus. Do you see how many movies we're still having? How long have we been streaming? Oh my god, it's been almost 2 hours. I may sound like a jerk, but I don't want Black Panther 2 to come out. Just wouldn't feel great without Chadwick Boseman. I mean, I wouldn't say you sound like a jerk. I mean, I can get that. That it maybe wouldn't feel the same. I get that. It's very difficult, yeah, to make another one after his death, yeah. A movie that I literally got from a friend for free. And why did I get it? Max Payne, Mark Wahlberg. I like my Marky Mark, so that's why I got it. Sounds like a fun action movie. Mission Impossible. Every Mission Impossible. I haven't seen that many actually yet. I've seen the first one. I've seen the fifth one. Yeah. That's all of them that I saw. So I need to see the other ones, but the ones I saw were great. The newest one was amazing. Really enjoyed it. One of my favorite action movies that I've seen in the last years. This is Rogue Nation. So yeah, still need to see it. Gojira. The limited edition with 12 discs. Toho, these are all the Japanese Godzilla movies. It looks, Jesus. There's some movies in here. Wait. 12 movies? What do you have in there? You have the original Godzilla, which I still need to watch. You have the second one. Then you have a few from the 90s, I think. Few Japanese movies from the 90s, like for example Godzilla versus Space Godzilla. They sound really out there. Godzilla Tokyo SOS, Godzilla Mothra and King Ghidorah Giant Monster All Outer Attack, Godzilla Millennium 2000 Millennium, and then one movie that I'm really interested in apart from Godzilla 1 and 2 is Shin Godzilla, the newest Japanese movie, which is supposed to be really good and actually got the Japanese version of Oscar. Really want to watch that. So yeah, very nice box, especially if you're into and want to see some of the Japanese Godzilla fans films. So yeah, and it's also very limited. Only 2,000 versions exist, and I got one. Gojira. See, oh, this is wobbling a bit too much for my taste. Oh, let's put it here. Rip Chadwick, definitely not a jerk, just not the same with. Yeah, rest in peace indeed. Yeah, it's a shame that he had to die so early. Man, Hugo's Megatron will always be my Megatron, even though he himself does not think much of his betrayal of Megatron. Portrayal, not betrayal, I think. Yeah, I know. I also really like Hugo Weaving as Megatron. I know he wasn't that into the role or knew really what it was about, but I also really enjoyed it. Wait, let me put the mic a bit away from here. So there we go. I really enjoyed the Monsterverse watch-along stream. Well, thank you. I actually rewatched a little part of it a few days ago. Molly's Game, supposed to be a really good movie with who wrote the script? Andy Sorkin. Yeah, and Sorkin does very good scripts. He did also for The Social Network. That's why I wanted to watch it. So yeah, Molly's Game. We talked about Harry Potter. And I got 2 4Ks from Harry Potter for free by a friend. That's the 3rd one and the 6th one. So nice. Where do I put them? I have no place anymore. I'll put it here. See, there we go. Denis Villeneuve. Blade Runner 2049. Sadly flopped. I think it's a really great movie. You should though. And probably that was a problem why a lot of people didn't enjoy it that much. You should watch the first one, first of all, because otherwise you're like, what the hell's going on? And the second thing is, it's a different kind. It's very stylistic, and it's not the typical mainstream movie. I mean, it's still pretty mainstream in my opinion, but yeah, it's very artsy. It takes its time, and that's probably why not a lot of people like it. But you should definitely give it a try, especially if you like Blade Runner. I really enjoyed that movie, and visually, haven't seen it yet on 4K, but I think probably would look very nice on 4K. Hey, there we go. Some people will be very happy to see this. Jurassic Park, the trilogy. I've seen all of them apart from the second one. I've seen only half of that movie, I think around half. First one, classic. Don't need to say much about it. Classic. Third one, gotta say, I enjoy it. I mean, I haven't seen it since I was a child. Seen it only once, but what I remember, I liked. And then Jurassic World. I mean, I enjoyed it. I think it's a great movie. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, I haven't yet seen. So that's one I still need to check out. And if you want my opinion on Dominion, I don't know. I didn't particularly like it that much, to be honest. I think it was very loud. A lot of stuff happening. Didn't have the same magic as, for example, I mean, of course, it couldn't. It's very hard to live up to the original, but when you know how good Jurassic Park can be, and then you see Dominion, I don't know. I didn't really like it. Django Unchained, first Quentin Tarantino movie in this collection. A collection update, and this is my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie actually that I have from him. I've seen it a couple of times now. Yeah, still enjoyed. It's a very fun and great movie. Django. Is it? No. I thought it's flying around in the case. Soon, guys. Soon, guys, Avatar 2. Can you believe it? I still don't believe it. I will believe that Avatar 2 is coming out when I'm sitting in my seat and the movie starts playing in the cinema. Before that, I don't believe that it's out. That it will come. Avatar. Does it look great? Effect-wise, absolutely. Is it an incredible movie, like the hype and that it has, and that it's the most profitable movie of all time? I don't know. I think it's a pretty standard movie story-wise, but I still enjoy it. And visually-wise, I get it. I mean, it came out at the perfect time when the 3D craze was at its max, so I get why people enjoyed it. Let me get this Blu-ray that I flipped. Whoa. Almost dropped stuff. And Blu-rays are falling left and right. Okay. The other guys. Will Ferrell. Mark Wahlberg. It's fun. But I haven't seen it yet. Blade. Not Blade Runner. Blade. One of the superhero movies that were successful back then in the 90s. One of the few. Wesley Snipes. I really want to see that movie, but I just haven't yet. For a few dollars more, I really enjoyed this movie. This actually was the first, believe it or not, the first Western movie. Well, no, not true. Or, well, at least one of the first Western movies I ever watched. It's definitely the first Western movie with Clint Eastwood that I ever saw. And I really enjoyed it. Score, there we go. Score, of course, and I cannot remember his name, and that's a damn shame. Ennio Morricone, of course, classic. The Western. What is wrong with my English? The Western componist. Componist? It's not the English word. He made iconic scores for Western movies. And of course, a Western by Sergio Leone. Also a classic director for Western movies. So that's a great movie. If you like Westerns, you should watch it. Where do I put it? There it is. Talking about Western movies by Sergio Leone. I don't know how it's called in English. Is it The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? I don't know. But it's a classic. This is the cover. If someone can tell me. It's supposed to be a very good movie. Let's see. You Forgot the Lost World. No, that's the second movie. I only seen half of it. That's why I didn't talk about it. Have you seen Jurassic World? Yes. Django was amazing. Did the other guys have The Rock in it? I actually don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I think it's The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, right? I think that's the English name for it. The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. It's a classic, definitely. I haven't seen it yet, though. See? That movie is a masterpiece, especially the ecstasy of gold scene. Yeah, I heard it's just a classic Western movies. It's probably the classic Western movie, but I haven't seen it yet. we're getting back to Marvel, guys. Iron Man 3. I really enjoy Iron Man 3. So, yeah. I think it's my second favorite Iron Man, yeah. Movie. Captain America Civil War. Really enjoyed the movie. Really liked it. Really liked the dynamic, the conflict between Captain America and Tony Stark. So yeah, Captain America Civil War. I didn't like Superman 4 Quest for Peace. I think it's called Quest for Peace. No. Just no. Just, if you know the history behind this, no. No. The Bucket List. Feel good, very feel good movie. Awesome movie. With Bruno Ganz. No, what the hell? He kind of looks like Bruno Ganz in this picture. With Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman. Amazing movie. God. Was so bad. Suicide Squad. Hey, I got this for $5. I don't like Suicide Squad. The one by David Ayer. I don't really like Jared Leto as Joker. I haven't seen the extended cut yet because I just don't feel like watching Suicide Squad, but yeah, I have it. Burn Suicide Squad, nice. Up. Very nice Disney Pixar movie. There we go, there it is. I was wondering where it was. Avengers. Assemble. 4K Avengers. Looks, there you go. Avengers. And here's the original Blu-ray that I bought when I watched it for the first time. Very nice Blu-ray, by the way. Yeah, Avengers. Well, what is there to say? Avengers, big gamble. Marvel gambled. They won. And now we have the big MCU that we have now. And that's that. That's all, folks. Great movie. Not incredible, but great. This is Katana, exactly. Will you buy the James Gunn movie? Yeah, one day I'll buy it. I don't have an urge to buy it immediately, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I wish there could be another Tomb Raider movie. Yeah, I mean, if we have a good Tomb Raider, I haven't seen any Tomb Raider movie. But yeah, a good Tomb Raider, I'm up for that. I've seen the Suicide Squad was okay first time, but it's not the movie you would really rewatch. I don't know, it's going to be boring. Yeah, I can see that. It should be just better if we'll be honest. Captain America, the First Avenger. Funny story, I've seen all the Captain America apart from the first one. The second one was really good. Enjoyed it. Good action movie. There we go. First one. Haven't yet seen it. Do you know how I got these scars? That was terrible. Let's be honest. Dark Knight. Yeah. You know. Yeah. I'm gonna stop with Heath Ledger impressions. But yeah. I mean, why did I buy this version? Come on. I mean, first of all, I didn't back then have the Dark Knight trilogy box set, but look at the cover, man. Yeah, Heath Ledger as Joker. Iconic performance. Still my Joker. Yeah, and I mean, I talked already about Dark Knight. It's one of my favorite superhero movies of all time. Probably right after Spider-Man 2. Yeah, Jaws. Jaws classic. 60s, I think. 60s movie by Steven Spielberg. Yeah. I mean, it's a classic. It shows again how you can make an incredible movie, and if you know all the troubles that they had during production and that they still pulled off such a historic movie, the first real big blockbuster movie. That's actually how the name blockbuster movie got invented through this movie here, because so many people lined up. And I think it was the first, well, no, the name didn't get invented because of it, but I think it was the first movie to pass 500 million the box office, I think. So yeah. Jaws, it's a classic. Classic by Steven Spielberg. There's VHS too. Already talked about it. It's a, it's there. American Hustle. I think it should be a pretty good movie. Haven't seen it yet. Do you notice a pattern? Dark Knight was a damn masterpiece. You're goddamn right. I have no idea what it's called in English. The Fall of the Roman Empire. This could be actually right. Yeah. 1 Oscar, 1 Golden Globe. Pretty old movie. A classic with Sophia Loren and Christopher Plummer. Yeah. I haven't seen it yet. So, but yeah, should be a classic. Where do I put it there? There we go. My favorite, my favorite movie of 2021. No, 2020. The Lighthouse. Robert Eggers. This got me into Robert Eggers. His newest movie was good to find. Let's say fine. But The Lighthouse is a masterpiece. It's an incredible movie. It's a movie that I really, when I watched it, I sank into it. I forgot everything around me. Such a simple movie, such a simple premise. 1 place, 2 actors. 2 amazing performances. This is the movie that made me confident that Robert Pattinson can do Batman. Because, goddamn, the performance was really good. And Willem Dafoe. Awesome. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it. Legend with, I just wanted to say Bruce Willis, what the fuck? Tom Hardy. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I think it's gonna be a fun movie. I wanted to experience or watch another movie from Quentin Tarantino, but I haven't seen it yet. But Death Proof. Whiplash. I really want to watch this movie soon. With, of course, J. Jonah Jameson, J.K. Simmons and Miles Teller. It's supposed to be a really great movie, and it got also a few Oscars, I think. Let's see. Best Supporting Actor. Okay, so it got 3 Oscars, and it got the Grand Jury Prize Audience Award at Sundance. Portrait of a Lady on Fire. Haven't seen it yet, but I'm interested to see it. Bruce Willis, Last Man Standing. Sounds like a fun action movie. Haven't seen it yet. We got another classic, guys. Another classic. He doesn't want your lemons. The Godfather. The Godfather trilogy in 4K. This is a pretty new release. Godfather is a classic. I've recently watched the second movie. I haven't yet seen the third one, actually. The second movie, my man. Second movie. Like, The Godfather is that kind of... This kind of quality where you like, especially with the second movie, is a masterpiece. This is one of the movies, also like with Jaws, where you can say it's a masterpiece. It's iconic. It's timeless. If you like mafia, gangster movies, this is the gangster movie. And my favorite out of the 2 right now that I've seen is the second one, and many people agree that the second one is the best. And I mean, there's a twist in the second movie where I'm like, such a good twist. It really took me by surprise. It was so nice. So yeah, The Godfather trilogy. Transcendence with Johnny Depp. It's fine. Not incredible. Fine to meh. It's more meh, let's be honest. Premise, the idea is nice. The execution, The Hurt Locker. Supposed to be a good movie. Haven't seen it yet. If you want to know more about the Second World War, this is not a movie, but it's a documentary. It's probably, if you buy this, probably you see all that there is about the Second World War. This is a box, very nice, like metal box. If you open it up, it has literally 30 hours of footage and a documentary. 30 hours of footage of the Second World War. I think this is probably the most detailed documentary on the Second World War. So if you really want to know more about the Second World War, this is probably something you should consider buying. The Second World War, the complete story. That's how it's called. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back in 4K. I've seen parts of it, just looked into it because I was interested how the 4K looks. Looks very nice. But I haven't rewatched it yet in 4K. Wait, there is more Star Wars. Even more. There we go. Star Wars: Return of the Jedi DVD. You know what's so special about this DVD and why I kept it? First of all, because I don't want to throw it away. It's still in very good condition. And second of all, because this is actually a version, and I really love that, that has the original movie version of Return of the Jedi. Yes, not the specialized George Lucas version, because nowadays you can't get this anymore. This is the original cinema version on it. And then we have Return of the Jedi on 4K. 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 Last Jedi on 4K. It's not that terrible. I know many people. It's a very hot topic in the Star Wars fandom. I don't particularly like it that much. There's some stupid stuff in there, like the whole chase scene with like the Imperial Star Destroyer and the Rebel ship. It's kind of stupid when you think it. No, it's not kind of stupid. It is stupid when you think about it. Leia's death scene. Death scene. And yeah, the beginning. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I like it a lot, but I want to rewatch it once. And there we go. Star Wars 4 to 5. 4 to 6. Let's do it rapid fire. 4, really great movie. Started the biggest franchise that there is. 5th, my opinion, the best Star Wars movie there is. Incredible. Very great. And Star Wars 6. Great movie. Like it. Yeah. Is there anything I wanted to say? No. Okay. And here are the last 2 Hobbits. Hobbit 1. You remember when I said her Lord of the Rings very long, but doesn't feel long? This is not as long, but still feels long. It's a lot of walking. It's good. It's good to find. This is my favorite Hobbit because I love the scenes between Smaug and Bilbo. I like the forest scenes. Yeah, it's good. Let's see. Did you know that there was a release on cinemas recently because of the 50th anniversary? Which movie are we talking about? Godfather. Really? Godfather. No. At least it didn't happen here in Austria, because I think I would have known if that would have happened. So sadly not here. I would have loved to see that in the cinema. Speaking of Star Wars, I was up all night looking for 332 clones for a good price. Okay, nice. You wanted to find 332 clones? If it's a reference, I'm sorry, but I didn't get it. Nightcrawler, Jake Gyllenhaal, very good thriller. Should watch it. Very good. Red 2. Haven't seen it. Got it for free. So, yeah. Red 2. Not more to say. Why the hell did I buy it? Rampage with Dwayne Johnson. It sounded so stupid and funny to me, so I wanted to watch it. I thought it's going to be a fun, stupid movie, but the movie takes itself way too seriously for what it is, and that's why it's not that good. James Bond. James Bond, The World Isn't Enough with Pierce Brosnan. Haven't seen it yet. I'm rewatching the whole James Bond franchise with a friend, so every time we're at his house, or, well, we should continue soon, we're watching from the first onwards. Goldfinger. Very good movie. Enjoyed it. With Shouldn't. Oh, don't fall, please don't. Okay. My childhood, Bionicle, Bionicle 3. Hey, it's a good movie. It's a great movie. You think? I mean, I've seen it. The last time I saw it was as a child, but I really enjoyed it. And Bionicle is still the best thing that Lego ever did. And probably, if you ask me what is the most influential stuff from your childhood, it's Bionicle. It's literally Bionicle, and after Bionicle, it's Star Wars. The movie takes the series that it actually is. It's a pretty good description to The Rock as a character. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Give me just a second. Okay, sorry. So, my father asked me if I wanted something to eat. He's getting something from McDonald's. Nice, so I'm getting food here as well while I'm talking. I shit you not, I definitely my father will come back with the food and I'm still here. So don't you worry. Someone's calling me. Wait. Okay, I'm back. So, moving right along. Let me get all of them, if I can find it. I can't find it right now. Okay, we're gonna talk about the first one afterwards. Talking about action, John Wick. We have John Wick 2. It's good. John Wick 2 is good. The first one, still my favorite. One of my favorite action movies I've seen. Really, I really like John Wick 2. John Wick, the first John Wick. Very great action movie. John Wick 3. John Wick 3 got this, and I wanted to show you some because it's actually a limited edition. I'm a collector, guys. And this actually comes with the Continental Club card, metal club card, and you even get like one of the coins from the movie that John Wick always uses. There you go. So for collectors, that's nice. Talking about the movie, I didn't particularly like that much. But hey, got the limited 4K. Yeah, I don't know. It just hopefully they get better again because it's a lot less story and character driven, just action. Like this was one of the movies like it was like action scene, another action scene, another one, and then I was like, it really was getting too much, if you know what I mean. This, by the way, the nice steelbook, John Wick and dog, nice. Yeah, that's his name. John Wick, the name of the movie. John Wick Parabellum. Okay. Let's see. This first John Wick is amazing. Loved the Red Circle nightclubs. Oh yeah, I agree. LED spirals playing in the background. Yeah. Very nice scene, I agree. The Game with... what's happening today? With Michael Douglas. Really great movie. Great thriller. Like it. My father really enjoyed it. Like, I liked it. It was a good movie. And my father was like, oh, this is such a good movie. I'm like, oh, well, nice. Independence Day. Classic. That's why I wanted to watch it. Of course, from Roland Emmerich, the master of disaster. It's fine. I don't know. I mean, back then, I can imagine it was like a hit. I don't know. I didn't find it that incredible, to be honest. Wait, let me put it here so I can walk through. Do you know? Like, this isn't shrinking. I'm sitting here since 2 hours now, and it's not shrinking. I'm surrounded by Blu-rays. But we got 2 towers down already. Hey! And we're gonna continue with one of my favorites. One of my all-time favorites. Just watched the end recently. Watched it with a class, actually, in school in the last school week. And my class loved it. They were like, when I stopped the movie because we couldn't fully finish it, they were like, no, don't stop the movie, because they were really into it. So, and I can understand, because this is one of the movies you can watch over and over. Inception. Again, Christopher Nolan. Such a great movie. Such a great action movie. Again, it's such a nice, with depth in there, nice story characters, character arcs, nice, awesome twists, the whole time concept and dream concept. Like, the first time you watch it, you're kind of like, oh, what's going on? You kind of pay attention, or you'll kind of get lost. But the more and more you watch it and understand it, and the ending of Inception, it's just so cathartic, and like then the end with the little, when it spins and it starts wobbling and then it cuts and you don't see if it falls or not. It's love it. Kingsman Secret Service, nice movie. Like it. Fun movie. Good movie. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. One of Robert Downey Jr.'s movies that people really like. Haven't yet seen it though. I think that was his comeback movie, actually. I feel like he had some problems with alcohol and drugs, I think, and that was his comeback movie. Escape from New York. Haven't seen it yet. Gotta watch it soon. Knives Out. You know, if you're one of the guys who says, oh, Rian Johnson, Last Jedi, he's such a bad director, you gotta watch this. This is where, like, his twists and suspense, no, how's it called? Wait, what was the term that everyone was throwing around back then? I don't remember. But this is where his style of filmmaking really, really works. It's a homage to Agatha Christie, and it really works. I really, really like the movie. I mean, they're making a second one. I mean, I can see how you can make continuations of that. But yeah, I don't know. Do you make a second one? But first one was really great. So yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of my favorite actors. Last Stand. Haven't seen it yet though, but yeah, Last Stand. Looper, great action movie. We're speeding up now, because otherwise we're gonna be here all day. Arnold Schwarzenegger, The Last Action Hero. Heard about it? Didn't know what it was about. Sounded funny. Arnold Schwarzenegger playing himself. They're like in his own movies, and it sounded very funny. And this is a very funny and great action movie. I really enjoyed it. This movie is really great. Robin Hood, Russell Crowe. I've seen half of it. Then I got a call from a friend, and then I didn't see the rest of the movie, so I still got to rewatch it. But what I saw, it was fine. It was fine. Wait, don't want this to fall. Let me put the tower a bit off here. There we go. Killing Gunther. An Arnold Schwarzenegger movie again. Why did I buy it? Because it sounded funny and stupid, and it sounded like a movie that Arnold Schwarzenegger could be very good in. So I watched it. Kill Bill. I'm waiting to watch it with Daniel. He really likes it, and he wants to watch it with me. Quentin Tarantino. There it is. John Wick. One of the best action movies I've seen. And I mean it. You gotta watch it. Looks very good in 4K. Wait. Don't want to butcher this. I'm gonna look for you. Wait. I'm gonna look for you. I'm gonna find you. And I'm gonna kill you. Taken. Taken trilogy. I've seen the first and the second. The third I haven't seen yet, but I mean, it's not supposed to not be that good. The first one is a very great action movie. One of my favorites. I really like it. Taken is one of my favorite action movies. It's probably the movie that made Liam Neeson to the action star that he is now. And Taken 2, I gotta be honest, many people say it's fine. I watched it recently and I really, especially in comparison to Taken 2, I really didn't like it. I don't know. The editing was the whole time, cut. And I'm like, let me see the action. What are you cutting the whole time? So yeah. You know I like disaster movies. The Day After Tomorrow, one of my guilty pleasure disaster movies. And of course made by the master of disaster, Roland Emmerich. Last action hero is the Ezekiel... What? Isekai for Gigajets. Nice. I agree. Why are we killing Gunther? I think Gunther is one of the... why are we killing Gunther? I don't know, man. Arrival. Another one. You remember District 9? I said the whole alien movie... the whole alien movie kind, but just in a different twist, when the aliens are the good guys. Really enjoyed this movie. Good movie. Enjoy it. Looks great in 4K. It was actually the first 4K I ever watched. 13 hours, my man. After... Wait, when did this come out? When did this come out? Yeah. After Age of Extinction, I was kind of like, yeah, Michael Bay, you know. Doesn't make that good of movies. I kind of needed something to bring back my hope. And 13 hours, my man. As of this point, my favorite Michael Bay movie. I mean, this movie, I shit you not, it made me tear up at the end. This movie, this shows if Michael Bay gives a shit. Like, for all the people who give him shit for The Last Night. I mean, it's not a good movie, let's be honest. It's terrible. No, it's terrible. It's not very good. It's bad. Let's say it like it is. It's a bad movie. Objectively. But for all the people that give him shit, watch this. If he cares, if he really cares. This is what happens. Catch Me If You Can. Classic. Haven't seen it yet. Whoopsie, don't fall down. Liam Neeson action movie, Unknown Identity. Really great action film. I've seen it. Why do I still have it in package actually? Because I've seen it. I'm gonna open it now. Because normally I only keep it in box if I haven't seen it yet. So that's like, I kind of started to do this after, I think 2 years ago. Because I was like, then I can immediately see if I've seen it or not. Wait, I can't open it. Yes, I'm biting it open. Deal with it. There we go. See, it works. There we go. There we go. Where do I put it? Let's put it here. Or maybe... Yeah, let's put it here. It's fine. So yeah. Unknown Identity. So, now I need to get something else, but I can't because I've put the Blu-rays on it. Nice. Then you'll see it afterwards. How is it in English? This is such an... how's it called? God damn it. Of the third kind. How's it called? Yeah, you know it's Steven Spielberg, a classic. I've seen not everything of it because I started watching it and then I fell asleep. Because I just was tired. But yeah, what I saw looked very good. So, what I saw looked good. So, yeah. Did you watch Ambulance? Yes, I watched Ambulance. Also from Michael Bay. Bought on Wait, what? Bought on Wish, Roland Emmerich. I watched Ambulance. And I think Ambulance is a great movie. I think this is, again, one of the movies that perfectly fit for Michael Bay. It's a pure action movie that isn't trying to be serious. It's on point, trying to be over the top, and crazy. And I enjoyed it. I really did. The Untouchables, I think it's called in English. I haven't seen the first, or I've only seen parts of it. But I've seen the second one, or Now You See Me, that's how it's called, Untouchables, is something very different. But the Now You See Me. I've seen the second one. I really liked it. That's why I bought this. And I see parts of it, and that also look really good. M. Night Shyamalan somehow amazes me, and I always watch his new movies. There's something about the guy. But I don't know. After Unbreakable, and even Unbreakable, I don't know. It's good, but it's not incredible in my opinion. Like The Sixth Sense is an incredible movie. It's somewhere here. But after that, I don't know. His movies are kind of always a mixed bag. I mean, the last real new movie that I really liked from him was Split. Split was really good. Oh, here we go. We're getting back to the classic territory. First Encounter. No, it's something with Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Thank you, SG. I mean, the movie that made Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, no, The Predator made Arnold Schwarzenegger famous, but Terminator made him even more famous. Terminator, James Cameron. I mean, come on. If you like action, you gotta watch it. And if you like your action, then goddammit, watch Terminator 2. Such a good action movie. Shows that practical is awesome. Make more practical action. Goddammit, don't make everything green screen. Thank you. Okay. My tension is done. Terminator 2 is awesome. Best Terminator. American Ultra. Haven't seen it yet. Hey, Tobey Maguire. Newest movie. No Way Home was the newest movie I saw him in, but Pawn Sacrifice. Very good movie. A Cold War movie about two pro chess players. One from the Soviet Union, one from the USA, fighting in the finale. A very nice movie. And yeah, Tobey Maguire is really good, man. Pawn Sacrifice. There we go. The Intouchables, but the Untouchables. Gangster film, very famous one from Brian De Palma, who made also Scarface. Well, not the original, of course, but the remake. And this is with, of course, Kevin Costner. Haven't seen it yet, though. I don't know if I think this is just Lend and not mine, but I'll show it, but I think this is not from me. I'm not gonna show it, because if it's not from me, why show it? But it would have been The French Connection. Also supposed to be a really good gangster, one of the classics. Another gangster film that's one of the... Jesus, all the gangster movies are coming now. Another gangster movie that's also a classic, Goodfellas, from Martin Scorsese. Really great gangster movie. I don't know, gangster movies aren't really my type. That's why I'm not really getting into them that much. But if you really like them, then you'll love those movies. And if you really like gangster movies, then you're definitely gonna like... Say hello to... No, that was terrible. Say hello to my little... Why can I do... Normally, I always can do Tony Montana. Tony Montana is very easy. Say hello to my little friend. There we go. Scarface, of course. Yeah, Al Pacino. The role of Al Pacino. Well, I mean, you could argue Godfather was his biggest role, probably. But yeah, he's awesome in the movie. And yeah, push it to the limit. Yeah, great movie. It looks very good in 4K. Very great gangster movie. And also, by the way, if you haven't seen the original Scarface, it's not the same. Remember, the original Scarface, believe it or not, is from, I think, from the 30s. Pretty old. And back then was a big scandal around the movie because it was very brutal for its time. Like these days, you're like, what the hell, what are they on about? Back then, very brutal for its time. And it got cut, actually. Censored a lot. But also very good movie. Robot overlords. Let me read you what it says on top. Transformers is nothing against that. Why the hell did I buy this? This looks pretty bad. This looks like a trash movie. Why the hell? What? Or not trash, bootleg movie. It kind of looks like a trash movie. Why did I buy it? First of all, shiny cover. I shit you not. And second of all, hey, Ben Kingsley, can't be that bad if Ben Kingsley's in it. I don't know. I never watched. I'm kind of scared to watch it. So I haven't watched it yet. Yeah. Oh, guys. Here we. Oh, okay, no. I thought we're getting into it. Okay, we're gonna keep this. We're gonna use this afterwards. Doctor Strangelove, I think in English. Stanley Kubrick. Supposed to be a very great and funny movie. Haven't seen it yet. This is wobbling a bit too much for my taste. Oh, The Thin Red Line, Terrence Malick again, about oh my god, Vietnam, the Vietnam War, also with Sean Penn. Well, George Clooney is in the last scene. Don't watch it for John Clooney. But again, Terrence Malick really he again puts his whole own take. It's a movie you watch and it's very differently directed to everything else you see. But it's very like his style, the way he shot it, like it gets you really into the moment. You can really feel you are literally visually wise. You're walking, you're crouching with the soldiers along the long grassy fields, and you can really get into the moment and get into the personal relationships with the soldiers. Yeah, I really enjoyed this movie. I had some problems with it, but I really enjoyed the movie. My favorite German World War II movie, Downfall. I know everyone knows it for the meme where Hitler's like 999. Yeah, everyone knows it for that. Oh my god. But played by Bruno Ganz, the movie on its own is such a good movie about the last days of the Third Reich. Such a serious and real interpretation of how the days were back then. And yeah, and Bruno Ganz plays incredible as Adolf Hitler. And yeah, great movie. Christopher Nolan, Memento, awesome movie. Yeah, Christopher Nolan, Memento, awesome movie. What can I say? Very nice, and also the way it plays, the way the story plays out. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna spoil it for you if you haven't seen it. The Bourne, I don't know how it's called in English. It's with Jeremy Renner's Bourne. I haven't seen it yet. I got it for free. So, yeah, probably it's kind of meh. Assassin's Creed. Why do I have it in 4K? I don't like the movie. I don't like the action unit. And I don't like the movie on its own as well. I got it because when I bought my 4K Blu-ray player, this came with it. I promise you, I didn't buy it on its own. And I haven't watched it yet because I don't like the movie. Tony Montana. The Transformers killer is a good choice for the next one. You mean a Robot Overlord? Should we watch? You know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do a watch along of Robot Overlords. And we're gonna see if it's better than Transformers. Definitely not. But yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna do that actually. Finally can see what this is all about. Is it the Bourne Identity? Okay, that's the Bourne Identity. R.I.P.D. with Jeff Bridges and Ryan Reynolds. Probably pretty fun. It's probably a funny movie. Haven't seen it yet though. The Expendables. The Expendables 2. If you like action, you have all the action stars you like and need. I haven't seen it yet, but surely a fun watch. Where we're gonna put this? The Departed. Incredible. Yeah, not my favorite Martin Scorsese film, but very good. And Leonardo DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson, Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg is really good. This is my favorite performance from Mark Wahlberg here. He really can play an asshole. Very good. So yeah, I really like this movie. Very good gangster movie again. Hot take. I like Terminator Salvation. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's all to it. Looked really good in 4K. Yeah. Grand Piano. Got it for free. Elijah Wood. Haven't seen it yet. Also with John Cusack. Yeah, The Predator. As I said, the movie that put Arnold Schwarzenegger on the map, Classic action movie. Again, one of my favorite action movies. Just a pure, fun action movie. Yeah. Yeah, come here. Tom Cruise. Days of Thunder. Haven't seen it yet. Gotta watch. Hey, we have the whole section in front of me done. We're moving on. We're making progress. God damn, there's so much in front of me still. But we're making progress. Okay. The Imitation Game. Very good World War II movie with Benedict Cumberbatch plays Benedict Cumberbatch plays... oh my god, I don't remember. Alan Turing, very well. Very well. Very great movie. Very good movie. Fukushima, a very great movie about very emotional and investing movie about the super GAU that happened at the Fukushima atomic plant back then when the tsunami and the earthquake hit Japan in 2012, I think. It's with Ken Watanabe. And yeah, it's a very good movie. I really enjoyed it, and I also think I don't know if I gave it an Oscar for our Oscar show back then. I think I did, but I nominated it. So yeah, it's a very good movie. Very good. The Green Mile. This is one of the movies I gotta watch because it's a classic and everyone tells me it's so great. So yeah, The Green Mile. If you're curious, I'm still here modeling in the back. Nice. And wonderful progress, thank you. Rain Man, again with Tom Cruise, Dustin Hoffman. Haven't seen it yet, but I got 4 Oscars, including Best Movie. Got them. So, gotta watch it. Pulp Fiction, a classic from Quentin Tarantino. I like it. It's not my favorite. It's, in my opinion, not incredible, but I like it. I can see how many people, if you really like his style, you really enjoy this movie. Only God Forgives. I heard it's pretty good, so I wanna rewatch it. Rewatch it. I wanna see it, but I haven't seen it yet. Just gonna see because I got a message. Yeah. Okay. So let's continue. Then we're gonna do a quick toilet break because we've been here for almost 3 hours. 1 hour photo. Robin Williams' last film, and again a very great film. Very a thriller, a serious role for John Williams. John Williams. What? For Robin Williams, which you don't see often, but he's again incredible at it because he's an amazing actor, and it's so sad that he passed away. So unfortunate. Yeah, 1 hour photo. You should watch it definitely if you're a Robin Williams fan. Cafe Society from Woody Allen. I haven't seen it yet. No, but it's supposed to be really good. The Butler. I haven't seen it yet. It's supposed to be really good. Whoop, don't fall. The Favorite. Got Oscars. Oscar for Best Actress. Olivia Colman. But I haven't seen it yet. See how many movies I bought and haven't watched. I'm gonna watch so many of these this summer, I tell you. This summer is gonna be lit. Because I really need to watch this. It's crazy how many I bought and didn't see yet. Van Gogh. I don't know how it's called in English. The English name is completely different. Something with Gates. Was something with Gates, and it got an Oscar, I think, as well. No, okay, it got nominated for Best Actor. Willem Dafoe as Van Gogh. Yeah, I'm really interested, and I definitely want to see this film soon. Okay, we're making progress. Robin Williams, Good Morning Vietnam. Amazing movie. Oopsie. The Green Book. Gregor, if you're watching this, awesome movie. 10 out of 10. There you go. I mean it. I really like it. Incredible movie. 3 Oscars, including Best Movie. I Love the Dogs. Wes Anderson. Really great. Very different. Stop motion. Yeah, can you believe it? Looks very cool. Very well made. And I like it. I like the idea. I like the story. Great movie. If you haven't seen it yet, something different. Steve Jobs. Also by Sorkin, the script. Andy Sorkin? I don't remember the full first name. That's why I always say Sorkin. Andy, and something with N. Oh yeah, Steve Jobs. First time I saw it, probably was a bit too tired. Thought it was a bit boring. Not a lot happening. Also because I was probably expecting to see like his whole life, and then I just saw like a snippet of it. But the second time I watched it, I could appreciate the script and the themes behind it and the ideas behind it a lot more, and I liked it more. So it's a good movie. Did you watch Stranger Things? I need to watch that, Vlogs. That is the next TV show I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna take a quick lunch break soon and return. Perfect, SG. See you soon again. What's the movie you love, but when you tell your close friends, they look at you weirdly? That's a good question. That's a really good question, man. Movie that I like? Well, I know there is one, but I don't remember. But we haven't had it yet, so once I get to it, I'll tell you. Because I'll remember then. Hey, talking about Sorkin. The Social Network. Such a great movie. Jesse Eisenberg. Yeah. For a second, I was worried that I would say, yeah, Jesse Eisenberg. Also, Andrew Garfield. That's how I got to know him. Incredible performance by Andrew Garfield and also Jesse Eisenberg. Such a good movie. Social Network. If you haven't seen it yet, great movie. Talking about Andrew Garfield. Under the Silver Lake. Supposed to be a really good movie with him. Haven't yet seen it. Let's do the time warp again. A classic. Stephen Curry as Rocky Horror Picture Show. If you like musicals, you gotta watch it. It's a classic. The Sound of Music. Every American thinks this is Austria. I haven't seen it yet, but that's kind of why I wanted to buy it, because we had a course in our studies for stereotypes, and this is the stereotype movie for Austria. So that's kind of why I wanted to watch it. It's actually, time-wise, it's set in the Second World War. It's a really old movie now. It's from the 50s, I think? 60s, okay, 60s. But yeah, so yeah, Sound of Music. Daniel Day-Lewis, Lincoln. I watched it, but the thing is I kind of fell asleep a few times, so I didn't rate it because I need to rewatch it because I missed some parts. But it was a bit boring. I'm not gonna lie, it dragged on quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know, bit boring. Selma, a good movie, not incredible, but a good movie. Ooh, ah. If you love movies, man. Yes, I saw it last night, so I think it was a good movie. I liked it. If you... I didn't particularly like the ending here. If we're talking movies, and you're a fan of movies, Citizen Kane, 4K. I haven't seen it yet, but goddamn, I need to see... I'm gonna put this somewhere here. Because Citizen Kane, I really need to see Citizen Kane, because this is held as like the best movie of all time. I really need to see this soon. A great Austrian movie. I think it loses a lot if you don't watch it in Austrian. Yeah, well, it's Austrian, yes, in German or Austrian. You gotta watch it if you're German or Austrian, especially if you're an Austrian. India or Indian is a really great Austrian movie. About friendship, about life. Yeah, just great. Found it through a joke, through a funny moment. I loved it. The Boat. Supposed to be really good. Haven't seen it yet. The Crow, classic with Brandon Lee. Haven't seen it yet. Oh, we're making progress now, guys. Full Metal Jacket. Can you notice a pattern? So many, goddamn, there's so many great movies that Full Metal Jacket. I promise you next year when I do an update, I'll have seen a lot more movies and I'm not gonna be like, haven't seen this, this can't be. Full Metal Jacket, Stanley Kubrick, a classic, haven't seen it yet. But everyone knows the scene with the sergeant yelling at soldiers. Talking about classics, which I haven't seen. Taxi Driver, Martin Scorsese, Robert De Niro, a classic. This is also the, how's this edition called? Master Classics of Cinema, kind of like that. So yeah, Taxi Driver. There Will Be Blood, also supposed to be a really good movie that I haven't yet seen. $1 Million Baby, or $1 Million Baby, with Clint Eastwood, Hilary Swank, Morgan Freeman. 4 Oscars, also best movie, damn. Haven't seen it yet. Jojo Rabbit by Taika Waititi. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be really funny and good. So, I'm gonna watch it soon. I don't know the English title. The Heaven Over Berlin, a classic with Bruno Ganz. It's supposed to be a really good movie, but I haven't seen it yet. One of my guilty pleasures. This could be one, but I don't think people will look weird at me because it's that movie that everyone can agree is funny. Little Shop of Horrors, the 60s. Oh no, 80s. Why am I saying 60s? The 80s version. I just love it. The musical version. It's a funny movie. It's enjoyable. It's just a nice ride. And I just love the singing plant. And the scene where he's fighting the plant is like, I'm the mean green mother from outer space. And I love it. It's great. And it's a puppet. It looks so good because it's a practical puppet. It's not CGI. That's why it still looks so great. There were numerous people maneuvering the puppet at the same time. It's crazy and it looks so good. So yeah. This is the greatest show. Damn. The voice crack. Yeah. Greatest Showman. The Greatest Snowman. No, such a bad joke. Yeah. I enjoyed it. I don't remember, and that's terrible that I don't remember the name. Hugh Jackman, goddammit. Good movie. Story-wise, fine. Songs, awesome. Awesome songs in there that I always listen to repeatedly. Yeah, that's why a lot of people like this movie, because the songs are that great. So yeah, just the story. As a movie itself, it's okay. But the songs are really great. One of my favorite movies of all time. One of my favorite movies of all time, Honey in the Head. The original, not the remake. What were you thinking, Til Schweiger? Yeah. Incredible. Dieter Hallervorden. This is probably the movie that emotionally got the most to me. This is also a movie about dementia. And I don't know, this movie, the performances, it really took me. It's an incredible, emotional, feel-good movie. Well, feel-good. Yeah, I mean, kind of. At the end, it's feel-good, but yeah. Just an awesome movie. Awesome movie. I can say this. I'm not ashamed to say it. I cried a couple of times during this movie. The Aviator, a classic with Leonardo DiCaprio, but I haven't seen it yet. Also from Martin Scorsese. Hey, we're getting there. See? The towers have disappeared. Burning, South Korean movie, new one that I want to watch, but haven't seen yet. American Beauty with Kevin Spacey, supposed to be a really good movie that I haven't seen yet. Vice, I have seen it, see? There are movies that I have seen. Let's see, Taika actually did practice for the role of Hitler in Jojo. Just did a quick Google search and that's it. He's often said he's a very lazy actor and is proud of it. Oh, really, is he? Really? Um, Vice. You just Google it, really? Okay. Um, Vice. So, Vice is definitely not a movie with lazy actors. Christian Bale, incredible as Dick Cheney. I mean, just the body transformation that he literally did is not a fat suit. He really gained the weight for the role. And I think he does a very great job as Dick Cheney. And the movie itself, by. Why do I not remember names? The movie by Adam McKay is really great. I love Adam McKay's style. I must say, like his newest movie, Don't Look Up. Oh no, I looked up because I didn't like it, like at all. Vice was incredible. Really liked it, and also really like, and it'll be here somewhere. Big Short, but we'll get to that. Really great movie. If you want to know more about the Bush presidency and Dick Cheney, here you go. Oh, yeah. The Theory of Everything. Incredible. Eddie Redmayne. Incredible. Really, really great movie. If you wanna know more about the Shoah, the Holocaust, this is probably the most extensive documentary that there is. Very famous. It's by Claude Lanzmann. I think it's a French director. And he put together a big documentary. I think it's, how long is it? Close to 9 hours and close to 10 hours of content. We even with interviews from people that lived through the Holocaust, from victims of the Holocaust, people of that time that lived in that time, experienced that the horrors of the time. So yeah, if you want to know more about that, this is probably the documentary to watch. I haven't seen it yet, but this is one of the ones that I really want to watch. But yeah, you really need, of course, to be ready to watch it, because of course it's a very serious topic, and it's not like you're gonna have fun in watching it. But if you want to know more about the topic, that's definitely probably the documentary to watch. John Travolta Blowout is supposed to be a funny, I think, action movie. Haven't seen it yet. He's supposed to be really good at it. In it. Sorry, not at it. Black Klansman. Spike Lee. I don't know what happened in... How is the movie that I watched from him recently? His newest one was really bad. But Black Klansman is very good. Very good movie. About racism. About the KKK. Very good. So you gotta watch it. Also with Adam Driver. Adam Driver is really good in the movie. The Medicus. I don't know. The Medicus? I don't know. Yeah. There is a buzzing sound going off somewhere. I think I know what you mean. The buzzing is probably the fridge. What you're hearing. So. Or it's either me touching this here, which could be. Maybe it's better now. If not, then you hear the fridge, and I'm sorry, but I can't change that. I can see what you mean. I think that's really... Yeah, I think that's the fridge. I'm sorry, I can't really change that. Okay, so let's continue. So, the Medicus, why did I buy this? I'll be honest. I liked the goal. I mean, I've seen the film. The film is good, not incredible. I've seen it and I was like, yeah, gold. My mother liked it, and like, gold Blu-ray case. I'm not kidding. The Medicus. Classic. The Thing. John Carpenter. I need to rewatch. I've seen it recently, actually, most of it, but the problem is, parts of it, because I fell asleep because it was that late and was tired and didn't see everything. So I need to rewatch it to give a rating on it. But I mean, I can't give a rating. It's what I've seen. It's a classic body horror from John Carpenter. Okay. Talking about horror. The Conjuring 2. James Wan, one of the last very good horror directors, one who actually gives a shit when it comes to horror. And he stops when he knows that probably the next part isn't going to be good if he continues. Conjuring 2, very good. One of the movies that really creeped me out when I watched it in the cinema. Very good. Mama, heard it's really good. Made by the director of Annie Muschietti. There we go. Of It. That was his movie before It, and I think that got him the role as director for It. And Guillermo del Toro praised the movie. Insidious. James Wan watched it. Very good horror movie. Spawned also a franchise. The guy knows his stuff. Talking about horror, I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but The Birds, Hitchcock, a classic, an absolute classic. Starring the wonderful Jeff Goldblum. If I knew which movie you were talking about, then I could tell you, but I don't know when you wrote that. I don't know, sadly. Maybe you can write it. SG. But The Birds, a classic, absolute classic. I really need to watch it. And look at the steelbook, by the way. Look at the steelbook. Yeah. Well, how can you not like the steelbook? Oh, really? Jeff Goldblum is in the thing? I don't remember that. Really? Let me see. I really don't believe that. Ennio Morricone made the music for the thing? Really? Kurt Russell. Oh no, it doesn't say here. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. The Birds. A classic. Talking about horror classics. Oh, whoa, don't fall. There's another one. Alien 4K, awesome slipcover, love it. I've skipped into it briefly in the 4K. What I've seen looked nice. Of course, I've seen Alien. A classic, and it shows that more is less. What? That less is more, not more is less. Less is more. Back then they couldn't use CGI, of course, when Ridley Scott made the movie. They couldn't show the puppet the whole time because then you could notice it's fake. So they hid it in the shadows and only briefly showed it. And they used the terror of the unknown. And the horror of the unknown, in my opinion, is the most powerful horror you can have. And this movie is an example of that. So, Alien, of course, if you love horror, monster horror especially, or horror, you gotta see Alien. Alien Anthology, I've only seen Alien 1, Prometheus Covenant. I haven't seen the other ones, but I could, because here are all of them. And I will once. I think Daniel wants to watch it one day with me. We're probably going to do a watch along then. Talking about it, Alien Covenant, the most recent Alien movie. I liked it. It was good. Hey, Scream 4. Again, I thought it's going to be really bad. It was really great. Complete opposite. Paranormal Activity. This is going to fall. Let me put it here. Oh. Paranormal Activity 4. What? Paranormal Activity. Yeah. Spawned, as we all know, a massive franchise. Very popular phenomenon when it came out. Started the big household name that it now is, Blumhouse, of course. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of kick myself because I had the chance to watch it in the cinema when it came out, and back then I was too young and I was a bit afraid of it, and I said, no, I'm not gonna watch it. I wished I would have, because I think back then I would have been terrified by it. And I would have loved to have that experience now that I'm really into horror, but yeah. Anyways, now I rewatched it some years ago for the first time. Very kind of excited. So not excited, but kind of like interested, excited in the sense of, okay, so how's this gonna be? Like, what made this movie so popular? Because as we all know, the more sequels happened, the worse they got. But I watched it. I don't know. Maybe I've just seen too many found footage movies since then. Probably. Maybe it just lost its flair because we had so many of them also. So many same movies that this spawned, of course, the success of this movie. But I don't know, I found it a bit boring, I'll be honest. Okay, so let me sit up a bit differently, and then we'll continue. We're making progress. I'm gonna do about 4 movies more, and then we're gonna take a little toilet break. There we have The Exorcist on the Blu-ray. That was the first version I got before I got the Mondo Steelbook, and yeah, as I told you guys, my favorite horror movie. This also has the extended director's cut and the original cut of the movie. Evil Dead, the 2016 remake? 2015 remake. Yeah, gore. I haven't seen it yet. I want to watch it with a friend, but he watched it on his own because we took so long to watch it. I bought it because the steelbook looked nice and I heard of the movie. Yeah, one day I'm gonna watch it, but I'm just not really interested. I kind of want to watch the original more than this, because the original is made by Sam Raimi. If you didn't know, but yeah, one day I'll watch it. I think I've said this so many times now already. I've watched this actually not that long ago. The Fog, Stephen King novel that was made by Frank Darabont, or was made into a movie by Frank Darabont. Really great movie. Gotta tell you, this is one of these movies that actually got me creeped out. Nice movie. Like the atmosphere that it created, like the tensions that happened between the characters. Yeah, I liked it. Also like the ending. You can make, yes, Sony, you can make a good Slenderman movie. You can do it. Look at Operator. It sounds and it looks a bit trashy, and it's also got the Marble Hornets story. I don't know, it kind of connects to Marble Hornets, but it just shouldn't have, in my opinion. To be honest, a very good Slenderman film. It's possible. So don't watch don't watch Slenderman. Just watch this, please. If you want to watch a Slenderman movie, watch this. See what people are writing. Simple equals better, exactly. Conjuring 1 and 2 are my favorite horror movies. I fully understand. Those are 2 great horror movies. Give David the chance to make his own horror movie. I'd love to make a horror movie. That's definitely on my list, I tell you. Wreck, a very popular found footage movie, one of the big ones out there, more popular ones. A Spanish movie, actually. I don't know. Personally, I didn't see it. I know. I didn't see the hype behind it. I watched it. I'm like, I can see why it got popular. Definitely, I can see it. But maybe it's just I'm not that into zombie type, and I liked it up to a particular part. Like you can really get into that. But yeah, the ending was so stereotypical. I think that really got me out of the movie. It was like this typical horror trope. So yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I didn't particularly like it that much. It's well made, that definitely. Jaws on Blu-ray, the version that I first got. You know I love Saw. So I had the final cut version, if you remember, with all the 7 Saw movies. Then there was this 10th anniversary awesome steelbook that I and Manfred had to buy. I mean, just look at it. Also comes with some mini posters and some postcards, but and then recently released on 4K, and I bought it and I also watched it on 4K. Looks very good on 4K. Surprisingly, I didn't expect it because it was a low budget movie at the time, so I didn't expect it to look that good in 4K. I was very pleasantly surprised, also by the Dolby Atmos. Yeah, really liked it. Well, I mean, I love Saw, so I mean, it's not like the movie itself is any better because it's in 4K. It just looks very good, even better. Okay, classic horror movie, guys. It's happening. Oh, we have a few classics coming up. 2 classics coming up. Here is Johnny. Shining. Here is Johnny. Shining, classic, Stanley Kubrick, Jack Nicholson. We all know it, the classic performance from him. We all know it. If you love horror, gotta watch it. Awesome movie. And, oh my god, Shining in 4K. I mean, the movie's awesome. Really great, but, oh my god. Guys, my favorite 4K, I'm not shitting you. I was so in awe when I watched this movie in 4K and I started playing and there's a scene where he drives on this hilly road overlooking the mountains, and I'm looking at the footage. I'm like, this is a movie from the 80s. Oh my god, it looks like a movie from today. Like, that is how good they mastered it. I mean, wow, this movie on 4K is... Psycho 4K. I mean, come on. Psycho, classic Alfred Hitchcock. Classic movie. Very great movie. Talking about classic. Oh my god, we're really getting the classics going now. Halloween, the original, and 4K. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen the whole movie in 4K. I don't think I've seen parts of it just to check how the 4K is. Yeah. I mean, the problem with this 4K, it looks good. I think the reason is, I think with this 4K they tried to have the color grade like really look like the original and not like change it and make it more like make the colors pop more, because that way they would kind of make it look different than like how it was intended. So I get the idea, but you can tell that it's of course a very low budget movie, which Halloween was. I mean, it really was, and that's why the 4K isn't. You can't like there is a big difference 4K wise between Shining and this, but then again it makes sense. But it still looks good. I would still say it makes sense to buy the 4K. So Halloween. And slasher wise, there's one more in my list that we need to talk about, and that is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. A classic Leatherface 4K, newly released. Well, newly is not true, but here it is. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Classic by Tobe Hooper. Yeah, what can you say? I've watched this movie on 4K already again, and it just, again, this is also an example for so low budget and such a big success. It shows less is more. And just the grimy, dirty, disgusting look that Tobe Hooper creates with this movie, just, yeah. And I can imagine for the time they released, I think it released in the 70s, that was really brutal for that time, so probably a big shocker movie. And yeah, I fully get that, and yeah, a classic of the slasher genre. Get Out, very good horror comedy by Jordan Peele. I'm never sure between Jordan Peele and Spike Lee for some reason. Let's see what you guys are writing while I'm going on a tangent here. Decepticon Dreadbot Journal, big collection of DVD you have there. Damn, well, thank you so much. We've been here now for close to 3 hours just talking movies, and I'm still not done, but we're getting there. Yeah, there we go. The original Scream 2. This is the original release. I'm very proud of that because that's rare. Now with the new movie they re-released them, but it's the original, the rare re-release. I think it's the uncut. No, it's the cut. But the cut version, the German original release of Scream. It's really rare these days. And Scream 3, also original version. Scream 3. Got it for $4. Can you believe it? M. Night, I told you, love and hate. There is something that really fascinates me with him. The Visit. Yesterday I just talked with my friend Gregor about The Visit. It's not like The Visit is terrible. It's a very pretty standard found footage horror movie. But this movie has still the most cringy scenes in it that I've ever seen. And that is these, oh my god, when this kid in this movie starts to rap, and I know the behind the scenes, and I know Shyamalan, for some reason, found it very funny. I find these scenes where this kid raps is so unbearable cringy. I can't, like, I remember when I watched it, I was at home, I was like, ugh, when I saw that, because it was so, so cringy. The movie itself is, it's not incredible. Not that incredible. Silent Hill, yeah. Since Hideo Kojima really got me to Silent Hills, and PT is such a great game, and really admire it. And I really want to play the Silent Hill games, the original ones. I kind of want to watch the first movie. I don't want to watch the second, because it's, I mean, maybe one day I'll watch it, but I heard you shouldn't watch it. But yeah, I want to watch the first one. It's supposed to be okay. Good to okay. If there's one Halloween movie, from 1 to now, apart from the original and the 2018 movie, even Halloween Kills, I'll probably buy that. And the second, which I don't have yet, that I really like, Halloween 4. I really like Halloween 4, and that's why I have it. Michael Myers Returns, the return of Michael Myers. Play the fuck Silent. I know Silent Hills 2 is supposed to be really good. Don't watch the movies. Oh, really? Are the movies that bad? Probably in comparison, right? Fun fact: Silent Hill wasn't from Kojima. Yeah, I know, but he was supposed to make Silent Hill. I know that. I sadly don't right now know the name of the creator of Silent Hill. Crimson Peak from Guillermo del Toro. I really want to watch it, but I haven't gotten the time yet. I wanted to watch it back then in the cinema, but didn't come around to do it. The Vigil? I don't know. It looked interesting. Watched it with Manfred on my birthday. Pretty standard. Don't need to see it. The only thing that got me was when, like, I have something with fingernails, if you don't know me. Like, any scene where a fingernail gets, like, bent over, I can't watch. Even describing it, I could feel it. I can't. And that happened once in the movie. I had to look away. But apart from that, it's a standard horror movie. It's not incredible. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, got it on 4K. I didn't particularly like it, to be honest with you, when I saw it. But yeah, I think I'll rewatch it again one day. Jobs. Yeah, really excited when I heard that it came out. Ashton Kutcher. At first, I was like, what? Because gotta be honest, as the older version of Steve Jobs, he doesn't really look that good. But as young Steve Jobs, my God, Ashton Kutcher almost looks 1-to-1. It's scary. The movie is meh, because there are some pretty good parts, but like, what I don't like is that, like, the popular days with, like, the iPhone and the iPad and the oh my God, the other Macs that came out when Apple got really popular, that they didn't include that in the movie. Maybe they said, well, those are the days everyone knows about, because those are his famous days, so we wanted to show, like, how his youth and how he came to be the CEO of Apple that everyone knows him of. So, I mean, I get the idea, but yeah, the movie itself is meh. The Place Beyond the Pines. Supposed to be really good. Haven't seen it yet. We're getting there, guys. Her. Who made it? Spike Jonze. Really good. Very interesting. Really good movie with Joaquin Phoenix, the Joker himself. Really good movie. Really would. What happens if humanity starts creating an AI robot device that you can befriend, and, for example, a male could have this as his girlfriend, like this AI as his girlfriend, and what happens if, like, a loner who has a very hard time getting a girl uses this and starts really getting into the relationship and starting to, like, really try to have it be a real relationship. Sounds a bit weird, maybe, and it's a weird concept, but I really, really like this movie. Really good movie. Man. Idjit's gonna love this. Breaking Bad, the complete series. Breaking Bad, the best TV show I've seen to date. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. There has been I know there have been moments in the show that really shocked me because I was so I when I start I've never binge watched a show as hard as I did with Breaking Bad. Like there were times, like especially during the end, starting season 3 or so, I started binge watching the hell out of it. I remember I had a day where I watched, no shit, 10 episodes of Breaking Bad in one go. So incredible. Best TV show I've ever seen. Best anime, Attack on Titan. Season 1. I don't have season 2 and 3 and the others yet. But yeah, I think the peak Attack on Titan anime is season 1 and 2. Peak is 2. Sword Art Online. We're getting to the anime. Sword Art Online. It should have ended after, I think, episode 10, 11, something around that, when they defeated. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna spoil it. If you want to watch it up until he defeats. When you see it, you know. When you see it, you know. And then just stop and don't watch on. Just stop, because that's literally that until then. Incredible, love it, incredible, and then it goes to shit. No, it doesn't go to shit, but it gets really worse. It's the same with season 2. I think there's season 4 now even. I mean, I've watched all of season 3. Didn't watch season 4 fully. I think I watched season 2 until half. Yeah, season 3 and 4 are kind of, especially 4 is, to me, it's kind of, there are some nice moments, but it's Breaking Bad, fucking lamest shit in the entire world. Season 2 was so boring, and no, I won't wait until it gets me. I hate Breaking Bad. Damn, that's a hot take, man. All I can say is I don't agree. I really don't agree. But yeah, I mean, that's your take if you didn't like it. I mean, I know that you didn't. You told me already, but yeah. I mean, I find that really interesting how so many people can experience, like, so many people love this show, and then there are people who really can't get into it. And I think that's really interesting. How people can react so differently to different stuff. Death Parade. A friend of mine had a project for university about this, actually. And I heard about it, he told me about it. It sounded really interesting. I think he showed me part of it, so I bought the first 4 episodes and never watched it until now. But I will. It looks like a very cool and deep anime. Chernobyl. The TV show. Whoa, that scared. Damn. I don't know if you saw it, but that scared me. The way that fell down. Can I save it? Yes. Chernobyl. Incredible. Very good. Amazing TV show. So well made. You can really get into the moment, feel with the characters, feel the effects of this horrible disaster that happened at Chernobyl. And yeah, I really, this is also a TV show I really got into and binge watched, because yeah, it's so great. Chernobyl. And also when I heard that this was coming out in this booklet, I mean, I think you can buy it now like a normal Blu-ray case, but I immediately ordered it when this limited booklet came out, because I found it was that great. Talking about childhood. I didn't talk about childhood, what the hell? Fuck. Avatar. The Last Airbender. Such a great, best. Yes, no, because there's still SpongeBob. But Avatar. Such a great show. One of my big all-time TV shows when I was a child. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. After SpongeBob, probably the biggest. Are we already 3 hours, 20 minutes in? Damn. My guess, I'll be honest, my guess is 5 hours. I guess 5 hours. Yeah. Maybe less. Let's see. We're getting there. It still looks the same, because I started rebuilding the towers with the movies you already talked about. So, yeah. Avatar: The Last Airbender, such a great show. This is such a great show. And if you haven't seen it yet, even though when you're older and you're an adult, I think you still will enjoy this. It's such a great show. Yeah. I mean, probably everyone knows Avatar: The Last Airbender, and if not, you should watch it. Game of Thrones. I'm still in the 4th season, haven't continued since then. I really need to finish the series, even though I know I'm at the peak, and from here on it's gonna go downwards, but yeah, I have it up till the 6th season already, and just need to watch it, so yeah, 6th season. Game of Thrones. The Martian. Ridley Scott, Matt Damon, really great movie. Dance with the Wolves, something like that. Kevin Costner, really classic movie, really famous movie. I haven't seen it yet. I think damn, 7 Oscars including Best Movie. I think that says it. The Mule. I'm really interested to see this movie from Clint Eastwood, so I bought it. Yeah, I want to watch that movie from Clint Eastwood. I haven't seen it in the cinema, so I bought it. Oh, getting back into the horror. Ju-on the Grudge, not the original, because there is... this is the full-on remake by the original director of the horror short, which is called Ju-on the Curse. I've also seen that. And this is like when he made Ju-on the Curse without almost no budget. Then he got budget because he got famous, and he made this, Ju-on the Curse. And later on, American directors made The Grudge, and then, then this continues. The Grudge, of course, Ju-on, one of the horror monsters of Japan, besides Sadako, which is, of course, The Ring. This is Kayako, of course. And yeah, what can you say? It's a classic. I fully get how this creeped out people back then. I'll be honest, when I watched it, again, maybe this is because I've seen so many different horror monsters that have been definitely inspired by this. This has been a massively influential movie. I don't know. I found it kind of okay. But yeah, again, if you're into horror, especially Asian horror, you gotta watch it. And I also watched Ju-on the Grudge 2, which was fine, wasn't incredible. Is this the same director? Let me see. Don't know actually. I don't remember the name of the director right now. But there is one scene in this movie that I say it shocked me. That was really gory and how do you say, unpleasant scene to watch. That was really where like, whoa, that's fucked up. But yeah, apart from that, it's not incredible. Don't need to watch it. Halloween. Rob Zombie remake. Wait a second. I need to quickly pick up my phone. wait. Okay, we're back. Halloween Rob Zombie. What can I say? I watched this the first time. I'm like, not bad. I watched it the second time. I loved it. I don't know. I loved his take. I loved how he expanded more on Michael's childhood. The relationship between Loomis and Michael. I really enjoyed it. Now it's one of my favorite Halloweens. I know it's a very different take. Rob Zombie is a very different style, but I really enjoy it. Halloween. Shudder. Friend from the Philippines. Recommended this to me. And yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah. I would say it's good. It takes influence definitely from The Grudge. There's one scene that's fully Grudge. But the idea behind it, I think you all probably have seen one scene from this movie, and that's kind of how I also remembered it. a scene where one goes around with these old cameras, Polaroid cameras, and he takes photos of. He feels watched and takes photos, and then there's this ghost that he only can see if he takes a photo of it. At the end, the ghost is right behind him. That's kind of scene from this movie. And that's the basic idea also of this movie. So yeah, that's this movie, and it's good. I think you could watch it. It's a South Korean. I don't think it's South Korean actually. Taiwanese? Indonesian. I think it's an Indonesian movie actually. Wait, let me see something. Okay. So, let's continue before we really do our break now. I feel it will be 6 hours, or maybe 7, damn. Yeah, with the break, it'll probably will be. I will rewatch Avatar The Last Airbender tomorrow after I practice on my Rust voice. Nice, cool, very cool. There we go, there's it, chapter 2 on 4K, there it is. It's also a very nice steelbook, I really liked it. That's why I bought the steelbook, because I didn't really like the movie as much as the first one, but this steelbook got that. So yeah, it's chapter 2. Hey, The Ring. The Ring Arrow Collection. Arrow. This is 3 Japanese Ring movies. This is the original Ring. There it is, The Ring. The original Japanese movie. Then we have The Ring 2, the original second Japanese. This is not true. The Ring 2 has a very different past. If I remember right, a different director. At first, the original director didn't want to do the second Ring, and then another director started to work on it. I think that would have been called Spiral. Yeah, there it is, Spiral. But then the original director Hideo Nakata, right, decided to do Ring 2, and then this movie Spiral didn't get to be the sequel, but still was released, and that's also on here as an extra. But here's Ring 2. And then there's Ring 0 also. I don't know if it's also from Hideo Nakata, but that's the prequel, so to say, which makes sense, Ring 0. So yeah, it's the Ring collection. So 3 Japanese movies, because it's actually not very easy to find the Japanese movies, because there are a lot. I was kind of shocked when I was going through with Manfred through all the Ring movies that exist. There are so many Japanese Ring movies I never heard about, like Sadako 3D. I heard about it once in a video, but you don't find it. And if you find it on Amazon, there's one item and it's for $60-$50. And there's Sadako 3D 2, and there's Sadako vs. Kayako, which is really trashy. And then there's even a new movie that's just called Sadako that have been released in 2019. Now there's even a new movie coming out in 2022. All Japanese movies. So The Ring seems to be very popular in Japan. Okay, so guys, I would say, how about we do the following? I'll take a break. How about we all make a small break, because we've been here for 3 hours. How about we do a quick break, around 15 minutes? 15 minutes. I'll put in some music for you guys. 15 minutes, and then we'll be back, and then we'll finish up the Blu-ray collection video. How about that? I hope that's fine for all of you. I'll take a quick toilet break. I'll get something to eat that my father got for me from McDonald's, and then we'll be back and we'll finish up. We did quite a good job already. We only have this small pile here, this here, and then this. And then we're done. Oh, you sent me an update. Nice, Ordinary. I'll look at that. Okay, guys. Stick all around. We'll see you in 15 minutes again. See you soon. And thank you for all the awesome people who have stuck around till now already. See you guys in a second with more Blu-rays. soon again with picture. There we are. Welcome. Welcome back. Are you still here? Seid ihr alle da auf Deutsch? Oh, jeez. Are you all... Whoa! Here we go. Already collapsing. Are you all still here? Still, it amazes me how many people are still here. That's incredible. Okay, welcome. We are back. We are back from the break. I know it took a bit longer. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, it took a few minutes, but I was kind of there with 15 minutes, a bit longer. But yeah, we are finally back, and we'll continue with our Blu-ray and DVD collection update video. So, without further ado, I hope you all had a nice break in between. Could relax, calm down from all the movies and cinema. But now, full steam ahead. So, going off and continuing with Finding Nemo. Yes, big Disney Pixar classic. Finding Nemo, I mean, watched it as a child, watched it 3 times in the cinema. One of the movies that I saw the most times in the cinema, because I really liked it that much. And yeah, Finding Nemo, a classic. Everyone knows it. It's a very nice movie. Love the steelbook. It's one of the cases where it's actually the 3D version, but it also comes with the normal Blu-ray, and I love the steelbook. That's why I bought it. So, there we are. Everything is awesome. The Lego Movie. The Lego Movie. Yeah, well, yeah, I watched it. It's good. It suffers a bit from the problem, like, it has a lot of scenes where it's like, oh, there's Batman, there is Superman, and there is Spider-Man in the same shot. Oh my god, you know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, apart from that, I don't think Spider-Man was in the movie, but you get my point. But yeah, still, Batman was funny. I like the way Batman is portrayed in the Lego Movie. Yeah, in all, it's a funny movie. Hey, I transformed Martha Skywalker from shit to robot in the break. Nice, nice, Dreadbond. Nice. Good to hear that you were productive during the break and that you're already back. Ratatouille, another Disney Pixar movie that many people know. I also watched it in the cinema. Also really liked it. So yeah, nice movie. I haven't seen it, I think, since I saw it in the cinema. But you know, I remember I saw it in like a shop, grocery shop. They had like a little section where they sold Disney movies, and I was like, whoa, look at this case, look how slim it is, nice, and it's Ratatouille, and that's why I bought it. So yeah, Ratatouille. The Big Lebowski, dude. So yeah, Big Lebowski wasn't fully my cup of tea, but it's a funny movie. The captain was the best part of the Lego Movie. I don't remember the captain, I'll be really honest with you, I don't remember. It's been some time, I don't remember, actually. Who was he again? Garfield 2. The famous movie. Where I remember it was really funny when I watched it as a child. Again, I watched it once as a child, then never again, and there's a reason for that. Yeah, I lost DVD as a child. So yeah. But I remember it was very funny, and I remember that Garfield tried to teach a dog karate. So yeah. My man, we're coming to the childhood. SpongeBob, I'm ready. Promotion, I'm ready. Yes. This movie, man, peak SpongeBob. I remember how hyped we were as children when this movie came out. I even remember. I mean, it's kind of cringe when you think about it, but as a child, we didn't care. It's not cringe. We were young. I remember. Whoa, Jesus. I remember we were sitting, or standing in front of the TV while the movie was playing, and it came to the final scene when SpongeBob started his rock song. I'm a goofy goober, you know. We were singing along like full blast, like, SpongeBob, we love you. So funny. Yeah, it was good times. So SpongeBob. That's peak SpongeBob. I love the movie. Yeah. And this is also a movie again. It has themes. You can watch it. I could watch this as an adult and enjoy this. Literally. I mean it. Awesome movie. The OG SpongeBob movie. It's still fun to this day. Exactly was meant to be the end of the series originally. Yeah. I mean, what a awesome end would it have been, yeah, right? But of course, greed won, greed essentially won, and they made more, and from there on out, and at some point the quality, of course, inevitably dipped. Yeah, it's sad because that would have been a perfect, like the literal perfect way to end the series. Because I know that at some point, I don't know when, I don't know when it stopped to watch SpongeBob, but I noticed when watching SpongeBob already as a youth, in my youth years, I noticed that the quality was dipping, and at some point I myself decided I'm not watching it anymore because it got worse and worse. I don't know, I didn't feel it anymore. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah. Another classic, Disney, Lady and the Tramp. Classic. What can you say? Lady and the Tramp. Classic Disney movie. Classic family movie. Hey, I didn't remember I have it. Pirates of the Caribbean. Free. My favorite Pirates of the Caribbean. Awesome this year. Awesome final fight. Love it. So yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean at... How do you call it? The end of the world? No, sounds weird. At that? No. At that end? And at World's End. At World's End. Awesome movie. Love it. Awesome final fight. Still looks awesome to this day. Awesome score. Christopher Robin. I really want to watch this movie with Ewan McGregor. It looked nice. It looked funny. Winnie the Pooh. The creator of Winnie the Pooh. Sounded looked like a nice movie. Fun movie. But I kind of forgot to watch it. Or I didn't watch it in the cinema. Then I wanted to watch it, so I bought it. But I haven't yet seen it. But I will one day. I don't know how many of you know this. German movie, He's Back. This is a novel adaptation. And essentially it asks the question, what would happen if Adolf Hitler came back in the 21st century? What would happen? And... At first, this is a very funny movie. It really is. It's a parody, satirical, makes fun of how Hitler would react to all the new technology and stuff like that. And how people would react to him these days, But then, and that's what I really love about the movie, it starts to get more and more and more serious. And at the end, the end really is so that serious that it ends and you're like, oh damn, because it really holds the mirror in front of you and it's like, look, we're not fully, this kind of is true what we're saying about society and the way current developments are happening. So I really like that it's also society critical, and again I like the mix of it being really funny at the beginning and then it gets more and more serious towards the end. So yeah, I know a lot of people don't like it because they say the book is way better. Could be, but then again, I don't judge a novel adaptation. I think if a novel adaptation on its own is good, why should I think less of it if, the book is better? If it's still good as a movie, I'm fine. Pixels. Why did I buy Pixels? A friend of mine said, hey, it's good. It's good. It's really good. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. And then I watched it. I'm like, I mean, I gotta say, the Pac-Man scene was very creative and I liked that. But the humor, God, Adam Sandler, man. And they got Donkey Kong right. Wrong. It's not how Donkey Kong works, but yeah. Jumanji. The original with Robin Williams. I expected to like it more, I'll be honest. I mean, I know this is a fan favorite. A lot of people like this. I don't know. It's fine. I don't know. I didn't find it that incredible. Shyamalan. I had to see it. The Happening. Like hot dogs, man? You like hot dogs? Take an interest in science. Hello, I'm Marky Mark. This is where the origin of Marky Mark is. Hello, I'm Marky Mark. I'm a very interesting guy. I like science. Hey, what's up, man? Take an interest in science. And I love this. Like one of my favorite clips from the behind the scenes. I watched the behind the scenes of The Happening, and I love this scene. Because this is one of the movies when, after Sixth Sense and all of his successful movies, Shyamalan, the quality of his movies started to dip. His hype started to dip a bit, and this was like one of the turning points for him. Not fully, actually, but this was like a movie where people back then and even now are like, what the hell happened? But I love this is one of the movies you watch and you're like, what the hell? Is a hilariosity, as Chris Stuckman would say. And it's so bad that it's good. But not on purpose. I don't think it's on purpose. I'll be honest. I think Shyamalan really tried to be serious and shocking, and it didn't work at all. And I love this behind. Yeah, exactly. There's this moment also. What? No. But I love this behind the scenes moment of Mark Wahlberg where he's playing a scene and he turns to Shyamalan and he's like, should we really do it like that? This seems really weird. And then Shyamalan is like, ha 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 ha, do it like that. No, what the fuck? This kind of sums up the movie. So yeah, The Happening. Yeah, what happened? We don't know what the hell was happening. I need to remember that joke. I told you guys I had a phase with trash movies. So, because it's a bit of a meme for my friend that I actually had this this trash movie phase. He gave me Dino Shark for free. And the thing is, I'm kind of... Jesus. Well, we knew it would happen at one point. Okay, well, it kind of wasn't that bad, thankfully. A lot of that stopped themselves. They fell right. Okay, yeah, well. The good thing is... this doesn't look good. Let's try to fix that. Wait. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this, make it more stable. Wait. Oh, this is on the edge. Where can I put it? Let's put it here. Okay, now we're good again. Okay, so he gave me. The funny thing is, I'm kind of tempted to watch it at some point because I don't know. There's still something in there where I like trashy movies. So yeah, Dino Shark. And yeah, and as I said, my trash movie phase started with my fascination with bum 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 shark bum 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 shark bum bum shark. Yeah, I have Sharknado 1, 2, and 3. Don't ask. Yeah, as I said, I had this phase with trash films. Very short. I wasn't expecting much, man. A movie called Sharknado. All I wanted was a hella stupid movie with a tornado and sharks flying around and killing people. All I wanted. And then the movie tries to be serious. You know, that's the thing I don't get. How can you make a Sharknado movie and try to be serious? At some point, of course, not all the time, but sometimes. And I'm like, what? I don't want this. I'm not watching Sharknado for serious drama. What the hell? So, yeah, I don't know the first one. Because it's trying to be too serious. Second one's a bit better, but still not incredible. The third one is an enigma. Because I watched it the first time with friends. I fully embraced in it. Oh my, this was such a great time. It was so stupid. At the beginning, it rips off Matrix. At the end, they're in space. There's a Star Wars reference, and it's so stupid and over the top that I kind of enjoyed it. And I really enjoyed it at first. Then I tried to watch it again with them just for the hell of it, for fun again. These the same people, like literally the same people who loved it the first time. Well, one of my friends lost his shit because it was so stupid. But anyway, the second time we couldn't get through it. I think around the third of the movie we stopped. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's one movie you watch once, you love about it, and then you stop. So it's not a movie with rewatchability, I guess. So yeah, Sharknado. As after the third, I got clever and I stopped because I think they go up to 5. I think there's the 4. Isn't the 5th one called Global Swarming? Stupid. Well, yeah. So yeah, that's my trash film phase. Going back to better movies, the original King Kong. Really want to see this. This is from 1933. Yeah, I mean, that's literally a classic and an iconic film, which I really want to see. This is literally the original. And then we have Godzilla 2, King of the Monsters. We watched that in our Monsterverse watch along. Yeah, so here you go. Personally, I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of it. I think it's But I guess if you're a big Godzilla fan like Daniel, and you love all the monsters and King Ghidorah and everything and Mothra, you'll probably really enjoy this movie. But as someone who isn't that big of a fan of those, and who enjoyed more of the the destruction and the effects that monsters would have on us if they would really live here, which was focused more on Godzilla in Godzilla in the first one, I didn't particularly enjoy this as much. So yeah, Godzilla 2, King of the Monsters. Well, let me try to find the way. Something in the way. Talking of Godzilla. Okay. Let's see. I really like Christopher Robin. Oh, nice. You saw it. Nice. Yeah. Getting a Mother Thundercrack and Starscream would be kind of cool. Oh, yeah. The Wahlberg What No movie. Move Morbius away. Sharknado is the true movie. I just yesterday, I talked with Gregor and we were thinking about Morbius. Just for shits and giggles, watch Morbius. I haven't seen it yet. I kind of now want to see Morbius just for the hell of it to say I'm morbid. just want to see it and say it's shit and move on. So yeah, I kind of want to morb as well. Maybe I'll watch it one day, pretty soon. Who knows? So yeah, Godzilla, the one I really like, 2014. I think it's a really good movie. Well, okay, yeah, it's a good movie. I think it's a good movie. I like it. I really like it, yeah. First Godzilla I really like. Then there's the Godzilla from Roland Emmerich. This isn't famous and not a lot of people like it, but I still want to see it. So, wanted to see it. Because, I mean, it sounds nice, Godzilla from Roland Emmerich. It sounds like something that will fit to Roland Emmerich. But I mean, I heard about the movie, I've seen videos about the movie and why people don't like it, and that he really didn't really look at the source material and tried to do something very differently. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see. So, let's see. Godzilla. Ich bin normal weg. Don't know the English title right now. It's a book adaptation from Harper Kerkeling, who wrote the bestseller. The book, I've read a lot, quite a bit of the book, and it's a very funny book. I really love it. And this, I was kind of interested to see, can they really make this book into a good film? And they did. It's a nice film. I really like it. I think they did a good job. It's kind of a shame that Happy Kerkeling didn't want to play himself in the movie. Yeah, but I really like it. So, yeah. Nice, feel-good movie. Yeah. I mean, we all know there is the live-action adaptation of Lion King, but who the hell wants to see that? The Lion King, 4K, the original, yes. Childhood, yes and yes. Howard the Duck. I want to see it. George Lucas. So yeah, Howard the Duck. By George Lucas. Let's see. Maybe, I don't know, I heard from some people that it's good. Others say, what the hell? So I say, we'll see. I decided to buy it. Yeah. I kind of want to complete my collection, or I started in 2015 to complete my collection with the Bionicle movies. I still need to get 1 and 2. I mean, you can find these very cheap. But I want to get them. Maybe one day I'll watch this movie, because the other ones, 1 and 2, I've seen as a child, but I've never seen this one. Bionicle, The Legend Awakens. This is, yeah, I don't know. I would be interested. Maybe one day I'll watch it. I mean, of course, nowadays I'm a bit too old for Bionicle movies, but maybe one day if I want to feel nostalgic, I'll watch it. Now that I'm looking at it, I already kind of feel like I would like to watch it. So yeah, Bionicle. The Legend Awakens. Hey, we have this done. We continue here. Titanic. The rom movie. The romantic movie itself. The movie that makes people cry. I haven't seen it yet. Need to see James Cameron. Still Alice. Very good movie. Again about dementia. Played by Julianne Moore. Very well played. Yeah, really like the movie. Oh, this is also falling now. Classic, Casablanca. Very old movie as well, from 1942. That's a classic, of course. 3 Oscars, also best movie. Yeah, I still need to see it, but that's also a classic that you should watch if you're into movies. Let's see who is writing. Have you watched any of the Japanese Godzilla movies? Not yet, but I'll get to that. As you saw, I have the collection box, I just need to watch it. Damn, that's a lot of movies. Yes, Raptor, that's a lot of movies, I agree. The English title is The Legend... The Legend Reborn. Nice, someone knows his stuff. I kind of, when I said The Legend Awakens, I was like, I don't know, it seems kind of wrong. Titanic was for me. Didn't care for the romance. Yeah, well, I can see that if you don't like romantic movies, then yeah, Titanic probably isn't for you. Talking about romantic movies, Kevin Costner, Whitney Houston, Bodyguard. I haven't seen it yet, but I think that was. I bought a few movies once that were like all Oscar movies because I wanted to see all the Oscar movies. This movie, I think got best Oscar. Maybe I wanted to buy a few movies that got best Oscar because I wanted to see all of the movies that got best Oscar. So this is one of them, and this is a very infamous one. People really hate the Oscars for giving that best Oscar. Chocolat, another rom movie. And if you know me, I'm also not that into rom movies, so that's probably why I haven't seen it yet. Like, that is probably my least watched genre, rom-com. I just don't care for it. What I do care, though... Are you not entertained? Gladiator. Gladiator is an amazing movie. Ridley Scott. Russell Crowe, of course. Looks amazing in 4K. And the movie itself is awesome. The end scene, cornfield, the final fight, and the cornfield scene, the music. Oh, yeah. What can I say? Really awesome movie by Ridley Scott. You should see it. You should definitely see it. And here we go. Here's the box that I was talking about when I was talking there. It even says it. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. As you saw, I had the 4K, and I'm a collector. And I found this very, very cheap for not even $20. And there was this special 40 year anniversary edition of Close Encounters. Looked very nice. Looked like this. This is even like a see. You can't really maybe you can see that it's kind of see-through. And you can open this. Then you have, whoops. And then you have the 4K Blu-ray. Whoops. They're in a nice slipcover. And then you have a little booklet with behind the scenes as well. Now you could say, okay, nice, but why did you buy the movie again just for that? Well, there's a little gimmick, which I as a collector kind of like. And again, since it wasn't as expensive, I decided to buy it. So, you want to see it? There's a little button here, and if you do, it plays the sound from the movie. Song from the movie. Hey, I like it. I like it, so I bought it. That's the collector's edition of Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Also, what I like, Gregor gave me that in Japanese. I don't know what season, probably first season. I don't know what episode. It's 3 DVDs. That's like what I can tell you. But it's a Japanese box of Attack on Titan episodes, and I just really like it. It's Japanese. Looks awesome. Very shiny and stuff, and I really like it. Oh, Jesus. All Japanese. Even shiny inside that. So yeah, I like that. So there you go. Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is just awesome. Tokyo Ghoul, another anime that I really enjoy. Again, this is, I mean, I don't know if you guys are, some of you from Tataka. Yes. I don't know if you are from Europe. Well, Blocks definitely is. And this is where I still try to buy anime from Europe, but it's just, it's prices for animes in Europe are not okay. Like, this is kind of where this is about the point where I realized, I think it was somewhere around Sword Art Online where I say I can't take this. It's, well, no, it was a bit earlier actually. The prices for animes in Europe are crazy because this here, I mean, this is ridiculous. You have, for example, you have movies like Lord of the Rings, which are almost 4 hours, that are on 2 Blu-rays. Okay, I can get that. Now, you have here one Blu-ray with 3. No, not half a season. 3 episodes. 3 episodes on one Blu-ray. That's already ridiculous. But then comes the next part. How much would you guess does this cost? 3 episodes of Tokyo Ghoul Season 1. Write it in the comments. I can wait. Write it in the comments. What do you think? 3 episodes. Guess. Just guess. Random guess. How much would you guess? 3 episodes of Tokyo Ghoul. Welcome back, Altenary. Welcome back. Haven't seen your message yet, sorry. Well, afterwards. 10 euros. Okay. Dreadbot 10. Blocks 40. 30, okay? It was exactly $30, guys. No, it's not 60. $30. 3 episodes. I mean, come on. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. And that's why I started to import again from the UK. Because just comparison. 3 episodes Tokyo Ghoul. $30. I got the whole season of Attack on Titan. The whole season. For $30 from UK. I mean, what the hell? I mean, I know Europe wants you to consume more European stuff, and that's why they give a fee on this, which I still don't get. Why can't we also watch anime? What the hell, Europe? So I don't know. I think there was something. I talked with a friend about it, and he explained it to me. But still, then again, yeah, I don't get it, to be honest. But that's just ridiculous. Even if you put a fee on that, that's ridiculous. So yeah, that's kind of why I if I buy anime, imported. I mean, what they were also doing, this is also European, this is from Attack on Titan. They came in these nice boxes. Here you had accessories and stuff, nice stuff that came with the badge, for example, from the corpse and stuff. And then you had your Blu-ray from season 1 that at least has 7 episodes on it. Again, not the full season, but 7 episodes, and nicely made. And you can't say anything against that. It's very nicely made, nice box set. And the idea is also that you could put this out, and then you could put multiple... Jesus! What did I do? What the hell? Multiple DVDs in here, or Blu-rays in there, and then you would have maybe, I don't know, maybe the whole season in there. That was the idea. I mean, at least they were trying to do something more premium for the price, but do you know how much this cost? 7 episodes? $40. It's just, you know, or was this? Yeah, I think it was 40. It's too much. It's just too much. Again, I got the whole season from UK, $30. So yeah, I don't know. Another thing, which isn't a movie and isn't a show. Well, I mean, it is a show, but not like a series on Netflix, for example. Eddie Izzard, I don't know if some of you know him. He's a British comedian. And Dressed to Kill, I found him over YouTube. I found his show, Dressed to Kill. And I find him really funny. And that's why I wanted to buy this. Because I found the show just really funny. So that's why I bought it. Eddie Izzard, Dressed to Kill. Okay, then we have a lot of Game of Thrones. Hold on. With a hell of a lot of Game of Thrones. We have, let me see, where does it start? Season 1, $30, whole season. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not kidding. It's still ridiculous. Second season, whole season. I'm just kidding. Season, first season. Oh. Fourth season. And here it is, 5th season. I'm just waiting because my internet is right now, but going crazy. Game of Thrones. This puts a smile on my face. Nice. I'm glad you do. So these are 5 seasons, and the 6th I already showed you. So I have 6. Still need to watch more, but I have them. So. Okay, we're back. So, where were we? Yeah, Game of Thrones. Okay, guys, this is done. Now, these 3 towers here in front of us, and then we're done. Then we have it. Then we're through my whole Blu-ray collection. So, let's continue. And that's funny, that's nice. My first ever Blu-ray. This is where it started. Got it with my PS3. It's kind of funny. Back then, I watched Ice Age 3 in the cinema. I remember my parents told me they bought the PS3, and then the salesman told them, well, you know, the PS3 has now a Blu-ray function, and you should buy a Blu-ray for your child as well. And they bought Jurassic Park, Ice Age 3. As a child, I really liked Ice Age 3. I'll be honest, maybe I've gotten a bit too old, I don't know. Watched it again with my father a few years ago. Stopped midway through. I don't know. Didn't really like it that much anymore. But yeah, Ice Age 3. Oh. Bum 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 banana. Banana. Mission Impossible. Are we still in focus? I think we are, right? Yeah. Are we in focus, guys? Is this in focus? Can you tell me? Because it kind of feels to me like I am not. Let me quickly check. Maybe I'm just making stuff up now and imagining stuff, but it kind of feels to me like we're not focused. Hopefully don't. No, don't block this over, please. Let me see. No, we are in focus. It's all fine. Just imagining it. It's all fine. Ooh, I almost knocked it over. There we are. Oh, jeez. Wait. There we are. Okay, so guys, let's continue with Mission Impossible. As already said, got this for an awesome deal. This is, I don't know, it was a very nice deal. I think it was under $30. It was a quick sale on Amazon and I took the chance. This is all 6 movies in 4K in one box. Now, this is awesome, first of all. Now, of all of them in 4K. The only thing I will say about it is, I mean, I love my big collection boxes, and you know, I like them very fancy, as you can tell, you know. If there's one thing, and I know it's a collecting nitpick, because I still have all the movies. It's not like there aren't all movies in there. But the first time I took it out, I'm like, what the heck? It's a massive Blu-ray, a massive big ass case where all of them are in. Really? Wolves. It was also your first Blu-ray. That's nice. And when you open it up for the first time, you're like, hey, you have a nice like file, Mission Impossible like, a little top secret file with all the different characters from the movies. Like, okay, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. And then you look inside. There you have your movies. There's your 4K. 1, 2, 3. This is, I guess, good protocol. 4. Then you do this. Then you have Rogue Nation 4K. Goes to, okay. So this actually here is the normal. The silver are always the normal Blu-rays, and the blues are the 4Ks. I mean, oh well. Apart from this one here, actually, here it's the other way around. I mean, look, of course, this is a massive nitpick. Because, I mean, all movies are in there, and they're all 4K, and again, I got them for a hell of a deal. But, I mean, for like a special collection and as big as Mission Impossible is of a franchise, I don't know, I think it could have done a bit better on this collection, like make it a bit more fancy, you know, have some artwork at least inside, and maybe make the mechanism a bit fancier, and maybe not, I don't know, this big, at first I found this case very funny, but it kind of feels a bit cheap, you know what I mean? It kind of feels like, yeah, just put them all into one thing, so, I don't know. But apart from that, I mean, again, it's a nitpick. We have all the movies in 4K, and again, I got them for under $30, which is really an awesome deal. So, apart from that, it was awesome. All Mission Impossible in 4K. So, potential watch along. So, there we go. Let me close it up, if I can manage. Come on, there we go. There we go. Mission Impossible. There we go. Money Monster. I wanted to watch it on the cinema. I didn't get around to do it. George Clooney, Julia Roberts. It sounded like a nice heist, TV show heist kind of movie concept. And that's why I wanted to watch it. So yeah. And I like George Clooney as an actor, so that's why I wanted to watch it. But I haven't watched it yet. Speed, famous movie with Keanu Reeves. Sounds like a nice premise. I haven't seen it yet though, but I want to watch it soon. Contraband. Hey, it's Mark Wahlberg. Steelbook. Yeah, I mean, I got it for free from a friend. I mean, if I get it for free, action movie with Mark Wahlberg, more than. Hey, now, guys. Now is the moment we've been waiting for. You remember when I said, okay, we're gonna save this for later? The time is now, guys. Rejoice! This channel, as you all know, this project began with one thing. The love for Transformers. So, without further ado, I'll present to you, for those who haven't seen it yet, the very first thing that introduced me to Transformers, and that is Transformers the Ultimate Battle Optimus versus Megatron. I think this is kind of Armada. No, not Armada. Is it Armada? It says Transformers Collectors Club 2006. Don't know. But I think it's Armada. No, it's something else, but I don't remember. Maybe it's Armada. I don't know. But it's very... Like, I remember watching this. And this came with a magazine, actually. That's how I got introduced to it. And it was so... I remember it was so over the top. Really, it was so... Optimus, I'll destroy you now! It was so over the top. And I found it really funny because it was so over the top. That's how I got introduced to Transformers. And let me put it here. And then next coincidence after that. Yeah, I thought it's not Armada, but I don't know what kind of. The name doesn't come to me right now. And then the next coincidence, and that's where the whole story leading up to our Rise of Unicron project began. My second most influential movie line, toy line, whatever you want to call it, introduced itself to me. This was like the entry. But this was the full-on ticket. Randomly at a store. Transformers, Michael Bay, 2007. Found it. And I remember, as a child, I looked at it, I'm like, Transformers. And I remembered this. I was like, looks nice. Took it, watched it, loved it. And the funny thing is, remember, this here, 2006, I think I got this 2008, and then also have Transformers on 4K. Looks very nice on 4K, very nice. CGI holds very well up. And then, perfect timing, 2009, what is released in the cinema? Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen. Still have the steelbook here. Very nice steelbook. I'm wondering, by the way, now that I'm looking at it. Is this? No, this is not the... Because I remember there was a version of Revenge of the Fallen that came with, with the extended IMAX scenes, right? But I know it came with DVDs, but I don't know which one. I guess it wasn't this one. But then again, maybe. I don't know. I think it was another one. But then again, this came out. This was the first Transformers movie I ever watched in the cinema. I mean, I remember I came out of the cinema. I was like, wasn't that good. But the thing is, even though I didn't like the movie that particularly much back then, I actually like it more now. It's kind of funny. I appreciate it more. Even then, wait. Yes, the Enemy Scrotum movie, exactly. Even then, this movie made me into the Transformers. Introduced me. That's when I got all the toys. The Fall. I remember how much I freaked out as a child. Oh, the Fallen is a toy. Oh my god. Even though I didn't like the Fallen that much in the movie, it's funny. So in a way, even though I didn't like the movie that much back then, it made me into the fan I am. And then there came the movie that made my hype accelerate through the roof. Also, Transformers 2 on 4K. Looks very nice. And the movie that excelled my hype through the roof. I remember I saw the trailer for the movie. I was so hyped. Transformers, Dark of the Moon. Also nice steelbook. This is actually the 3D Blu-ray version, but it also comes with the normal Blu-ray. So this movie, I remember I was so hyped. I was watching the first trailer. I was so hyped for this. I was like, I'm ready. And I had so high expectations that just couldn't be met. And I was disappointed when I walked out of it. And it's so funny, because these days, the more I rewatch Dark of the Moon, the more I liked it. Now it's my favorite Transformer. Well, I really like the movie these days. Also on 4K. Well then, 2014, Age of Extinction. Meh. 2 okay. I really wanna, well, we had the watch along, but at that point of the watch along, I was already a bit tired and kind of fell asleep a couple of times, so I don't remember the movie that much. That is a movie I really want to rewatch soon again. Just to, again, refresh my opinion, see how I like it now. And since last year, I caved. No, I didn't cave. You know, The Last Night. It's just not a good movie. And I always said, because it kind of, even though I didn't want the movie, want to have the movie in my collection, at the same time it kind of annoyed me that my whole collection of Transformers movies wasn't fully done, fully finished, because still, of course, The Last Night was missing. And I said to myself, okay, you know what? If The Last Night, the 5th movie, if I find it for $5 one day, I'll pick it up. I said that, I swear to God, I said that in 2017. 2021, I go in a store, $5. And I bought it. There you go. And since then I have Transformers The Last Night on Blu-ray. Yeah. I know a friend of mine, Gregor, has it on 4K. I know it looks, I've seen the 4K. It looks very great. Last time we watched it for the 5-year anniversary, I watched it in 4K. It looked very good. But you know, the movie itself isn't good. So yeah, but now I have it completed for my collection. Transformers The Last Night. But we're not done yet. I also got into Transformers Prime, my favorite Transformers show up to now. And I bought this, imported from the UK, because we don't have it in Austria for some reason. Predacons Rising. Transformers Prime Beast Hunters. Predacons Rising. Actually, just recently watched it with you guys together in a watch-along. Last year, I think. May? I think. And, of course, 2018, the objectively best Transformers movie? I would say maybe 07. 07 then Bumblebee. 07 then Bumblebee. Not personally, but objectively speaking, I think the second best Transformers movie, Bumblebee, came out. Really great movie. Really great Transformers movie. So yeah, I have that too, of course. So let's see what you guys were writing. So Dark of the Moon is a really great movie. I agree. Dark of the Moon is my favorite TF movie, and it hasn't seen. You haven't seen? Yeah, I've seen all of the Transformers movies apart from the first one. I'm so sad because they're re-releasing it now for the 15th anniversary in America. Why don't you give it to me global? If it would show, if Transformers 07 would show in a movie in Vienna, I would drive to Vienna just to see it once in the cinema, because I think it would be awesome to see the first movie in the cinema. Just to experience it. I will say my favorite TF movies are Bumblebee and then Dark of the Moon. Yeah, fully get that. So, that was the big part, the Transformers part. And now we continue. Live by Night, Ben Affleck. A mafia gangster film with Ben Affleck. This was when I was in my Ben Affleck phase, my Batfleck phase. I wanted to watch movies from him because he's also the director in this movie. also starring this movie. I don't know, a bit boring to be honest with you. So wasn't that good. Did you? Jackie Chan in a serious movie, The Foreigner. Okay, was okay. Not incredible, was okay. I don't know if I got. There's a question. I think I have. Yeah, I think. Wall Street, the original with Michael Douglas. Still need to see this. It's supposed to be really good. And then there's the sequel with Shia LaBeouf. Nice. Want to see this too. So yeah. The First Night with Sean Connery. Still need to see it. Donnie Darko. Yes, I've seen this. This is a a lot of people say, oh, it's such a good movie. And also now released on 4K actually. I saw it. Had very high expectations, of course, because so many people think it's such a good movie, such a deep movie, and I watched it. I'm like, it's okay. Yeah, fine, I guess. I don't know. I didn't find it fine. Didn't find it that incredible, to be honest. Okay, Jackie Chan movies are funny. Yeah, we all know him from funny movies, and he tried to do more serious stuff. Would you like when I base my take on Thrust as a mix between Armada and G1? Yeah, I mean, you could try that, Dreadbot. Sure, why not? Try that. Flying Eye. No. That's not the English. Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder is the English name. In the 80s, I think 80s? 80s? Probably. Yeah, 80s action movie with Roy Scheider. I was expecting a standard action movie when I watched it. But to be honest, the theme behind it, the topic that it represents and it talks about in this movie kind of still holds up today and still something that is up to date. So in that sense, I really was surprised and well surprised by this movie in a good way, and I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this movie. Good movie. Guys, I'm gonna break the rule. I'm gonna talk about Fight Club. I have it twice. Once bought by myself, and then I got it once gifted to me by Gregor. And yeah, Fight Club. I mean, what can you say? Fight Club is a classic, of course. An absolute classic, of course. Yeah. Can you say anything else about the movie? I mean, it's a classic. The twist at the end, if you don't know, sadly, I got spoiled. I knew the twist, but still really like the movie. It's a really great movie. So you should watch it. I haven't heard. Well, I heard people that didn't like it, but yeah, they said it was too brutal for them. But if like brutality and violence, it's not that brutal. Some people maybe just are very sensitive to violence, I guess. But apart from those 2 or 3 that I heard didn't like it because it was violent, everyone else said it was amazing. So, Fight Club. Ex Machina, also a movie that really surprised me. A friend suggested this to me, and I was like, AI, robots taking over, being more clever than us. We heard this 100 times, but this takes a nice twist on it. And I really like this movie, and I think it even got an Oscar for Best Adapted Screenplay, I guess. I don't remember. But I was very pleasantly surprised when it got an Oscar. So yeah, Ex Machina. Everest. Nice, suspenseful movie about hikers going up Everest and struggling to survive. I have Casino Royale. There we go. Skyfall. And Spectre. I don't have yet. I don't have Quantum Trost. Did I just really say Quantum Trost? Quantum of Solace of. Goddamn it! Quantum of Solace. There we go. Quantum of Solace is not supposed to be a really great movie. Haven't seen that yet. It's the only Daniel Craig James Bond I haven't seen. And I don't have the new one yet. because I didn't particularly like it that much. Casino Royale. Why can't I speak? Casino Royale. There we go. Is my favorite Daniel Craig James Bond movie. I really like the movie. Fuck it, I'm saying it. It's my favorite James Bond. I just, maybe it's because I like the casino and the poker flair, and I like the poker in general, and I don't know, I just really like the flair of this movie. Mads Mikkelsen is also really great in it. Skyfall, really great James Bond movie, really like it. I got it so that the collection, you know, it's complete. Spectre, it doesn't really need to be, isn't as good. A Die Hard 4.0. I was kind of worried, but it's not a good day to Die Hard. I also got that gifted, and Gregor told me, he gifted it to me, and he told me that's still a good Die Hard film. I still have to see the first Die Hard. Haven't seen any of them yet. Talking about James Bond, You Only Live Twice. I think I've seen this. Yes, I've seen this. I've seen this movie. Actually on TV. I have the Blu-ray, but I have seen it on TV as well. Seen that. It was a nice movie. With Sean Connery. The Nice Guys. Very nice comedy, buddy cop movie. Very funny. Russell Crowe, Ryan Gosling. Very funny movie. Like it. Okay, let's see what you guys wrote while I was... I mean, for Rise of Unicorn sequel, what we talked about in the Discord server. Ah, I see. I mean, Thrust isn't, well... I mean, you could maybe show us your voice in the Discord server. That you could definitely do, Redbot. Do you think there will be a new jump of physical media like from DVD to Blu-ray, or do you think it will only go 4K, 8K, 16K, and so on? Would you buy the movies you own on DVD or on Blu-ray? Wait, I don't really... Do you mean... Wait, Blocks, do you mean... Would I buy, for example... Transformers on 8K again? Is that what you mean? And to your other question, because I think that's a very interesting question. The thing is... I already had a bit of a fear, because you see me here, you see this. You see I like physical media. I know I'm in the majority is in streaming service, and it doesn't buy that much physical media anymore. And we know that like Blu-ray sales have started to peak a bit and started to not grow anymore because more and more people use streaming services, obviously. I know I'm not the majority with my love for physical media. Like I really do not want to buy a movie on a streaming service. Like, I know Netflix, you can't buy a movie, but for example, let's say Amazon Prime Video. You could, for example, either you can watch the movies you have for free, or you buy a movie. I do not want to buy a movie on the streaming service, because, you know, to me, if I buy Transformers, I could buy Transformers on Amazon Prime Video, and it would be way cheaper, I guess, of course. But to me, it doesn't feel like I own it. It's like, I bought it, and yes, I can watch it, but... It's not the same. Like, if I go to a store and I pick this up and I'm like, Transformers, I look at it, 4K first of all, and I look at it, okay, yeah, and I buy this. The process of me taking it, picking it up, looking at it, going to, it's a more involved process. You really think, you consider it. It feels more like you're really doing something, you know what I mean? It kind of, and when I have it, no matter if the internet is offline, no matter if Amazon one day decides to, I mean, it will never happen, but it decides to shut down, I will always have this. This is mine. This is not, belongs not to Amazon. It's not digital code or something. I can take this and this is mine. And yeah. And also on top of that, still, even though streaming services have gotten incredibly good at 4K and everything, even Dolby Atmos, Dolby Vision, you can stream everything these days. It's crazy. Even then, if you buy a 4K Blu-ray, you still have the best quality. It's still that teeny bit noticeably over the streaming services. Because, of course, it's coming directly from a DVD. It doesn't need to be streamed. So, yeah, that's my take on physical media. But to your question, because you said, will there be such a big jump as from DVD to Blu-ray? As of now, you never know, of course. But as of now, I would say no. I wouldn't say the jump will be as noticeable from non-HD to HD. Because now we have such high resolution devices and TVs where the amount of pixels has become so much that you just cannot see the pixels anymore. I think the problem is that you can't really do a resolution jump anymore that is as noticeable because you're already at the point where your eyes can't see the pixels anymore. And the thing is, I think the only thing when you can notice a big resolution jump these days, for example, if you go from 4K to 8K, the only way you can really notice 8K over 4K is if you have either a massive TV, or if you have a big projector, or if you are at the cinema and you're very far away. Then you can note, if you blow it up, you can definitely notice 4K and 8K, the difference. But if you have a normal size TV, like I would say my TV is a big TV. And you're sitting pretty close like I am. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're 4K, 8K. There will be a difference, of course. But I think the big jumps, technology-wise and quality-wise, won't be a resolution. I think there'll be color accuracy. For example, when it comes to 4K, I think, yes, resolution is also very nice if you have additional resolution, and you can tell. I think the jump from Blu-ray to 4K is definitely noticeable for me. But what is a bigger game changer for me is this here, the HDR. And I think this is where we still can have a lot of advancements to make the colors even more accurate, even more realistic, have better TVs with OLED as standard, for example, and then you have these rich blacks and improve color accuracy and get to a point, let's be very dystopian, where like the color, the picture that you see on TV almost looks like exactly like in real life. You know what I mean? I mean, we're kind of already getting there, but you know what I mean. I think that's where probably we'll see bigger, more noticeable advancements. But if you would ask me, do I think that physical media will die? Not as of now. I had a phase where I was, but I'm fearing of that because that's my hobby, as you can tell, and I don't want this to end. But I think that won't happen that fast. That'll take years and years. One day, probably, yes, we all will be streaming stuff, even though I'm not fully up for that, but we will. But that'll still take years and years before that happens. And maybe even then, for more sophisticated guys like me, film buffs, maybe even then physical media will exist. Maybe it will just become more of a niche. I don't know. Maybe that's my guess. Like maybe the same like vinyl records that we now have. Would you buy the movies you... Okay, thank you, Dreadbot. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, definitely. I'm doing that. I'm even doing that right now. So that is something I definitely do. Because I can definitely notice that. I even do that for Blu-ray. Because again, for me, the jump is big enough, easily big enough that I can tell. For example, Saw, or no, the most extreme example is Shining. The Shining Blu-ray and the Shining 4K is day and night. You can immediately tell which is 4K and which isn't. Just the colors alone is incredible. So yeah, I would do that, definitely, and I'm doing that. Best example is actually Spider-Man 2, because I have like Spider-Man 2 DVD. Then, no, I don't. No, which is the better one? Let me see. Which movie do I... Well, whatever. But normally I have some movies where I have the DVD. Ah, there we go. I have an exam. No, I don't. Damn it. But normally I would do that. Yeah, if I have the DVD, I would buy the Blu-ray or buy the 4K if possible. Yeah. When is the 15-year anniversary watch along? Yeah, we should do that. I agree with you, Faitlet. We'll definitely do that. Yeah. If Paramount or if Hasbro isn't giving us like a re-release here in Austria and other parts of the world, we'll do our own watch party, our own release, and watch it together. We'll do that. Yeah, again, if you're a collector, yeah, then sometimes you even buy them just for different cases. Yeah, yeah. But then again, I mean, that's what collectors do. And that's the reason why the PS5 has no mind-blowing features. It's only 4K and no load times compared to from 2D to 3D or... Yeah. I mean, for me, for example, I don't know for how many people, probably not that many, but for me, uh, the PlayStation 5 was also a big deal for two things. First of all, of course, the advancement in gaming and everything is amazing. Now that you can play 4K 60 natively is awesome. But also, and that was also a big factor for me, is that finally I can do that what I could do with the PS3 before. Before my PS3, before the 4Ks came out, was my media hub where I could watch all my Blu-ray movies, DVD movies, and I could play on all in one. And now with my PS5, I can do that again because I can watch all the 4Ks, I can watch everything on one console. And that is very nice to me because I have all in one. And also it fixes another thing, but that is more individual problem. My TV, my Wi-Fi module in my TV is a problem, and now the Wi-Fi connection is iffy on my TV, and now I can bypass my Wi-Fi module since I can use the PlayStation to watch Netflix 4K and YouTube 4K on the PlayStation, and now I don't have the problem anymore. So that's also a factor for me. 29 likes. Thanks, guys. I mean, it's crazy to me how many people are still here. Thank you so much. It's awesome to do this with you guys. You guys are as crazy as I am for being here so long. Just talking about movies and stuff. It's awesome. That's what I love doing. I mean, I wouldn't do that otherwise. Continue on. Talking about movies. Outlaws. I haven't seen that yet. Got it gifted to me by a friend, by Gregor. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet though. The Da Vinci Code. Yes, classic, of course. We know him. The movie adaptations of Dan Brown's novels. I remember liking it when I saw the movie. I know, again, people were like, but the book is way better. Yeah, but I haven't read the book. But as a movie, I liked it. Inglourious Basterds. Funny, but good Tarantino movie. With the best scene being the beginning scene with Christoph Waltz as an SS officer. Incredible scene. Probably the scene that got him the Oscar. Interstellar, another incredible Christopher Nolan movie about time, about space. I love movies about space, and if they're made as well, and also with that accuracy, also perfect timing because we were talking about the topic of time dilatation in school at that time when that movie came out. I liked it, and Interstellar was an awesome movie. Awesome visuals as well. Awesome sound as well. Rocky, Sylvester Stallone. I saw most of it, parts of it. This is still going, Martini, but we're closing in on the end. Yeah, I know this has been going for 5 hours now. Well, 4.5 since we started. I've seen most or big parts of Rocky, but again, that was at the time we were watching it on TV. I was a bit tired. Yeah, I saw big parts of Rocky, but I was a bit tired. And kind of fell asleep a couple of times, so I need to rewatch it in order to give you the full picture. But I mean, Rocky, everyone knows it. Shadow, supposed to be a nice Japanese movie with nice visuals. Looking forward to see that. Samurais and stuff. And samurai movie. Sounds very nice. Hell or High Water, very famous movie. But I haven't seen it yet. Secret Window. That was actually a big surprise. A movie with Johnny Depp. Found it randomly on Netflix. Watched it with my parents. And I was like, yeah. Wasn't incredible. But I really liked it, so I bought it because I liked it. Ooh, that's falling. Okay, that's maybe too much. Can it hold? Yeah. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Exactly. Ghostbusters, the original. Gotta be honest, I didn't like it as much as people do. Maybe it wasn't that for me. But again, I can see it, why it got popular. But yeah, wasn't that big of a fan. But the other hot take I have is I like Terminator Genesis. I do. The mid-credit scene can go and just go and piss off, but the end, the rest of the movie, I like. I like it. People don't like it, I like it. Wait, let me put this here so I don't have to grab over the microphone every time. Indiana Jones, The Complete Adventures. Classic. All great movies, apart from Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, which I haven't. It's kind of unfair, but everyone's telling me that's the not good movie. I've only seen one movie so far, and that's actually The Last Crusade, which was an awesome movie. But yeah, definitely need to watch the other ones soon. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build another tower now here on the table. Creed. Yeah, still haven't seen it, but I'll definitely check it out soon. Insomnia, one of the last Christopher Nolan movies that were missing that I haven't seen. I think this was it was the last one out of his filmography that I haven't seen. I think I have seen all of the movies he made. And I watched this a bit over a year ago. And yeah, I think it was a good movie. I liked it. Wasn't incredible, but I liked it. It's on. This is making me nervous a bit. So, let's continue. Will Smith, I, Robot. I like it. Good movie, good action movie. I like it. Again, AI, what if AI would take over and get more clever? But I like it. It's nice. The robot is not just evil. It has actually a character. It's nice. You can sympathize with him. I like it. I think it's a nice action movie. I enjoy it. Oh, now it's collapsing. Wait, guys, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, I saved it. I think I saved. Wait, we're gonna wait. Ha! Save. Okay. Die Hard, the original. Nice steelbook. I definitely have to see Die Hard soon. Die Hard. Also an action movie that I really want to see. It's probably one of the ones I'll soon watch. The Raid, a classic action movie. Pure, intense action. There you go. The Raid. And here's Red 1, which I also got gifted. Red 1. Escape Plan. Really enjoyed it. Really liked it. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Stallone. I found that was a very nice movie. Really enjoyed it. Pacific Rim. Transformers in the sea. With monsters. Yeah. Effects. Action cool. Story very standard cliche. Yeah. Then, yeah, it's okay. Oh, you like The Raid? I heard The Raid is really good. That's why I said I definitely need to soon watch that movie. David, how many movies do you have? I don't know. After this live stream, guys, I'll digitalize. I'll scan all the movies. I mean, I'll start scanning all the movies. I won't do all of them probably today. And then I can tell you, but my guess, Martini, would be I think I'm not overestimating with 400. I mean, they're definitely 400. I know they're definitely 400. But I don't know if they're 500. I don't know. It's crazy, right? 500 movies. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can tell how many there are because literally, I mean, just look at this. Look at this. There are even more down there. You can't even see them. Okay. Oh, no, wait. We talked about that. I think that was buy 2, pay 1 or something like that. Buy a free... No, wait. Yeah, buy 3, pay 2. Something like that. And so, because I got that technically for free, and I know the newer version of RoboCop should not be that good, or was supposed to be not that good, I thought, okay, if I get it for free, I can try it out. Hey, Gary Oldman is this, I just realized. Samuel L. Jackson is in this movie. Hey. Cool. Didn't know that up until now. Okay. No idea how it's called in English. Here it is. With Reese Witherspoon, Chris Pine, and Tom Hardy. Got it for free from Gregor. Yeah, don't know. Maybe I'll watch it one day. I really don't know anything about the movie. Hey, I knew there was something with the Blu-ray. Escape from New York. I have the Blu-ray as well. Again, I think I got that from Gregor. So thank you for that. And yeah, watch it soon. Nerf. A social media thriller. Supposed to be okay. A friend of mine gave it to me. I actually lended it to him, and then I kind of, for months forgot to give it back to him. We always said, I'll give it back to you. Then I forgot, then he forgot. And then once I had it and said, hey, I have it, he's like, you know what, take it, it's fine. So, yeah, there you go, Nerf. But I still haven't seen it. Oopsie. Okay. Movie I recently watched, American Gangster. Very good movie. Really liked it, especially the ending, based on a true story. Russell Crowe, Denzel Washington. Yeah, really nice gangster movie. Enjoyed it. The Perfect Crime. I think it's called differently in English. With Anthony Hopkins and Ryan Gosling. Very great movie. Very thrilling movie. Awesome crime thriller. Detective thriller. Really like it. So if you haven't seen this movie and you like crime thrillers, you should watch this. Oh! Forgot I have the first Bad Boy. See, I forgot it. That's why I need to digitalize stuff. Yeah, so I have the first Bad Boys. I think even that Gregor gave this to me. Yeah, Bad Boys. I haven't seen it yet. How's this called in English? Wait. Need to sneeze. Wait. One more time. So, how's it called? Short trial? No, that's probably not the English name. Jesus. Righteous Kill. Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. Sounds very nice, and I heard of this movie. Righteous Kill, it rings a bell. So, should watch this. I think it's probably a really good movie. Good movie. There we are. My favorite Martin Scorsese film. The Wolf of Wall Street. Really great movie. And again, need to sneeze. What's happening? The Wolf of Wall Street. Very great movie. Very funny movie. Really like it. And Leonardo DiCaprio is also really great in it. So, also very nice steelbook. Really like it. So, The Wolf of Wall Street. My favorite Martin Scorsese film. 12 Monkeys. Hot take. Unpopular opinion. I watched it not that long ago. People were telling me, yeah, 12 Monkeys. And Daniel is a very big fan of 12 Monkeys. And he's like, yeah, we need to watch that one day. This is such a great movie. And then I watched it. Was expecting quite a bit. And I watched it and was like, I didn't really like it that much, to be honest. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. It didn't grip me that much. I have 200 Transformer figures and David has 400 DVDs. Jesus, 200 Transformers. Wow, that is incredible. That is impressive. Buried. I watched that. Yeah, I watched something from my collection. Very simple concept. Ryan, no, this is the other Ryan, not Ryan Gosling. This is Ryan Reynolds. Very simple concept. Actually, a serious movie with Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds wakes up, is in a coffin underground, and is buried alive. And he needs to find a way to find out what's happening. He doesn't know what's happening, and he needs to try to escape. Very simple movie. All plays inside this coffin. Very short movie. Very short movie. I think it's 1.5 hours. Perfect for such a nice, simple concept. The ending, I don't know. I found it a bit underwhelming. But in general, the basic premise, the basic idea, was nice. So I'd say it's a good movie. Not incredible, but good. You could check it out if you want to. There we have another movie where I just said, okay, I'll try it. Coma. Steelbook. Look pretty nice. That's how it got my attention. The basic premise of this movie is that I think a person has an accident and falls into a coma. And he finds himself in this sci-fi world, post-apocalyptic kind of world, and he has to save this world in his dream in order to wake up from his coma again. And if he doesn't succeed, then all the people that are in this dream will also stay in their coma. It sounds interesting. It looks interesting from the cover. It was $10 for the steelbook. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try. I never heard of this, I'm gonna try it. So yeah. But I haven't watched it yet. Thanks, David. I really know my movies. Was that a joke or are you being serious? Because I'm not watching, I haven't watched so many. This is thank you to Gregor. Because he gave this to me for free and he knew that I wouldn't. He said, you know what, maybe you'll check it out. He gave it to me kind of as a joke, and then he said, maybe you'll check it out one day. Because he actually likes the movie. The Hunt. I watched it on a movie in the cinema. That was during the pandemic when not a lot of movies were coming out. My friend and I were like, what can we watch? And we're like, yeah, The Hunt sounds kind of interesting. So we watched it. We didn't like it at all. Really, no, there was a scene in this movie. And I still stand by this. It was supposed to be serious, but it was so over the top that I had to burst out. I really had to burst out laughing because I found it hilarious during the movies. I didn't enjoy this movie. I really didn't like it. But yeah, they gifted it to me. I know people like it because it's deep and political. I don't see it. I mean, I can see kinda, but not really. I think it's not that good. Don't know. Not really good. I don't really like it. Like at all, to be honest. But yeah, maybe one day I'll feel like checking it out again. But as of now, The Company, I guess in English, with Tom Cruise. Supposed to be. Sounds very interesting. Yeah, want to check it out. So that's why I got it. I think I got this gifted to me for birthday. I kinda wanted to watch another Jackie Chan movie. Jackie Chan. How's it called in English? The Snake in the Shadow of the Eagle. I don't know. Yeah, an older movie with him. But yeah, I wanted to check that out. So there you go. That's the one. But I haven't seen it yet. Now we're kind of building Hero Tower, right? Have I watched The Room? Not yet. You may not believe it, but not yet, Martini. But that is a movie I definitely want to watch one day. Oh you were serious. Yeah, well, thank you, Ordinary. Yeah, thank you. I don't know the exact date yet, but I'll definitely after the stream I'll think about it and then I'll tell you fate, okay? I think about sending Daniel one when my... Hey, nice, you have also Smith Toys at your place. Nice, that's the store that Daniel and I went to. It's our mega toy store. Talking about mega movies now. The Revenant. Revenant, Leonardo DiCaprio, the movie. I kept the sticker that he got the Oscar for. Finally. Yeah. Visually a very good movie. Overall, I'll be honest, I found it okay. No, well, okay, no, it's not. It's good, but not incredible. I wouldn't say it's as incredible as people say it is. I think Leonardo DiCaprio would have deserved the Oscar for other movies more than this. But hey, he was definitely very good in this movie too. So, yeah. And it also got Oscar for Best Director. So, The Revenant, good movie. So, oh, there's a good movie. I found a good movie. A Few Good Men. Very good movie with Tom Cruise, Jack Nicholson, Demi Moore. Very, very, very good movie. Very good. What is that? Is that a thriller or drama? I would say something between thriller and drama. Really like it. And of course, this movie has the famous scene. You want to know the truth? You can't handle the truth. Very nice. Mad Max Trilogy. The original. Well, there is no remake, so... I watched all of them, actually. Not that long ago. Got this for pretty cheap, which is very nice. That's also a nice steelbook. I saw all of them, but here's the problem. First one was a bit sleepy. Slept for most of the movie, sadly. Same on the second one, so I need to rewatch those. But the third one I saw fully, and yeah, the third one wasn't that incredible, to be honest. The Judge, Robert Downey Jr. At first, it sounded interesting, and it has Robert Downey Jr., so I bought it, and I really liked this movie. Very good movie. Very good, emotional, heartfelt movie. Yeah, really liked it. Very good movie, The Judge. Mad Max Fury Road. Very good, visually amazing movie. Very nice action movie. Well-deserved Oscar. And finally, we talked about Park Chan-wook already. Oops. Old boy. Old boy. There he is. One of my favorite action movies. Well, oh, what the hell am I saying? It's been too long, guys. One of my favorite thrillers. I think thrillers fits better. This is a movie that, like, a friend of mine told me about. He's like, yeah, have you heard about Old Boy? And I'm like, no, I haven't heard about that. He's like, you need to see it. And I loved the movie. I loved it. When I saw it, I was like, wow, such a great movie. And yeah, part of the Revenge Saga trilogy. And it's really, if you haven't seen this movie, and by the way, please, the original, Park Chan-wook, not Spike Lee, please. Park Chan-wook, okay? If you haven't seen this yet, and you love thriller, check it out. The ending twist, awesome. Check it out. Amazing performances, amazing story, amazing twists. Check it out. Before I got the Mission Impossible collection, I got Mission Impossible on 4K, the first one. I had a seminar in university where we talked about Hamlet, and I really got into that because I had a very awesome professor during that seminar, and he really got me so interested into Hamlet that I bought a few different versions. I see it there already. I'll get the other version as well, so I can show you guys. I bought a few different versions of Hamlet. And the first one is a very old version from the 1940s, I think. Wait, it's from the... Doesn't say here. Wait, does it say here? Because it got 4 Oscars. Maybe it says somewhere here. I think it's from the 1940s. Yeah. I think this is from the 1940s, Hamlet. 4 Oscars. And there is a more modern take with Ethan Hawke. I haven't seen the old version yet. I've seen the one with Ethan Hawke. It's very interesting because it's a very modernized version of the story of Hamlet. Very interesting, very different. If you know Hamlet and you see this, you're probably like, at first you're like, what the hell's going on? What is this? Very modern take on this story. But and that's what very interesting about the idea. The idea is very completely modernized story, but the way they talk is exactly like in the original play. So they still talk in this old style of English. And at first that's very weird when you see it, but I kind of liked it. So I liked it. Nice, fresh interpretation. Yeah, that I haven't seen, but that's probably more faithful. So, we already talked about Mission Impossible Fallout. Very great movie. One of my favorite action movies. Ooh, Train to Yuma, I guess? Or no wait, it's something like 10 to Yuma. Russell Crowe, Christian Bale. Haven't seen it yet. Hey, there we go, my man, M. Night Shyamalan. His best movie, Sixth Sense. Very good movie. I see dead people. I see a good movie. A very good movie. Predators. I'll be honest. Predators. Some people don't like it. I like it. I like Predators. Wait. I still know this reference. But yeah. Predators. Really like it. I really like it. Let's see what you guys were writing. I think about... Yeah, if you send him Studio Series 7, first of all, that would be incredible of you. And second of all, I think Daniel would be really humbled by that. And second of all, I think he would really love it to have, finally, the OTM Soundwave. Fury Road was pretty good, oh, definitely. I remember when I told a friend of my dad the whole story of Transformers, I couldn't speak for 3 weeks. Because you told him so much, or what? Told him the whole story. Remember, SG, I don't know if SG is still here. No, Blocks was it, Blocks. Remember, Blocks, if you're still here, you said, well, would you buy the DVD, if you had the DVD of a movie, would you buy it again on Blu-ray? And then, I don't know, I think it was Ordinary who said, well, collectors buy different versions of movies and games just for the case. Remember the version of Predator I showed you? Well, I have the 4K of Predator, which is awesome steelbook. But before the 4K even came out, I bought this here. This is the 3D version of Predator, but oh my, I love this shiny slipcover with the thermal vision of Arnold Schwarzenegger. And this comes again with the normal Blu-ray as well. So literally, because this does not have the... how is it called? The special hunt, prepare to hunt version or something that the normal version has. I literally bought this just for looks. I really love the way this looks. Yeah, I'm a collector. What should I say? I do sometimes stupid decisions. So, guys, can you believe it? Our last pile of Blu-rays. We're getting there. Our last pile of Blu-rays. Yes, I told him everything. Now the friend of my dad is now into Transformers. Nice! Very good job, Grandpa. Another one. For the team. Let me get this closer so I can show you guys better. So, guys. The last pile of movies. And by the way, Blocks, I was talking about Predators. So, last pile of movies. Are you ready? And then we have talked about my whole collection. Let's go. The Batman movie 1 to 4 4K collection. This includes all movies from 1989 to 1997, which means Batman, Tim Burton's Batman, Batman, how is it called in English? Damn, I should know. Oh god, I don't know. The second one with the Penguin, which is the best in my opinion from Tim Burton. Very good movie. Very good movie, even better movie. Batman Forever from Joel Schumacher, and of course, Batman and Robin. I haven't seen Forever and Batman and Robin yet, believe it or not. I haven't seen Batman and Robin yet. But these two I'll definitely also watch soon. Just because why not? I mean, I have seen the others too, so it's time I saw the others as well. So yeah, the 4K Batman collection. I love my Batmans. What? I love me with my Batman, so that's why I have that. Watchmen. This is not the director's cut. I was told you should get the director's cut. But, well, I got this. So yeah, I got it for pretty cheap. That's why I got this version. So yeah, from Zack Snyder, and I definitely want to check this out. Yeah, pretty soon. Ooh. We're already falling again. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh. We're kind of tumbling here in the middle. Oh, I think I saved it. I think I did. Wait. Let me try to stabilize it here. Look at the towers of Blu-rays next to me. Whoa. Let's put some here, because this here is still very stable. Let's put some here. There we go. Now we can be very clever and put some here. That stabilizes itself. There we go. Hey, look at that. Technique. Look at it. The tower here is almost as big as I am. Sitting down. Logan. Very good superhero movie. One of the best, I would say, in recent years. Very serious movie. Hey, very serious. Very nice interpretation of the Logan character, of the Wolverine character. Yeah, and I really like very brutal, but I really enjoyed this movie. Very serious in tone. Yeah, has some very nice deep themes as well, and yeah, I really enjoyed this movie. Very good movie. I can feel it slipping again. There we go. Oh no. Come on. We're almost done. Hold the line. You can do it, Blu-ray Tower. This doesn't want to hold up really that much anymore. Nice, did it. X-Men Days of Future Past. Haven't seen that yet. So, I've only seen X-Men 1, 2, and Apocalypse up now. But yeah, X-Men Days of Future Past. Supposed to be a really good X-Men movie. I think I shouldn't put that here. It's already pretty unstable. Yeah, I know it's probably not that good. But for some reason I felt like I want to watch it. And I found it for not that expensive. Spawn. Nice steelbook. One day I'll watch it. Spawn. Talking about Zack Snyder. I had a Zack Snyder face. Oh, welcome back, SG. You're right here for the finale. And that is when I started to get my Zack Snyder DCU movies on 4K. Which is when I rewatched Man of Steel. I've seen it now 3 times. Not that long ago, actually, was the last time. And that's when I realized, I don't know, Man of Steel is a bit messy. There are parts of Man of Steel I like, definitely. I'm also, even though I know the destruction that happens during the final battle is absolutely catastrophic if you take it into the real world. But visually, you know me, I like my disaster movies, I like my CGI destruction. I think Zack does that too. So I just liked it. So I like the final battle. Destruction. So yeah, I like the final battle. There are parts of Man of Steel I like. The whole like my biggest problem when rewatching it for the third time was the structuring. I didn't like the structuring, the way it was structured. It just didn't feel right to me. So yeah, Man of Steel. Okay. Then, Inside Out. Very good Pixar movie. Very good Pixar movie. I think it also got an Oscar. So yeah. Very good. Nice, how do you say? Fun visualization of how a teenager brain works, so to say, when we grow up. Very nice and funny way to do it, and yeah, very nice movie. Of course. You wanna hear a joke, Murray? So, the Joker. Very nice. I know when I heard about this movie, and I know when I saw the makeup, I think at first I wasn't that into it. What I remember. And then I saw the trailer, and I was like, ooh, this looks interesting. And Joaquin Phoenix is a very good actor, so I was like, oh, I'm interested. And the more I saw it, the more I liked it. And then I watched the movie. And I know the movie has its critics, and its people say, oh, it embraces in violence, it makes violence look nice, and tries to make the bad guy look like the hero. I disagree. I really disagree. I really like this movie. I think it's a very good Joker movie. I don't know if they would have needed to do a Joker 2. I'll be honest, I'm a bit worried about this one. It's going to be, as I heard, a musical. Aha. With Lady Gaga being maybe Harley Quinn. I don't know. I mean, I'll watch it. Can't imagine it, to be honest. But hey, Joker definitely is a great movie. Oh, we're gonna... Let's see what you guys are writing while I was talking. Well, once you're done, you gotta reorganize, and I gotta digitalize, my man. A few days of work are here. Now the friend of my dad. The final countdown, exactly. Are these those 3D movies when Sony back then sold 3D movies and pushed it to the limit and dropped you to the PlayStation Move when it actually is a bad Wii clone? I do not know if the Predator Blu-ray is from that time. Could very well be that is from that time when they pushed 3D. Could very well be. Yeah, probably actually. Yeah. I have the ultimate cut of Watchmen and I hate it. Oh, and I hate and love it at the same time. Okay, I see. Interesting. Go Godzilla at the end of the stream and knock it over. Nah. I don't want that. I'm still a collector and I don't want my Blu-rays. Even though the good thing is with Blu-rays, they're not that sensitive. If you knock them over, it doesn't matter that much. But still, I don't want to do it on purpose. Days of Future Past is the best X-Men. Oh, nice. David owns almost 500 Blu-rays. Also, David, I watched Man of Steel 3 times. Yeah. Joker, the musical. Yeah. Okay, and talking about Zack Snyder, of course. Recently, we demanded it. Warner Bros. Didn't want it. Then we got it. Zack Snyder's Justice League. Finally, this March, we got Zack Snyder's version of the Justice League. And it is definitely better than the version we got. Did it have to be that long? I don't know. Could have been cut here and there. I've looked into it. I've seen a few scenes in 4K, and they look really good. I wanna rewatch it. One day. Maybe this is something I'll also do pretty soon. Or or this summer that I'll rewatch Zack Snyder's Justice League again, because I really want to rewatch it and also watch it in 4K. So yeah, Zack Snyder's Justice League. Awesome that it's kind of awesome to think about that the fans really got together and made Warner Brothers allow Zack Snyder to fulfill his vision. And that in itself is awesome. Talking about Zack Snyder, we continue. Last March. I love Zack Snyder's Justice League. Yeah, nice. There are some really great scenes. Like, for example, the ending, the final fight is hell of a lot better, and Steppenwolf is also a lot better in Zack's version. And this movie is probably where I really started to form and really got into the DCU aspect and Zack Snyder as a director. BVS, very controversial movie. This is where kind of the controversy started, and DCU, and kind of got into fire, and then we all know how it went down. I'm gonna be honest. Out of all, when I watched it the first time, I didn't really like it. Then my friend Gregor was really into it. He was like, no, BVS is good. BVS is good. These days he's like, nah, it has problems. He's kind of the same like I am. Probably even a bit less positive onto the movie than I am now, funny enough. But back then he was really into the movie. It's like, you gotta watch the Ultimate Edition, it's way better. It's better, I agree. The Ultimate Edition is better than the theatrical version. It adds a lot of stuff that kind of helps flesh out a few plot details. Definitely. And I also got it in 4K. And then I think I watched it again, not in 4K, but normal Blu-ray with Gregor again a few months ago. When we were like, I don't know why actually, we're just rewatching BVS. I think we were rewatching Zack Snyder's movies because we wanted to do like a DCU whole movie review. We'll do that hopefully soon. Maybe we'll do that next time we meet. For you guys. And we were rewatching it, and I must say, out of all of Zack Snyder's DCU movies, even though it absolutely has problems, definitely, and the ending bit with Doomsday could have just been, cut it away, I like BVS. It's my favorite out of Zack's movies. I like it. I really do. I think I like Lex Luthor, Jesse Eisenberg's version. I know it's not how Lex Luthor is in the comics, but I don't care. I like it. I like the crazy version he does. Whoa. So I don't know. I have something for BVS. I really do. I do like it. Also, probably also visually, because I really like Zack's eye for the visual. And yeah, the 4K. It's also very nice. I know there's now another remastered with a bit of different color grading and stuff. I think that's a bit milking it, but yeah, here we go. 4K. I have it in 4K and on Blu-ray. BVS still is a mess though. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's a perfect movie by any means. It has problems, absolutely. Yeah, I would say it's a good movie. I agree. Wow. I like it. I like the movie. I wouldn't say I would say it's a good movie. And then, as you know, I love the Dark Knight trilogy, one of my favorite superhero trilogies. And of course, and I knew this would happen one day, I got it for a very good deal on 4K. And I think I already watched Batman. No, I only watched The Dark Knight on 4K so far, and it looks very good in 4K. Especially, you can tell the IMAX scenes just really pop on 4K. You really can shine there. That's why probably The Dark Knight Rises will look the best on 4K, because they shot the most scenes in 4K. In IMAX. Yeah, but those are also movies that one day sooner or later I'll watch in 4K. So yeah, the Dark Knight trilogy in 4K. Then, normally I do not buy these combo packs with 2 movies in one. Just don't like it. But if I do, that means I'm not too comfortable or too confident that one movie would would be justify the whole price. So in that sense, I have here White House Down in 2012. As you know, 2012, guilty pleasure of mine. Like watching it. And White House Down with Channing Tatum and Jamie Foxx. I haven't seen that yet, so I don't know. Maybe that's good. Good movie. I don't know. But 2012 is a guilty pleasure of mine, so that's worth it, definitely. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan the Barbarian. One of his first movies. Haven't seen it yet, but I really want to see one. A classic from Al Pacino. Whoopi, Don't Fall Down. Dog Day Afternoon. But I haven't seen that yet. But a classic from him. Yep. So if you're a fan of him, you should watch it. The A-Team. Don't know. I'll watch it. One day. I have it now. I got it like in a pack of... There was like... this is a used Blu-ray. Because I kind of got also into buying used Blu-rays. Because like I'm not a collector who needs the Blu-ray to be absolutely pristine. And if there's one scratch, I can't buy it anymore. Of course, I want my Blu-rays in like nice condition. And like, for example, steelbooks, I would like to have in good condition and like without dents or scratches. But like if for example, here on the plastic, you have a bit of a scratch, like that isn't really visible. I don't really care as long as the film really works and the cover looks nice. So in that sense, I started also buying used Blu-rays because you can get them for really good deals. And I bought a pack, like I think, I remember it was really crazy good of a deal. It was like, because these days, like many people who don't really collect them, they sell them for very cheap because for them they don't really have a worth. So I got like I think 15 Blu-rays for $30 or something. It was crazy. They were all good Blu-rays. So Yuma was also in there. So that's why I got that too. I was like, oh, I heard about the A-Team and why not? Sounds like a fun action movie. Like similar to The Expendables. Damn, are we almost at 6 hours? Whoa. Okay, so who was it? I think it was Redbot or Ordinary. No, it was SG. I think SG, you were kind of right. White House Down, I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, okay, I see. Then, that's good. Then maybe I'll check it out soon. Another South Korean movie that I really enjoyed. I also saw in the cinema. And it also got the Oscar for Best Movie, which is very rare for a foreign film. Parasite. Don't know if you guys saw it. Very good movie. Very good movie. The ending for me is a bit It's like the only thing I don't really like about the movie. But apart from that, really like the movie. Parasite. Very nice steelbook. Also 4K. Okay. Guys, 4 more movies. And we continue with Duel, Steven Spielberg's first ever movie. Haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be very nice, cool, gripping action movie. That I will definitely also soon check out. Trying to build like a big tower here. Dragged Across Concrete. My friend Gregor told me this is supposed to be a really good movie. So I bought it. It's with Mel Gibson. Yeah. We'll check it out. Don't know yet, but it's supposed to be really good. Okay, second last movie, guys. Drum roll. It's not a drum roll. You know what I mean? I don't have place here. No, I can't do it. Sherlock Holmes with voice crack with Robert Downey Jr. Jude Law. I really liked it. I really like Guy Ritchie's interpretation of Sherlock Holmes. I know some people don't like it. I really do. I also like the second one. Yeah. Again, I like Robert Downey Jr. as an actor. Really. I really like this movie. I think it's a very nice detective action movie. More of an action movie, but I really like it. Really do. And the last. This is not really a very high point ending, but still. The last movie, guys. The last movie of my collection. And then we went through every Blu-ray and every DVD collection in my collection. Well, so are you guys ready? Yeah, Sherlock Holmes 3. I will be up for that. Are you ready? It is the last movie of today. Is London Has Fallen. The sequel to Olympus Has Fallen. Olympus Has Fallen. It was a good action movie. I like it. I was actually surprised. I liked it. London Has Fallen. Yeah. Didn't need to be. It was okay. It was not incredible. I think I got this for free. I think I got this for free because I don't remember buying it myself. I think I got this for free. But I watched it on TV actually. That's the first time I watched it, not actually on Blu-ray. It's okay. It's not incredible. It didn't need to be. Let's say that. So yeah, that is London Has Fallen. But Olympus Has Fallen is really good. So yeah, with that, guys, after around, or at least over 5 hours, we have gone through every movie, every Blu-ray, every I can't even talk anymore, every DVD in my collection. This is now my whole Blu-ray and DVD collection as of today, the 12th, all right, 12th of July, 2022. So that is the big update. I mean, just take in this here. I'm surrounded by towers of Blu-rays. And yeah, my collection just from last year to this year has already grown immensely again. And it's crazy because I've did Blu-ray collection videos actually since, and this is off on different channels on YouTube here, since 2016 actually. And it's so funny, first of all, to see my opinions on movies and how I talked about movies back then. And it was so funny to see how the collection grew and grew over time. Back then, like my first ever collection video, it took me not even an hour. Then, 2018 or 17 I did one, also not an hour I think. Then, 2018, I think, yeah, 2018, did a collection video update with Manfred together, over an hour. Easily over an hour. 2019, easily over an hour. Or an hour, I think, or even more. 1.5, I think. Something around that. Then, 2021, 4 hours, 3.5, 4 hours. And now we have grown 5 hours. So, I don't know. I don't know, maybe in 2028, I'm sitting here for 10 hours talking about movies. I don't know. We'll see. But in general, it's just insane how many movies I have. But I love it. It's my passion. Love movies, so love it. Let's see. We did it. Angel Has Fallen was the better one. Angel Has Fallen. Is that the third one? Was anyone counting? Oh no. I may replay Jessica. Wow, if you do that, Ordinary, that would be crazy. But I can tell you afterwards as well, because I'm, as I said, I'll be starting to digitalize all my movies from now while I'm sorting them in. I will, today, probably after the stream, what I'll do is I literally just take it, scan it, put it away. Take it, scan it, so that I have all of them on my phone, and when I'm in a store and I'm like, do I have this movie, I can literally just look it up, so I don't buy doubles. That's like my whole idea behind it. Or if someone asks me, do you have this movie, I can tell them. Because as you can tell, if you have so many movies, it starts to get a bit hard to know which one you have and which one you don't have. Just today, like literally, when I took Psycho in my hand, I'm like, yeah, true, I have that. I didn't remember. It's really insane how many DVDs you have. Yeah, it's true. It's insane. It's insane how much I have now. It's crazy how much I collected since 2015. It's really insane. It's crazy if you think about it. Around 500 films, just sitting here. It's kind of crazy. Uh, okay. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be counting them for you guys. You don't have to do that because that would be actually an insane time of work. David, I'm still working on your deaf compilation. Oh yeah, I saw that, the market learning curve. Yeah, awesome, awesome. Can't wait for that. I would love to see that once you're finished with it. Okay, Ancient. Okay, that's the third one. Yeah, I haven't seen the third one, so that's better, you say? Because I was worrying that's gonna be first. This is proof of someone who's passionate about films and their crafts that goes into them, no matter how bad or good they are. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I think people see that I like movies. And yeah, I think I mean I always watched movies. I like to watch movies, but I think it really started. It started around end of 2014 onwards. Well, I mean, I kind of started like really critiquing movies, trying to review movies around mid 2014. I remember around when the time was when like before the Amazing Spider-Man 2. That is when I kind of started to review movies, like try to express why, what did I like, what didn't I like. And especially from 2015 onwards, beginning of 2015, that's when I ramped up and when I really got into how do you do movies, what goes into it, then how do you, like, what are shots and how do you create that, and what goes into making what I see on film. Yeah, that's when that really took off, and I really started collecting movies from 2015 onwards. I got inspired by that through like Chris Stuckman also, or the Flick Pick, which I also got to know about Chris Stuckman because I saw Chris Stuckman's Blu-ray collection videos. I was like, oh, this is cool. I would love to do that too one day. And now here I'm sitting with 500 Blu-rays or just doing the same. But you guys need, if you think this is insane, you guys need to check out Gregor's collection, because Gregor is even more insane. He has, I remember when I came to him in 2017. That's the first time I visited him. He has this big cupboard, a very big cupboard, and the cupboard is nowadays not anymore, but back then it was. Well, no, it's still full, but he's sorted a lot of Blu-rays out. But back then he had the whole cupboard full of Blu-rays, and he told me this is surely 1,000 Blu-rays. Imagine, this is double, and probably nowadays it's even more, of course, because he's still buying Blu-rays. So over 1,000 Blu-rays. Imagine, this is like double this here, more actually. It's crazy. Can you do a reaction video when I release them? Yeah, I can do that. Here I am with 1,000 DVDs to only watch 20. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Watching movies for me is always nice. I know there are people who are like, why do you watch movies? I mean, you can do so much else, go outside. And so yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like, to me, it's what you can do, like the worlds you can create and the fantasy worlds you can dream up with and create through movies that you can dive into. It's just also so awesome. I really love that. So yeah, and what you can create, like you can create so powerful, meaningful films for people just with a film. You know what I mean? With a movie, it's crazy. So yeah. You know what? While we're talking now, I can start scanning already because now we can just literally chat a bit. That's why I also started my stream quite early at like 5 p.m. my time, because now it's 11. This is completely fine because I was expecting it to take longer today. So that way I don't have time stress and I can literally still do a bit of scanning. Okay, I have that already. How about that? Huh? It's funny because some movies are already scanned and some aren't. It's very interesting. You know what? We're gonna do a quick thumbnail here because this just looks so insane. I love it. Wait. This is gonna get memed. I just wanted to say I can screenshot that. It looks so insane here. Did I look like an idiot? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Transformers is also into my collection already. Okay, so I probably can't scan that. Let's see if I can find that. Probably not. Okay. Okay, that's also my collection. Next year you should have SG join the call. Yeah, definitely, we could do that. I mean, I'd love to do like the next collection video again with maybe a few guys also in the chat, and we can literally talk and discuss. Maybe have Nathan here as well. That would be cool. Because again, I love doing that and love talking. I see that is not in my collection. Talking with you guys about all the movies. The good thing is the scanning itself doesn't take that long. It's literally just holding it up to the barcode and then... Yeah, with steelbooks it's a bit harder because then I need to search it manually. Well, it's not hard, but I need to search it manually. But the app that I'm using is so awesome because you can literally, it finds all the different versions that exist. And then you can literally just pick it manually if there's no barcode. And normally you always find it. You not look like an idiot, you look like a collector. I guess I do, yeah. Bet next stream is David going over his TF collection, you think? I mean, I have quite some. Because I have a lot of my original toys as well. Like my... I think I have the... What do I have? I have a few... I have even one or two here. Here, for example, there's an original evasion mode Optimus from Age of Extinction over there. Just chilling. In my Blu-ray shelf. There's also... I do not know how it's called, but it's from Revenge of the Fallen. There's another Transformer, but I don't remember. I can't go there right now because the way is blocked by Blu-rays, but afterwards I can check. Maybe not even a stream, maybe just a short. Yeah, that could be. That could be something I could do. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna scan one more and then... Ah, there we go. I can tell you guys now, by the way. It's not called the Bourne Identity. The one that I showed you before. That's Bourne, the Bourne Legacy. That's how it's called in English. I'm gonna get S90 Galvatron. Oh, you're gonna get Galvatron. I actually, at first I wanted to get Galvatron and Sideways like hunt for them. But then I was like, what if I miss them? And and so I decided, and when I found their listings randomly on the German Amazon site, like literally normal listings from Amazon, to pre-order, I was like, okay, and I'll just take the safe route. And so I pre-ordered Sideways and Galvatron from Amazon. So once they're available, they'll send it to me. So yeah, I'm also getting both because both look very great. Especially with Galvatron, it's crazy. If you look at the original toy, how much they made it better. It's crazy. Fun fact, Terminator 2 was written in a week. Really? Damn, that's a very productive and great week then. Yeah, sometimes you get it right on the first try, as it seems. But that's crazy, because that is an iconic movie. There you go, Robot Overlords. Next live stream. Gonna be a watch along. I'll do it, guys. You really gave me an idea. I'll do that with you guys. We're gonna watch Robot Overlords together. Okay. Scarface. It's also nice because the app shows me from which, you probably don't see it, but it also shows me from which country each version is that I have. What you can do is you can then sort by all movies, or you can sort by just Blu-rays, 4K, 3D movies. That's very nice. So if you kind of want to look up a 4K Blu-ray, you just can go into 4K and then it sorts it. And you can either, of course, just search it, or you just scroll through it. And what you can also do, which is very nice, especially for me, someone who hasn't seen a lot of them yet, you can click on watched or not watched, and you see immediately how many you've watched already and how many not. I pre-order SS89 Thundercracker on my birthday. Yeah, I saw Thundercracker too, and I was thinking about it for a second, but I don't know. If I would have to choose one of the Seeker modes from the Bumblebee movie, I would take probably Thrust. I think Thrust looks really nice. When are you going to defeat decaying Ezekiel? Oh no. Yeah, I would need to again. That is, yeah. I need to start playing Elden Ring again. You're right. That is something I definitely need to do. And I will. Let's see, that's German. I will do that. I'll start playing maybe when Daniel is here again, since we will be shooting a lot more now in the summer, more intensely, to get all the until end of August, get all the shots and all the footage that we need for the movie and finish shooting. Maybe then, once we're done with shooting, we can play Elden Ring again. I would love that. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, maybe I need to. Really? You need to, right? Okay. I see. Didn't know that. I just saw that you need to write Goodfellas is like one word. You don't. It's not two separate words. Thrust is last time I checked. It was 45 euros on Amazon. It's fine. It's a bit too expensive, but it's fine. When is the next Q&A? Next live Q&A will probably be end of July. I think end of July is a good goal. End of July. Probably end of July. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Let's get him one more. We can talk a bit more and then there we go. Pawn sacrifice. Already have that. Okay. So, guys, still 6 people. It's incredible. It's incredible to me that we've been streaming for over six hours now. I mean, this is with break and with making everything work, even though everything was working already. Yeah, if you could send me the link, but I mean, I think I saw him on Amazon as well, on our Amazon site, so that's fine. I think you don't need to send me that if you want, but you can if you want to. So yeah, guys. With that, I think we we can say I have quite a few movies in my collection. But don't you worry, it's gonna continue to grow. It's not gonna stop. Just there's actually one movie that's still on the way. That's not here yet. I can tell you, it's the movie. Which one is it? It's One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest by with Jack Nicholson plays in that. It's the movie he got an Oscar for. One of his very big movies where so many people say it's an incredible movie and he plays so well in such a nice and heartfelt movie. Yeah, and I bought that too. So that's the one movie that's still on the way. So yeah, but the collection is gonna keep growing. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna hold. But the good thing about the cupboard that I have now here in the basement is that there is a lot of space in the way I'm arranging it now. It's a lot of space, and there's still a lot of space for more movies. So for the future, we're safe. I like the Bumblebee movie Seekers. Yeah, I agree. I like the look too. At first, I wasn't that into them, but I like them. I agree. The more I see them, the more I like them. Yeah? So yeah, the collection is gonna keep growing. It's gonna continue. And yeah, Skywarp we definitely we'll get Skywarp. Don't you worry. I think we'll get them. We'll probably get all of them. I think that's the idea that Hasbro has. And yeah, next I'll probably do the next Blu-ray collection update again in 1 year, in 2023. When we'll be sitting here for 6 hours. We'll see how much the collection will grow. And I'll promise you, one promise. Next year, I'll definitely have watched a lot of the movies that I told you today I haven't yet seen. I promise. There were some here where last year I said I haven't seen them and now I have seen them. But there needs to be a lot more where I can tell you I've seen them because there's so many that I haven't seen. Alone, if I look around right now, I can see a lot of movies that I haven't seen. Actually, right now it's kind of fine. That's the first ones on top here are many that I have seen. But there are so many movies I still need to see. Awesome itinerary. Sunstorm will be a lame orange blitz. Yeah, it could be. So yeah. Thank you all with that. Thank you all for being here today. It was very long and awesome Blu-ray collection update live stream. I'll continue to scan a few Blu-rays today, see how far I'll go. I'll probably do A few. How late is it? 20? Yeah, I'll do maybe 25, 30 more minutes, and the rest, and a few more I do. Then I'll continue tomorrow. Well, tomorrow I'm going to a concert. I'm going to Guns N' Roses concert in Vienna. Nice. With friends. My father, that will be awesome. So yeah, maybe not a lot tomorrow. Well, actually nothing tomorrow, but the day after I'll continue scanning them and then rearranging them. So there's a bit of work here waiting for me. But it was a fun and awesome time. I love doing that all the time. So thank you so much for being here today. I'll see you another. You do it right before or right after Rise of Unicron release. Yeah. Who knows, Fate, yeah? So, thank you so much for being here today, guys. And thank you so much to Ordinary, SGE, Fatelift, the Dreadbot, all you awesome guys, blogs as well. You have been here for almost the entire, or the whole stream. You guys are insane and crazy. Thank you so much. That was awesome talking with you and doing this Blu-ray collection video update. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can't wait to hear your first voice, Dreadbot. And with that, thank you all for being here today, and we'll see each other soon again. Till then, till all are one.